Come on in, everybody. Welcome. Welcome to the greatest investigators on Earth. We have Ted Investigates, Dad's Gone Live, Alex, 857, and many more. Let's go inside. Dun, dun, dun.
Welcome, everyone, to the greatest show under the sun. And now, the climactic swing. Wait, what's that? It's the clue. He caught it. He caught it. Unbelievable. We have the proof.
This is my side job from investigating. This is fun, people.
Woohoo! Let's ride.
Yeah!
Here we go.
My boys! Now, for our next act, dun, dun, dun.
Start talking, or I'm aiming for the evidence board next.
Behave yourself.
Now, for our next act, dun, dun, dun.
Whoa! Whoa, there! Hold on! Oh, no! Not again! Whoa! Whoa, wait a minute! Ah, not like this! Whoa, hold on! Ah! Help! 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 Oh, goodness! Not according to the script. Help! Help! I'm slipping! Somebody grab me! Oh, no!
Now, for our next act, dun, dun, dun.
I like to get higher up to spot for clues.
Now, for our next act, dun, dun, dun.
If the clues won't come to me, I'll jump to them.
Now, for our next act, dun, dun, dun.
All right, everyone, please. Wait, what are you doing? Oh, for the love of... Can someone please explain this? This is absolute madness. I've lost control.
Now, for our next act,
I don't usually question lions, but tonight, somebody's talking.
Talk to me at Mab Investigates.
now, for our next act,
I think I found something. To know more about this, watch me at AJW News on YouTube.
there goes my boys. Now, for our next act, dun, dun, dun.
Under this big top, the greatest act of all is honoring those who served.
Welcome in,
Come
everybody.
see us at Patriot Pride USA.org. God bless you.
Now, for the last act, dun, dun, dun.
The last act.
Justin, I brought you a few helpers.
What's up, Justin and Righteous Monkey? Haven't seen them in a while. Welcome in. We're getting started any minute.
Jumping. This is amazing. I'd like to thank all the help and support on my channel. They are
Boom, boom. Whoa.
Here, can I say one thing before we get
Yes. I'm just
Everyone,
closing things
ready?
up, closing things
Listen.
down.
Listen to this very carefully, people. Listen. Dun, dun, dun. That's my ringtone for my
What is that
text
from?
messages. That's the Crudes. I've been using it for since 2010 on my first iPhone. It's ta ta
Wow.
ta from the Crudes. You know the Crudes, the Croods. It's a Disney, I guess,
Yeah, I remember that.
Pixar probably or something.
Well, who's in the chat? I'm just closing some things up. I have like 3 streams
I don't have
going
yours
right now.
I have mine going, and I'll go to yours now and say hi while you're busy. Then I'll come back because mine is less busy. So hello everyone in my chat.
Hope everyone had a good day. It's already Tuesday, right?
I think so. It's 2026 too, I believe. Yeah. Yeah, it's already Tuesday. I've been on 3 live streams today already. 3, I think. Yeah,
You're
I
like
called into
the
someone's
you're like
birthday
the
party, too.
Ryan you're like the Ryan Seacrest of YouTubers.
Exactly. I'm exactly Ryan Seacrest, from the north, the Canadian Ryan Seacrest. My name would be Michael Bublé. He's Canadian. So hello to everyone. Oh, you've already got a perpetual something has given you a $10 super. And I shall read it. Perpetual Concepts 96 says, "Get Back by the Beatles has that great Tucson line." Just saying. Well, thank you, Perpetual Concepts.
See, and the problem is we couldn't even play that song on the air.
True. Yeah.
Get back, get back,
well,
get back. How does it go? Sing it. Get back,
get back to where you. Yes. Yeah, I guess so.
Well, we're trying to get started a little light because obviously some of these topics can get heavy, but the big news today, Brian Entin rejected by Nanos. It's like he went up to take a shot. He came to Pima County. He tried to take a shot, and Nanos just, bam, no way, buddy. Nope.
It's actually bigger news, no? You sure?
Well, there's probably bigger news, but that's kind of
Nanos
like
spoke out on Savannah's topic.
Well, that is big news. But what I'm saying is, for like us YouTubers,
true.
You know, he claims to be a YouTuber, and he's also in. But he actually tries to claim.
Are you
to be
breaking this now? Like, do you want to say it now or after?
What happened? No, it's not breaking. This was he posted the video this morning, but
I missed it.
We're gonna go over that and just listen to what he says, kind of analyze it, because if you notice the way a lot of the way they have to say things a certain way, so to speak, right? So he doesn't go out and just call Sheriff Nanos a complete, idiot, right? He has to dance around his words, right? Because he doesn't want to get on Nanos's bad side, which I get, right? But, it would have been nice if, because I feel like I'm pretty knowledgeable on Tucson, right? I mean, I've been here my entire life as far as I was born here. And then I covered the Nancy Guthrie case since day one. I literally know a lot about the inside, what's going on, right? And he has never once reached out to me to go, hey, let me find out what me and Entin can work together. But for some reason, I don't know why, he'll go to 19 other people. And even when I was there, I didn't. It was kind of weird because I'm like, I said, hey, buddy, if you need anything, I'm always here. Just, I think I gave him my number. I don't remember, but we saw each other every day. And, 6 months later, he's never reached out. That to me is not, I think he could do a better job. He could reach out and I could help him with some things. Maybe he's stuck on a cliff, but everybody's an expert on Tucson now, right?
Right. Everybody.
But no, that is the good thing, is people are getting educated on what's going on here. But I'm catching you at the end of the tank, it sounds like.
No. I've got my 4th wind. I'm right here.
Okay. Do you need to go do some jumping jacks?
I think I could use a coffee or something to eat. I don't think I've really ate much today. I've just had my shake, so I'll grab a little something. I got some fresh fruit. I got watermelon and grapes, and I'll grab a coffee, so I'll be good in a few minutes. If you're going to play something, I'll just jump out.
Yeah, well, we're waiting for some people to come in here.
How would I do that now? So
I just sent them an invite, so they should be arriving any minute.
Wow.
Yep, I'm
let me know
anticipating.
Afterwards, let me know. I can put the link in my chat too. So how about this? You do all that, and I'll be right back in 5 minutes with a fresh coffee.
No, there's no
and-
hurry. If you need to take 10, like there's no hurry.
No.
Don't rush. There's no need to rush.
Okay.
Just
I'll be back whenever
Yeah.
the heck I get back then.
no
Take it or
hurry.
leave
There's
it.
no
I'm just
hurry.
kidding. Thanks, man. I'll be right
Kathleen,
back.
thank you so much. And Perpetual Concepts, thank you again. Kathleen, hope and prayers for Nancy. And that's what it's about. So we are going to jump right into the stuff here. But I want to play this one song. We're waiting for a couple more people to get in here. Be live for, 3-4 hours. So we're just getting started. Go get some popcorn. But this is from Captain Kev. Here's his channel. Go give him a follow. He made this song for the 857 Tucson community. So there's that. We're going to listen to that. I'll be right back. Get my drink out of the freezer.
Tucson.
Be right back. Gonna go get my drink.
From the heart of the old pueblo, where the mountains catch the fire of the setting sun. There's a camera rolling, a story breaking, and a voice saying, Tucson, we're not done. This is 857 Tucson. Real streets, real people, real time! Boots on the ground! When the blue lights paint the desert night and the whole city's asking what went down, there's a signal cutting through the noise, bringing truth from every side of town. From the courthouse doors to the county jail, from a live scene underneath the Arizona sky. No polished script and no distant desk, just the questions people need to know tonight. When the scanners call and the headlines turn, when the facts are buried, watch the spotlight burn through the heat, through the dust.
Welcome in. We're just getting started.
857 Tucson. Boots on the ground. 857 Tucson. Let the whole town know. Live from the streets where the real stories grow. Breaking news, true crime, voices all around. 857 Tucson, boots on the ground for justice, for answers for the people in this town. When the story starts moving, they're already around. From sunrise on the mountains till the desert sun goes down. 857 Tucson, boots on the ground. There are cases with questions still hanging in the air, names that deserve to be remembered and heard. Panels come together, conversations run deep, every clue examined, every claim, every word. They talk about freedom, the right to report, for the camera and the citizen standing at the scene. Independent voices asking difficult things, showing what local news can truly mean. No hiding in the shadows, no backing away. They bring the conversation into light of day. When the truth needs a voice and the people gather round. 857 Tucson, boots on the ground. 857 Tucson, let the whole town know. Live from the streets where the real stories grow. Police calls, court updates, voices all around. 857 Tucson, boots on the ground for just...
All right, everyone. Welcome back. Just getting started. I have the breaking news. Entin rejected. He says it on the screen right here. Hopefully, maybe this stream will put some pressure on everybody and get him that interview. But as you can see, there he is. He's in Tucson. Brian, give me a call. I got some inside information for you. Inside information. I don't know. Well, thank you so much, Liberty. Welcome in, Irene, Kathleen, Nancy. That was a great song by Captain Kev, man. Go watch. She has dropped it. Ooh, okay. I'll pull that up. Okay. Thank you. I was just going to pull it up from KVOA, but I really would not want to watch that. Thank you. Welcome in, Jean, Cindy.
I'm back.
Ashley, welcome back. Shibby. So I have the little short
interview.
He put this out. What's that?
Oh, I thought you were talking about the Nanos interview. Sorry. My mistake.
No worries. Yeah, this is Brian Entin. And then are you able to, while I'm going over this, can you pull up this Drop Dead Serious?
Okay. So it is the Nanos interview.
What's her name?
The Nanos interview. I don't know who Drop Dead Serious. I'll look for it.
Ashley Banfield. She's got, it should come up. Just type in that. Thank you so much, Allison.
That was big news.
We're going to watch this video right now. Almost 200 people in the chat. Hit the like button, share it out. Thank you, guys. So we are going to pull up the Drop Dead Serious after this. Let's get this down. Welcome in, Caroline, Sheila. Todd, welcome. Todd from Ohio is here. Good. Todd and Fred, welcome in, guys. All right, let's pull this up. Vicky, hello. So this is Brian Entin from today, from in front of Nancy Guthrie's house. Now, let me know what you guys notice about this video. Anything you notice about the video. Watch how he's kind of frustrated. I feel sorry for him. He flew all the way out here from Florida on the company dime, but he still flew out here to get that interview with Sheriff Nanos. You would think he's with a big network, News Nation. But do you think he got the interview? Hell no. Maybe he did. I'll be surprised. Maybe he sticks around long enough and Nanos buckles. Maybe. Do you think Nanos will buckle? That's a good poll question. Do you think Nanos? I'm going to put that poll up. It's a great poll question. What do you think, Shibby, about that poll?
I think it's a great question. Go for it.
So I'm going to say, will Nanos give Entin interview? Oh, let's see. An interview before he leaves Tucson.
Will they give Brian Entin an interview? Oh, man. Maybe.
Does that sound okay? Will Nanos give Entin an interview before he leaves Tucson?
Sure. Yep.
All right, here we go, everyone. Firing this up. Thank you for just getting here. What are you going to vote?
Yes. I'm going to say yes. Because only because all this stuff is going on, he's going to want to use him to get as PR. If it wasn't for everything happening, like him having to do Savannah yesterday, the interview he put out today, the one we're about to watch with Ashley Banfield.
Well, did you find it?
I do have it. Yep. Let me share my screen. You watch that first. I have it ready to go. The Ashley Banfield one.
Any further? Can you hear me?
Me? Yeah, I hear you. You hear me?
Okay. Sometimes when I get calls, I got a call while I was online here. So, all right, here
I
he
have
goes.
the Ashley interview ready. So whenever you want, and my screen share is there. So we'll watch Brian Entin and then we'll do that.
Well, I want you to see if you notice anything about how he's kind of bummed.
I'm watching.
You know, he's on Nancy Street, but I met his buddy or not his buddy, his employee that goes with him, Mo. He's with his friend Mo. So here we go.
Hey guys, so I'm in Tucson, Arizona. I'm actually outside Nancy Guthrie's house. Hadn't been here in at least a month or two. You can see they have like a no trespassing sign now. There's a wire across the driveway that wasn't here last time that I was here. They have a no delivery sign, and you guys might remember there was actually Mo's out here with me, by the way. That's Mo. They had
that's Mo.
The memorial with all of the flowers and candles and cards and all of that. All of that has been removed. There's definitely a sense in the neighborhood that they don't really want people out here anymore. They don't want the media out here. They don't want just sort of people who are coming to look into the case or leave something behind. I mean, if anything gets left here, they pretty much remove it. So that's different from last time I was here. Sheriff Nanos did an interview with the local TV station. I've been trying to get an interview with him for a while, but haven't had any luck. But really nothing significantly new. But I guess did this interview with the 6-month mark coming up. Said that the case is still very active, which I know also from the sources that I have in terms of just them working it behind the scenes. And that they have the DNA samples out to multiple labs that are still working that. So that was really kind of the significance of what he said. But yeah, I just kind of wanted to give you guys a look at what it's like out here in the neighborhood. Super hot this time of year, just like insanely hot in Arizona. So I'll keep you guys posted. Hey guys,
All right, what's your first impression? I'm going to check the chat while you're sharing your first impression.
My first impression is he's not wanting to intrude on a neighborhood, but also wanting to be a journalist and stand his ground. So he sounds perplexed that anything that gets put down there is being removed. You'd think some nice flowers wouldn't be a problem. It wasn't messy. Lauren was cleaning it up daily and tidying it up and making it really look really nice. So I'm a little surprised they would want that stuff removed so much. He seems disappointed. And
yeah, disappointed. I think that's the word. And then the second part, welcome in Diana, good vibes and back in time. Misty, welcome in, Misty and FinFan.
So did you answer Tanya's question that she had up? What makes him special that he can be in front of Nancy's? Well, everyone is special because that's not illegal to be in front of Nancy's on the public easement. So that's why he's there. Anyone can go there.
Well, let's watch it again because if you notice, a car comes by, right?
I did see that.
When I was there, I made sure that I wasn't walking in the road. I stayed on that damn side like it was like I had a leash. I had a leash.
Yeah.
I was like, no way am I walking in that road. But here we go.
I'm in Tucson, Arizona. I'm actually outside Nancy Guthrie's house. Hadn't been here in at least a month or two.
He does look sad. He's like, I haven't been here. He's waiting for a case. I know every day, me and him, we'd look at each other and be like, is today the day? And then he had to go back to his normal thing. But you would think that he would, you notice he didn't come set up in the morning and do a morning shot with News Nation and they bring out the whole crew, right? It's just him, barely on this little handheld camera, To me, the 6-month mark is a big freaking deal. They need to bring out the troops. the trucks, right? Set up for the day. You know, do a morning shot, do a lunch, maybe a morning, a lunchtime shot, and try to get this case back out in the open. But I think he's scared too. Because if you notice how he talks about Sheriff Nanos, he's like, well, I've been trying for a while. This isn't something where he just called him yesterday, and he's like, hey, can I get an interview? It sounds like he knew this trip was planned, and he actually not him, but maybe him or somebody who works for the company messaged Nanos to try to get an interview, and they never either replied or they just, I wonder if they ignored him or if they responded. I wonder. So here we go. Feel free to jump in at any time.
You can see they have like a no trespassing sign now. There's a wire across the driveway that wasn't here last time that I was here. They have a no delivery sign. And you guys might remember there was actually Mo's out here with me, by the way. That's Mo. They had all the memorial with all of the flowers and candles and cards and all of that. All of that has been removed. There's definitely a sense in the neighborhood that they don't really want people out here anymore. They don't want the media out here. They don't want just sort of people who are coming to look into the case or leave something behind. I mean, if anything gets left here, they pretty much remove it. So that's different from last time I was here. Sheriff Nanos did an interview with the local TV station. I've been trying to get an interview with him for a while, but haven't had any luck. But really nothing significantly new. But I guess did this interview with the 6-month mark coming up. Said that the case is still very active, which I know also from the sources that I have in terms of just them working it behind the scenes. And that they have the DNA samples out to multiple labs and are still working that. So that was really kind of,
well, how long does it take to work these damn scenes?
But yeah, I just kind of wanted to give you guys a look at what it's like out here in the neighborhood. Super hot this time of year, just like insanely hot in Arizona. So I'll keep you guys posted.
All right, he's going to keep us posted. Anything you saw on the second time you saw it?
No. Nope. It wasn't a sheriff vehicle, was it? Like it was just like a white truck or something?
Yeah, white.
Oh, okay, because that would be great if it was a sheriff's.
Right.
I mean, something.
Could you imagine he gets taken down? Brian Entin in jail, public nuisance, right? Imagine what that would do to his people. Would be just thinking he's just doing the worst thing in the world, right?
Just get out and grab him by the wrists, 2 of them, get each side, tug him around, confuse him, try to make him feel, trying to elicit a response, and then have another little guy run up and try to make it worse.
Yeah. Well, Mo is going to be with them. Mo is with them, so they would have to bring more because they got Mo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see, he looks distracted, but I think they're like literally like, hey, let's get in and out. It's hot already. I mean, if they went there during the day, the only time you could really go there and not like just be way too hot would be like you get there at like 4:30, 5 in the morning, and you stay till like 10.
And you wear a hat.
Well, yeah, that too.
I wouldn't care. I would wear one of those hats, at least a nice. I have a yellow Camaro baseball cap, like a golf hat. It says Camaro, and I use it for all my outside because it's bright yellow. It doesn't attract the sun as much, and it's perfect.
What kind of hat is it?
It's just a baseball cap, but it's bright yellow. Like a golf cap. Regular baseball. It's bright yellow. It says 68 Camaro on it. 2 stripes down the middle.
Oh yeah, that's the 68 Camaro, and that's the car of all cars.
Love it.
Hey guys, I'm outside Nancy Guthrie's house in Tucson, Arizona. You can see her house is right there. They've got this like fence in front of this wire in front now. A lot of questions about the ransom notes.
This is from today as well.
Now that we have pretty much a full picture of what they said, the first ransom note and then the second note that said that Nancy was with nature now. I spoke with famed retired FBI profiler Jim Clemente, who's just an amazing brain. And he believes that based on those notes, it shows that there's one person behind the Nancy Guthrie abduction and that money may not have been the motivating factor.
Money.
Brian, in these 2 letters, they use plural pronouns 7 times. This is the only time they say me. Contact me. Why didn't they contact us? They say we, our, but they said me here. This is a slip up. This is an indication that it is one person who's writing these letters. It's one person, not a group. It's not a bunch of people. It's not 2 people. It's one person.
Hey guys, I'm outside Nancy Guthrie's house.
One person, he says.
Arizona. You can see her house is right there. They've got this like.
He is the most respected FBI profiler that ever has existed. You heard him. He loves his brain. What do you think? One. He says there's only one.
I don't agree with that. He says there's only one person involved because I was taking care of something there.
You don't have drama in the chat, do you?
No.
Okay,
Nope.
good. All right, good. All right, so this is Brian Entin from today, and he talks about his meet. Well, maybe we'll review that a little bit. I don't know.
Hey guys, I'm outside Nancy Guthrie's house in Tucson, Arizona. You can see her house is right there. They've got this like fence in front of this wire in front now. A lot of questions about the ransom notes now that we have pretty much a full picture of what they said, the first ransom note and then the second note that said that Nancy was with nature now. I spoke with famed retired FBI profiler Jim Clemente, who's just an amazing brain. And he believes that based on those notes, it shows that there's one person behind the Nancy Guthrie abduction and that money may not have been the motivating factor.
Brian, in these 2 letters, they use plural pronouns 7 times. This is the only time they say me. Contact me. Why didn't they contact us? They say we, our, but they said me here. This is a slip up. This is an indication that it is one person who's writing these letters. It's one person, not a group. It's not a bunch of people. It's not 2 people. It's one person.
Hey guys, I'm outside Nancy Guthrie's house.
All right, there it is. One person, he says. It's not a bunch of people. It's not a group. It's one person. He says this. They messed up. He said it right there. One person. What is anyone saying in the chat? Oh, there she is, Tucson. Welcome in. Gracie. Sheila, welcome back. Diane, so yeah, what do you guys think? What do you guys think? Jim,
I didn't need the verbiage to think 2 people. I've always thought more than one. So I didn't need those we's and spelling, verbiage. I always thought 2, 3. 2 at least.
Yes, we do hope she's found. That's why, this case, once Savannah released that message, I thought we're heating up. So why don't we get on to this Ashley Banfield? We need to get the link.
I have it ready to go. Share my screen. I've got it ready.
Can you put the link in my chat too? Are you able to? Or
I can put it.
Or put it in the backstage. Yeah.
Because here we go. I'll put it for my chat. Paste.
Yep. There's Brenda. I can see you. I see Brenda. Welcome in. Anybody just getting to the stream? We're getting ready to review the new Nanos interview. I wonder, and then I got something after that Alex made today that is just hilarious, but it's also, it almost needs like an Emmy award.
I did see the premiere he was having, but I was also live at the same time. So.
Well, we'll, let's keep that a surprise for the,
So the title to this is Explosive Interview Exposes Trouble Inside Nancy Guthrie Investigation. Finally reveals DNA plan. Wow, the plan. Tell me when you're ready.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
Let's do
Well, make sure the chat's good.
Ashley Dan.
One sec.
Okay.
Yeah, because Misty just said, I've thought more than one involved, but I love hearing about these words because it puts you somewhat in their mind frame, and statistics support that. So, yeah, I mean, Jim Clemente has said it's only one person. And then, I mean, I'm almost kind of leaning towards it a little bit because he makes the good point. We only have seen one person on camera. At least that's what they released. So if we're imagining more people there, but we don't have any sort of proof, we only have proof for one.
We don't. But we have
So
a hypothesis, which is an educated guess. And as a 52-year-old man who's installed cameras and done a lot of things in life, I've worked as an electrician and an HVAC tech, and I just understand cameras and understand front doors that are like that. So, in my opinion, he's not the leader. You know, he's with someone. There must be two people. And what Nanos is saying, there's all this other, in this interview, he says there's tons more video evidence. That implies more people to me also. Mostly from that front door. He's not, unless they knocked on that door and she opened it up, he's waiting for someone to come around and open that door, in my humble opinion.
Thank you so much, Kathleen.
That's all we can believe.
Yeah, that's a good point. One person was probably behind it at the computer writing the notes, but there could be more. Yeah, so I agree.
Could have been a guy driving the car, dropped him off, another person going around. Yeah,
I don't think.
guy.
No, I don't think any comments have been taken down. I haven't seen any deleted.
Oh no.
Say it again. Gracie, welcome in, and Finn Fan is back. He's back. Welcome back. All right, let's get this thing fired up like it's a 1968 Camaro.
Hey Finn, what's up? I'll play. How often you want me to stop? Let me know. How about that? I'll follow your lead.
Field, and this is Drop Dead Serious. Well. It took a 17-year-old guy from Canada who is a rising senior in high school to put Chris Nanos, the sheriff of Pima County in Arizona, to the test. And to make some very big headlines in the Savannah Guthrie, Nancy Guthrie missing persons case. Sheriff Nanos hasn't granted a lot of interviews, and certainly very few to the major networks and the big podcasts of late. We are 6 months into the case of Nancy Guthrie with still no answers, no leads certainly that have been made public, and no solutions as to where she is and where Porch Guy is. But there's so many questions, right, still afoot. And looking back all these months, a lot of questions about maybe there have been some missteps along the way. And this young man named Wyatt Sharp asked those questions. So first and foremost, you should know, I've known Wyatt Sharp since he was about 12.
Who is Wyatt Sharp?
Reached out to me.
17-year-old
Canadian. Me and said, I have a YouTube show and I interview, big name people like the Prime Minister of Canada. And I thought, who is this kid? And I
little name drop.
Clicked the link and I watched his show. And I thought, this is a really smart 12-year-old kid. I'm doing
real
this.
Quickly. You want to pause it every a little bit sooner, just because.
You're so right.
I mean, I don't know what these. I don't know.
Also, I should thank Flicker Fade for giving me a super chat there. Shibby. Well,
and thank you, Emily Parkinson. Said the Nerd Report for leading me to you. Is the Nerd Report in the chat?
I don't know.
Do you follow the Nerd Report?
Or maybe they directed them to come over to you or something.
Oh, really?
I don't know.
Well, I don't see him. He didn't say hello.
Where did you read that first part?
So they gave a super chat and they said the Nerd Report sent me. So maybe he did. Thank you, Nerd Report. Denise, good evening.
I see it. For leading me to you. We should ask him what that means. Like, probably shouted you out, or maybe came and watched you for a second or two. We don't even know.
Well, when you close out a stream, you can send your viewers to other streams. You know how to do that.
You have to have it approved. You have to approve it. They can't just send people anywhere. You would have to have it approved in your channel to have people redirect to you.
Okay. Yeah, because DGL's done it, so I must have him approved. I must have done that. I don't remember that, but here we go. Let's back to the and thank you again, Emily. Welcome into the channel. Nerd Report, if you're out there, welcome in. All right, let's go. Ashley Banfield. Think you got to press play. Not me.
I do. I was just getting berated by V. She said, "Speak up."
Oh, really?
She said, "Speak up. You're mumble streaming up again."
Well, he's been. I mean, that's what I was saying. You might need to go take a.
I've got a fresh coffee. I got fresh fruit, and I got 3 croissants, and I'm good, guys. Don't worry about me. I'm feeling better already. I've got a fresh coffee, so I'll stop mumbling for my lovely food.
I've helped Wyatt Sharp along in navigating his career, and boy, what a career it is. If you've ever seen his show, it's called The Sharp Exchange. Highly advise that you check it out and then subscribe. He's just a really brilliant interviewer, and I'm not going to say kid. He's actually one of the smarter journalists I know, and has been for years. He's a prodigy. Honest to God. Wait for it.
What they say about you, Shibby, huh?
But
what was it they say? I missed that.
She said he's a prodigy, and that's what you. I mean, you've got that same. They've been saying that about you, right? Your whole life since you were 14.
Yeah, she's trying to say I'm about to take the world by storm.
Does she talk about Sheriff Nanos? What is going on? Like she's talking about.
She's going to show the interview any second now. You want me to skip ahead to it because the interview is here. She's going to watch the interview and kind of react to it, and then talk to the guy. Oh, so the guy that interviewed him today was the guy she's talking about.
Wait a minute. 17. So this 14-year-old Canadian, 17-year-old Canadian got an interview with Sheriff Nanos. Can you explain this to me?
I can. Nanos is throwing it to every one of you and giving it to a 17-year-old Canadian kid.
No, wait. So let me get this straight. Brian Entin flew out here from Florida, booked a hotel. He's spending money in our economy. He's at Nancy's house, following all rules, and he doesn't get a damn interview. But Wyatt gets one. Is that okay? That's what I. All right, and I'm not trying to
see. Look, when I scrub ahead, she talks to young Wyatt here, and then look it's Wyatt talking to watch. He's the one talking. Oh my gosh! Oh wait, we're not getting the Wyatt. This isn't the interview.
It's titled "Explosive Interview."
Well,
yeah, he does. Look, he does. Okay,
but that's not the interview though. It's a little tidbit.
Well, can you find it?
The full interview. Yeah,
how do we just get the interview too?
Now, but there's this one here, the exclusive Nancy Guthrie weighs in full interview on the Sharp Exchange.
Yeah, let's watch that. Let's watch that.
I agree.
Okay. Oh my gosh. So he literally gave a freaking 30-minute interview to a 7. Dude, Brian Entin.
We watched her. Yeah.
Brian Entin better be pissed.
So here we go. It looks like the full interview, and I'm guessing it's okay for us to play this, but tell me I should be pausing, right?
Yeah, but they don't want me to interrupt, so I'm not going to interrupt. But we got to stop it, and I apologize, Raw.
Yeah, because this isn't from a news channel. Sorry, this is from the Sharp Exchange YouTube channel, so we're going to have to interject every few minutes. So
Well, put the link in the chat too, so I
Do you want to flash your copyright thing up too before I hit play, or?
Well, he's only got 11,000, so let's try to help him get some followers too.
Yeah, I'll thumb him up. I'll subscribe, and we'll share. But I mean, we're going to interject. We're creating magic here. Thank you to this guy, and we're just going to react and create. Starting with this awesome disclaimer. Boom. So I'll hit play. We can start listening to it. Here we go.
Well, a little loud.
Yeah, I'm here.
Dude, I think I need to get a suit. I think I need to get a suit, and maybe I'll get an interview with Nanos.
17-year-old Canadian scooped all of you guys. I don't know what to say.
Man, is he related to you? I'm starting to think he's related to Shibby.
17. My son is 32, 31.
Well, I mean, he kind of looks like I seen your baby photo. He looks a little like you. He might be one.
Maybe.
You just don't know about.
This isn't my palace, though. I only have 3 stories at my palace. This is a 4-story palace, so it's not my home. Mine is only 3 stories with 700 bedrooms, 700 rooms.
I think I need to get a sport jacket.
It must be that easy, I guess. Yeah.
I need a sport jacket. I'm going to go get one.
And go stand out in front, and maybe Nanos will talk to you.
Yeah, maybe if I have a sport jacket. Dude, wow. I might be able to get the interview. That's probably why Entin didn't get in the interview, because he wasn't wearing that fancy sport jacket.
That's a big FU to every reporter in the world.
Wow.
17-year-old Canadian at worst. Oh.
Wow. And he did it from probably his parents' basement. I guarantee it, right?
Oh my gosh.
You know, we're over here slaving, trying to get, Nanos.
I'm in my parents' garage, not in their, I'm only kidding.
Yeah. Wow. All right, here we go. This is a
good on him.
Fresh interview.
I'm joined now by the Pima County Sheriff Chris Nanos to discuss the state of the investigation. Thanks so much for joining us, sir. I know how busy you are, and so really appreciate it.
I didn't expect this.
Not a problem.
I just kind of want to start out, obviously, with a generic question, and that is this Saturday marks the 6-month mark into this investigation, August the 1st. Are we any closer to figuring out kind of the main suspects here, or just getting, closer to finding out what the state of this investigation?
17 years old.
I mean, how frustrating is it
and
to, be this far into the investigation and seemingly not having the answers that you're looking for?
Watch Nanos.
So that's more than one question.
Stop it.
Oh,
he literally just insulted the freaking dude, right? Dude, what an ass. Did you hear what he said? Imagine that.
But it's okay if you smile when you berate people.
Start it over. This is,
it's okay.
I want to hear, everybody, now I need you to watch what an asshole this guy is. Nanos.
Here. It's okay.
This kid is over here. He's probably nervous as heck. Look at that face. He's not, it looks like he's about to, unbelievable. Play. Okay. I don't want to annoy people, so play it.
I think it's okay. If you're smiling, you can berate and belittle 17-year-old teen kids.
Yeah, and YouTubers.
How frustrating is it to, be this far into the investigation?
One question.
And seemingly not having the answers that you're looking for?
Whoa.
So that's more than one.
Wait a second. Did you catch that? Did you see the look he gave?
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Before he says, oh my God, the way he looked over was like, I missed that the first time. I'm sorry. We're going back. Watch his, before he answers his snooty remark.
No, it's so snotty.
Oh my God. Watch. You can see it in here already starting his face. He's like,
but don't stop it. That we got people getting a little frustrated.
So right.
Not
You're
having the answers that you're
looking
for.
So that's more than one question.
Oh.
So let me back you up. One, are we closer? I think every day we're closer, only because we have a lot of work ahead of us. Lab work, scientific work with DNA, working with not just our lab or the FBI lab, but labs across the country. All of these labs work together. They're sharing information. They're trying their best to find a way to get the science to work. to put together a variety of different pieces of DNA evidence to come up with a suspect. That process, just last week we had a trial here where an individual was convicted of a homicide. It was a gruesome homicide in a very remote area of Pima County. And in less than 24 hours, we had 3 arrests made. The case was solved. And
you got lucky, Nanos.
And convicted. But those kinds of cases are rare. I mean, we're a very large metropolitan area, and we have over 1 million people, 7th largest county, and this agency's team, our homicide team, works hard every day, and they were able to put together a case that quick. However, we also have what we know as our cold case unit, and cold case teams are all across the country for a reason. It's because we don't let cases just go cold and not continue to work them. The question was asked of me, is this case cold? It is not cold. We have a lot of evidence that, like I say, our scientific labs are working. There's video evidence that we continue to work with, not just labs, but also some private corporations who have graciously given their time to help look at some of the video evidence and see if we can't piece things together.
Right.
And of course, there's literally thousands of tips that come in. Certainly they're not coming in at the rate they were initially, but we still get them. In fact, I was just on an email with someone from Ireland who had a tip.
Okay.
All of these things are sent to our
from Ireland.
The Guthrie.
Was her name Adrian F? Oh,
she's from Scotland. She's from Scotland.
Oh, my bad. Oh my gosh, she's gonna hate me more now.
Yeah, but
I'm just kidding.
Can you? Okay, so you got 40,000 leads. Okay, why are you gonna bring up the? Why are you gonna bring up the tip from Ireland? Does it really? Does he honestly think that this tip in Ireland is anything?
Good, yeah.
But he has to bring it up because he's trying to kill time and make.
He's distracting. Like it's doing what we just did. We took the bait and we chased off us, and we forgot about everything he's said up to this point, and we're all focusing on his ridiculous statements.
And speaking of that,
clowning us.
After we watch this, if Misty's up for it, I mean, Misty is definitely, she's been like the leader of the Nanos. She started it, a lot of it, like just like, hey, what's going on? Why is Nanos? And we were all like, yeah, she's right. Because, I mean, we didn't want to go after the sheriff, right? Because what would happen? We'd get arrested. No, I'm just kidding. No, we did. But shout out Misty if you want to come in after we watch this interview and just share what you think. Let's hit play before we got people.
Also, I was thinking on my own that my cursor was a distraction, so I made it back to regular small size. So sorry for everyone that I disturbed with my cursor on my
task force, which consists of several of my detectives and several local FBI agents. So, yeah, I get the frustration.
Right.
But it's not so much my frustration as it is the community. And I understand that the community wants to know everything. This isn't TV. This is real life.
Of course.
In an hour's time, there's not a commercial break and we've got it solved.
Yeah.
We continue to work this case every day and we work it hard. And so I feel confident that it's moving along, that we'll get some resolution. But unfortunately, those things just sometimes take time.
You mentioned the cold cases unit and the amount of leads that you've been receiving and how they have slowed down a little bit from the beginning of the investigation. Sure. I want to kind of follow up on that and just ask you, I know it's hard for you to quantify that, but to what extent are you willing to say that they have slowed to a trickle? You know, they have slowed down, and has that made it perhaps harder to kind of get to a good quality lead? Or if you have fewer, does that perhaps mean they are of greater quality?
No, I think that, like any crime, you first get it, you put it out there, everybody's attentive and they're calling in and they're giving you tips. But as time goes on, those tips do shrink. The volume lessens. And it's not, I don't think it's because there's apathy or we just don't know. I think it's because people have given us their information and they're moving on. Those tips, because I got a tip on February 2nd and we couldn't make heads or tails out of it, doesn't mean it's just dismissed.
Heads or tails out of it, buddy.
Cataloged and put away.
Good point.
He couldn't make heads or tails out of it. What do you think? I mean, he's got all these little slogans. Remember, the other one is the pudding one. Remember the pudding slogan he has? White noise.
Yeah.
So we got to add. We almost got a song of lyrics. So
now, also, I want to see if this young guy doesn't ask him some serious questions about video and DNA. I have a feeling this is just going to be like he's asking about tips. Like, and he's not even asking about the specifics of the tips. He's asking about just the volume of them and when they came in.
This is a complete failure that
how
they
about
would
he says-
even accept. Now, nothing against this 17-year-old. Okay, I don't want to be mean,
Of
but
course
this
not. He
is
has
like
to do
Nanos just said. This is the real world. Okay, I'm sorry, but this 17-year-old does not know jack squat about the Nancy Guthrie other than maybe going online. Why wouldn't he have Brian Entin? Why wouldn't he have somebody that's going to actually, press him a
You
little
know
bit?
what? This is a big FU to all the YouTubers. That's what it is. The
Yep.
big FU to everyone.
Yep.
A 17-year-old Canadian, it's a big FU to all Alex, you, anybody, JLR, anybody who would ask serious questions. It's a big
Yep.
FU.
Yeah.
Especially 857.
All right, go ahead before we got people that will start
No. But
wanting
listen,
for
guys,
our
we have to
heads.
interject. We have to, or we'll get copyright strikes. We must interject. I'm so sorry. We don't want to, okay, guys? And I would ask him about that February tip. Like, what did it involve? He's just going to blow right over it.
Side, and as other tips come in, they're compared with one another. Maybe we've got a piece of evidence that can relate back to a tip. Cell phone downloads might get us something. There's all kinds of information on this case. And when the public slows down their calls, I don't think it's because they don't care. I think it's they've answered us. I think we had a plea from Savannah yesterday, and we share those sentiments. Somebody out there knows something. We know that.
No shit.
Want that person to call us. And so we continuously say, if you know something, call the FBI hotline, call the Sheriff's Department tips line.
That's because you don't got shit.
Yeah.
Or you wouldn't be saying that.
Have you spoken to her recently? She released that video yesterday, and I think a lot of people are probably wondering what the status is of the
here's
relationship
Savannah.
between your office and the family.
Well, our relationship is a good relationship. I mean, these are tough times. But no, I've not spoken with Savannah recently. She has my contact number, as you and the rest of the world.
He has my contact.
But she's very gracious, and she doesn't need to contact the sheriff. She needs a team that she's very well aware of that works with her, and she's in contact with them.
You see how she went third party?
The time of day that she needs to.
You also mentioned,
as is the rest of the family.
of course, you also mentioned the task force in one of your previous answers. Can you tell us kind of the status of that task force? How many members from the FBI? How many members from your office? And kind of how that has contributed to the investigation?
Well, so there's a core task force here. The FBI has task force all across the country.
Right.
We've been a member of their task force, a violent crime task force, for decades. This task force for the Guthrie case consists of a handful of detectives from my agency and a sergeant lieutenant and the chain of command, as well as several agents here locally. That task force, that core group, works together. And as information comes in, it may be something that requires attention from, say, Washington. Maybe it's, hey, this piece of digital evidence, we know that you guys have a team that's good at that. Can you send it out? And they'll send it there. Just as there may be some local pieces of information that the FBI here says, hey, we need to go and find this person and interview them. So it does this in terms of its growth in that. But the core membership has been there from day one, and they continue to meet daily.
just for kind of a direct comparison from the beginning of the investigation, has it grown or shrunk again from the beginning period?
Oh, I think day one, it was the task force, the FBI Violent Crime Task Force, which we're a member of, right there at the scene. The membership were there. Our team was there. There's a lot was said from, I guess, Director Patel about how we delayed contacting them. I just think he's misinformed and doesn't understand that that evening when this event was actually the afternoon of the first one, we first learned of it.
Yeah.
Our detectives were called in after our search and rescue team recognized what they had, contacted our investigative teams. They immediately contacted the Violent Crime Task Force, and their representatives were there. They processed that scene early the next day, the very next day, within hours of that scene processing. I held a press conference. I think everybody has video of it, where myself and the special agent in charge from Phoenix and the agent in charge from Tucson are right there on stage with me to answer any questions. So the concept or the representation that the FBI was held off and boy, we wish we'd have been there early on, that's just not even accurate. They were there day one, just as my team was.
Just to follow up on that, because you're referencing Kash Patel's appearance.
So basically,
he had said
you hear that? He basically is literally calling the FBI liars. Like that should be on the headline of a newspaper. Sheriff Nanos calls FBI. What do you think? I mean, he's literally saying, and we heard what Kash Patel said. They were held out. They were held out. But here's where the semantics of it all is.
Yeah.
They sent over they sent over one guy from the FBI. Okay, it would be like something happens in any city in America. Maybe like an explosion happens, okay? Right? And then there's always an on-call person, okay? That just is there to represent the FBI. But that doesn't mean the FBI is on the case. That guy is just there to kind of be like, okay, I'm with the FBI. And then, but they're not like actively like investigating it like the Pima County Sheriff says. Does that make sense?
It does.
So it would be like, you know, you call out. I'll be right back.
Oh, okay. So I think what he's trying to say is that if you guys pay attention, he's going to say it's the FBI's fault, but watch, he's going to also say, but my team loves the FBI. We work great together. The FBI is my friend, even though they've been investigating me since 2015. So Damien's having some technical difficulties. Are you back?
Back. Yeah. So that's kind of what, you know, when he says in his mind, he's convinced himself the FBI was there because they sent out their representative. The guy, he just drives the truck and they show up and he's like, all right, I'm here, guys. Mm-hmm. And then he might relay some information, right? But Kash Patel said he was held out. And Nanos is saying, no, it's not true. Well, because they're talking about two different things. And there's no good reporters out here that understand that. And so Nanos is going to his soapbox.
Oh, it's okay. I think Damien's having technical difficulties, but also remember that the FBI person was a liaison, not an agent. So maybe they're playing semantics because it was not an FBI agent in the beginning. Everything okay?
Yeah, I just if I might have to. I guess someone keeps calling and I need to call him back. So if you just pause it on this next deal,
go take care of it. I got this. Don't worry, I got you, bro.
Well,
I had been brought in earlier. there could have been more video discovered. I'm wondering kind of more directly what your response is to that and what the status of your relationship is with specifically the FBI director.
Well, I don't know the FBI director, never met him. So my relationship is what we see or hear as you do
Right.
On the news. But that's fine. He's a busy man. He's got a big job, just as I do. What's more important is, what is my relationship, and more important than that, my team's relationship with the local FBI office here that we work with
Right.
every day on all kinds of cases. It's a great relationship. Look, Director Patel, he has information flow to him from across the world, probably.
Mhm.
Just as I get information, I've got 1,500 employees, and it gets up to me.
Yeah.
Sometimes that information is filtered. It's not with any kind of ill intent or anything. It just
course.
happens. So
Yeah.
I think that Director Patel heard information early on that just was inaccurate, and he certainly doesn't owe me an explanation.
Oh my gosh. He just said the FBI director is getting inaccurate. Wowza. Did you guys hear that? He just said Kash Patel is getting inaccurate information from all over the world, and then his will be better than Kash Patel's. His sources, his resort. He just said that he's getting better intel than the FBI director. Oh my God.
Or a question or anything. He's the director of the FBI. But when the information is put out there that's not accurate, I think it helps. It hurts the case. And so individuals like yourself to come out and ask for accurate information from me.
Okay. So do you guys think he's saying accurate like that to just distract people like me? Because it's really driving. He said it 3 times. Accurate. Is that the way he said it's accurate? Maybe I think he's doing that. I think he's clowning us with this whole thing. Everything he's saying is a clown. He knows he can't be held accountable for anything. He can say whatever he wants. Double speak, hypocrite in the same sentence. And he just said that he's got better intel than the FBI director.
We have a problem answering that.
And we appreciate you doing so. I want to switch gears a little bit to some of the physical evidence, and I know you're going to be limited as to what you can say on this front. There's been a report that the back door and the back gate were propped open, reportedly with flower pots. Was that true? And if so, was that done for the intruder to make some kind of a faster exit?
So, again, a couple of questions there. First of all, you're right.
Stop it.
Talk to the scene or what?
Hey. Okay.
Did you see what he just said again?
Yes. There's lots.
A couple questions. Like he's literally giving this kid, like we're at a high school assignment.
It's intentional.
Like, no, it's completely intentional. It's freaking disrespectful. Like he's gonna get a grade for this shit. This is real life.
Did you hear what he said when a minute or two ago about Kash Patel? You might have missed it if you're on the phone call.
No, I missed it. I missed it.
He said that the Kash Patel, the director of the FBI, has his information isn't accurate. He said it 3 times. Kash Patel is not getting accurate information, and his would be. He's saying Kash Patel is not getting accurate information.
Well, why is he still why is this they talk and then nothing happens? Is he above the law?
I think because he's distracting us with things at the beginning of his answers, and we get focused on that and we forget to listen, not forget, but get distracted through his ridiculous answers. Because now we're thinking about him reprimanding this kid for saying 2 questions in one. As if a reporter's never done that.
Well, that was 2 sentences right there, Shibby. That was 2 sentences. 2 sentences.
Yeah, thanks for calling me out on it now, so you can't hear my dumb reply. I'm just kidding. I'm only kidding. He's distracted.
Wait, hey, that was a run-on sentence there, Shibby. Run-on sentence.
You're very right. You're very right.
That's how it is. Could you imagine?
Yeah, it's a distraction. Because then we forget to listen to his content. We're so focused on him being kind of rude to this young guy.
All right, let's go before someone puts us
there.
in the doghouse.
Training for everybody. I
No
try to be
doghouse.
Understandable, I will
with
say.
my media
Yeah.
as I
Too
can
late for that.
and my community, but we do have to protect some of the integrity.
Welcome in, reluctant prophet.
That was the case, or why that happened, or anything. You know, that's all speculative, and we don't get into that. We investigate it, gather all the facts, put together a team, and try to work it from there.
There's also been, I know you might have the same answer here, but just in terms of the blood patterns, both inside and outside of the house, not necessarily am I asking you to confirm where the blood was, because I know you probably can't get into that, but did the location of the blood help your investigation in determining perhaps, where she was taken to, or again, just anything that you can tell us there?
Again, I'm sorry. Why?
It's okay.
I'm not going to talk about the actual scene or anything of any of the location of evidence that was obtained. Again, my apologies, but I just
No
can't.
problem. No problem. Again, very understandable. 5 months ago with Elizabeth Vargas, you had said, and this is kind of, I think, it's the uncomfortable and unfortunate question but I think it has to be asked. And that was, again, 5 months ago with Elizabeth Vargas on News Nation, you said you believe that Nancy Guthrie was still alive. I haven't seen you, directly answer that recently. Can you tell us kind of what your analysis would be on that front right now?
It's a question that I'm asked often.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess my answer to you would simply be this. I understand why people would say she's dead.
Yeah.
I get that. But where's the benefit in my believing she's dead when there's no proof of her death in front of me? I understand the investigation, all the thoughts of her whereabouts. Everybody has a right to have an opinion and voice it. But as the sheriff of Pima County, as the head of the law enforcement here in this community, what is the benefit of the sheriff saying she's dead?
Yeah, of course.
If the family believes,
You see how he goes third party?
that there's
He goes third person all the time. What is the benefit from sheriff? He always does that.
He makes a straw man. He makes up a straw man argument. Like there's nobody's saying that. He's making these things up to then counter them. It's an imagination.
I'm just still shocked. I mean, I'm happy for this 17-year-old, but he literally denies Brian Entin, who flies out to Tucson.
Katia Mendoza.
Maybe Brian Entin's watching. Is he watch? Because if he comes in the chat, I'll send him a link. So maybe somebody text Brian Entin, tell him to get in the chat. We want his opinion. I'd love to get his opinion about this.
What? Maybe when Brian did his video, maybe he caught wind from somebody that it was. That's why he seemed upset, because he probably found out it was this. He probably knew when he made that video.
If anyone has his number, text him. I gave him a shirt, so me and him are acquaintances essentially. He knows about the channel. He goes, I've watched your channel. He watches the channel. So Brian, here, I'll put the link in the chat. I want to get your reaction on this 17-year-old getting an interview. And Nanos.
You think that's why he was pissed? Upset earlier? Possibly, eh?
Well, he just dejected.
But we were saying that before we knew it was a 17-year-old that he didn't get it. So he didn't get it, and he lost it to this guy, 17-year-old Canadian. No offense to him.
Fired up. 17-year-old Canadian.
Brianna,
a little shibby right there.
Not even. No, I was not this well-spoken. I was out racing cars at this time.
That there's some chance that she might still be with us. Why should I crush that hope?
Right.
There's no evidence to show it. If we find something that indicates a burial site or something of that nature.
Now, I want to just remind everybody, we noticed a bump. So does this always here, these two little bumps on his hand and Nanos's forehead?
That I don't know.
Because I'm not sure if I've seen that before, but we noticed it today. So, all right. And also, he was wearing a different shirt, and it was a different angle, that camera angle. So the one they showed in that clip, it had black lettering on his shirt. Oh, so something's up here.
Amy says Brian's not calling in.
That's critical. But we're going to share it with the family.
I hope he
And
does.
so my personal beliefs, really, that's what they are. I believe that I'm going to support the Guthrie family every way possible. And if they believe she's alive, so do I.
In terms of DNA, standard DNA testing, obviously.
Did you hear that?
Well, if they believe she's, then sort of, but what do they believe then?
Well, he's going to support the Guthrie family, but they can call me if they want to talk to me, right? So he hasn't talked to them since February 13th. I'm not even kidding. He said that on a previous interview. He said they have my number.
What if he disagrees with what they believe? Is he still going to say it? Because what if they don't? Is he just going to say it to appease them? It sounds like
yes,
whatever
exactly.
they say
He just
fine,
says,
fine.
Yep, because they're victims. So if he needs to lie to them, just like he lies to the public,
right? He's admitting he's going to lie to people. Yeah. So whatever makes it. Yeah. So if I think my mom's alive, then you'll sit there and hold my hand and say, "We know she's alive." And if I think she's passed or perished, he'll sit there and say, "I've always believed she was perished, and I'm so sorry. I agree with you."
It's the same thing with the neighbors. If any neighbor in Nancy's gets their feelings hurt, he agrees with them.
He'll basically patronize you.
Yep.
He will just appease you.
Yep. And then he'll talk shit behind your back, I'm sure.
Well, I would guess that's
how long it takes. You said recently, though, that you still have
wait a minute.
DNA to go through.
Whoa.
Those are huge bumps. Look at that bump.
I know, dude. There's two.
Dude, holy moly. Somebody needs to, Adrian, you need to clip that. Clip that. And then post that to X right there. Look at how huge those bumps are. I mean, dude, did he get in a fight? That's the only way you would get two bumps like that. I think he got in a fight.
Like a knuckle, someone's hand?
Yeah.
Maybe he did. Maybe he did.
Yeah. Holy crap. We got to find out. Okay, Aaron Cross. Aaron Cross.
Just asking the questions.
No, it's just possible. Like, why else would you have two knots on your head like that?
Mm.
I mean, that looks like you said, like some knuckles.
Could be. He wasn't wearing boxing gloves.
We need to get Aaron Cross to find out. He'll find out. Wow. All right, let's get it. I don't want to.
Maybe he'll tell us. He's always so forthcoming and honest and transparent, right? He's going to tell us.
Clip that and post it to X and just say like something like, well, I'll do it too here. Let me clip it.
There's going to be 1,000 places in this whole interview to get good angles on.
Be like, did I'm going to say, did Nanos, or no, what should I say? Nanos, two bumps on his head. What could it be?
What could these bumps be? Mosquito bites? Did he trip and fall? Did he hit, did he bump his head on a cupboard twice?
I mean, well, no, here's the thing, Shibby. This is serious because here's the thing, dude, he might have something going on with his brain. Like when you get hit in the head like that, I mean,
I think they call it concussion.
well, no, even worse things can happen. I mean, but you're right, concussion.
He may be disoriented right now. We should
and kind of assess the validity of it, if you will. Is the holdup now that it is forensic familial genealogy and you're kind of trying to, tick them off in kind of a family tree type setting to eliminate members of the family? Or I know you've said to an extent that all of them have been cleared.
That's a good question.
But the way that the Golden State Killer case was worked, for example, is there any comparisons from this case to that one?
So the DNA, first of all, I am no expert in DNA. When I started 20 years ago, it was just breaking out. My team is way above me and discussing that with me.
Right.
They just get it and they understand it. And that makes me feel pretty comfortable in knowing the right people are working this case. But more important than just my investigators, it is the lab. Those are the scientists, and they have rules, just like courts. We have rules and procedures and policies we have to follow to keep the investigation credible.
Of course.
Labs are no different. They have their rules of science that they have to go through. So I think what you were asking is, are we at familial type of DNA, not just our genetic DNA?
Yeah.
Are we doing something to find, maybe it's the second cousin that,
Yeah.
what I tell you
The
is
second cousin, buddy.
all of it.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
that's,
You know,
labs are doing it all. They're looking at genealogy, but they're
But-
also,
That's a standard thing now. Well, if you can't find a person directly, you look for their lineage, look for their family tree, relations, anything similar, because it can be very close. That's how they found Coburg.
oh yeah, the Koberger.
Familial genealogy. It's common now. I don't know why.
I'm still worried about this bump. I don't know why. That thing just freaking me out right now.
Maybe he'll tell us this interview because he's so forthcoming.
evidence that they're hoping to get enough Kodai to say, this is who we're looking at.
And
Wait,
again,
but so he's not going to answer it. Like, you've had it for how long? Have you found any familial DNA connections? He's blowing right over that to saying that they want to have a good enough sample to actually find the person. The kid asked him about a good question about familial DNA, and he blew right past it. Say, no, we haven't found anyone. Or yes, we think we have it down to a South American. I don't know. Can you not give us a clue?
to your earlier comment about how you do still have a lot of DNA to progress through, are you able to quantify that at all as to how long it might take to get through the DNA that investigators and those on the scene have pulled?
Wait, now is that a bump? Are we sure that a bump? I'm sorry. This is Bumpgate 2026. Bumpgate. I need to confirm. Is this 100% a bump?
Yes. Could be a vein. Is this a vein in his head? I don't know. I've never seen it. It's never stood out like this
I mean,
before.
I don't want to post this if that's not a bump. That, I mean, to me,
Well, post it as a question. What do you think?
I mean, because see, we can't zoom in, but see, the people in the chat can zoom in.
I have it on the highest quality, I guess. Yeah. It's on 1080. So screenshot. If you're doing your iPhone, change it to the highest quality to get the clearest picture.
People are saying it's a bump.
To me, it has to be.
And I hate to break up this interview, but I wanna make sure.
We must do it anyways for copyright. So we have to interject.
You know, not really, not me. The labs may, but I think the labs, you know, this science is so fast, all science, today's world, so fast moving.
Of course.
And they are looking at some pretty cool stuff out there, if you will,
Cool stuff.
about DNA and how it
Whoa,
can be
whoa. They went full screen for us, dude. They must have heard you. Sorry to interrupt.
used, not in just these cases, but in other scientific genealogy cases. They're
What? Spit it out.
They should be. Absolutely no.
Yes, lady.
That's the wrong person. And so we have those, if you will, parameters that say, here's the guidelines. And we have to trust our labs to know those guidelines and not to push them, to allow them to do their job and come back to us and say, we think we're here and we need to be over here.
Right.
Can you do this for us? Can you get us this? Is there any chance of this? It's probably more
I
complex
can't stop looking at it now.
into, but I'll say this.
So what I've done, so if anyone wants to clip this full screen part, it starts around the 17 minutes in. I'm sure you'll find some great screenshots to see if we can determine if this is a vein or a bump.
I mean, it looks like someone knocked him upside his head.
Very possible.
Thank you for the jewels. 6-7.
Labs is ongoing. It's daily. they know the technology. They know that, for example, a lab in Kansas might be on the verge of something new, groundbreaking over here, where there's a lab in LA that's on the groundbreaking. They're just working in the case.
What the hell is he talking about?
And they're working it nationwide.
There was a reporter who recently read one of the notes, ransom notes that was on the record, and it referenced something to the effect of outside of Tucson. Setting aside the notes, obviously, the side that the FBI is handling, do you believe the person responsible for this could still very well be in the Tucson area?
Oh, absolutely. Could be, sure. I mean, we constantly talk about,
Could be. I mean,
you know,
how far can one get in 5-6 months? I mean, it could be. It could be
Oh
in
yeah,
Antarctica.
yeah.
It could be in a small hut in the northern forest of Russia. Yeah, it could be.
Well, how many times did he look at his watch is what I'm asking. Like, we got like 5 minutes left. Let me see if I can, extend this answer. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's got a set amount of time. And he's trying to fill it with a bunch of empty words, so he'll get less chance to get these good questions in. He's doing fine, this guy. But
we've got the same information you have, that the cartels took her, or somebody in New York has her, or where we hear that. I think that the key for you to understand there is all of this information that's out there, we take it all very seriously.
Yeah.
And we have to. And we invest
Shibby.
every single
yes,
day.
They take it very seriously, okay? Just in
Very
case you were wondering. Hey, just in case you were wondering, okay? They take it very seriously.
Yeah, he's said it a million times. He's open book. He's transparent.
Yeah,
Like,
and
he's available to you, to Alex when he went up to the door, to JLR when he went to the door, to Ted when he went to the door. They couldn't get in the lobby, but they got to call his PR person, who I think called one of them back. So
and best friends with the FBI. Remember, they're great. They were hanging out. I mean, they were there first, right?
Despite investigating him since 2015, and the FBI director Kash Patel does not have accurate information.
Nope. Nope. The FBI, they only work with inaccurate information.
The director of the FBI, where's he getting his shit? He doesn't know crap. Nanos knows.
Nope. Yeah. He's probably getting his information from like another country, right?
Who knows? Who knows? But the FBI director doesn't know nothing what a small town sheriff would know. It makes sense to me.
Until we can't follow it any further, or until we can. And this adds to the frustration.
Mm-hmm.
When we talk of ransom notes, look at the number of ransom notes that have come in and led to arrest.
The number
for false, for fraud, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's a shame, but that people want to do that, to take advantage of it, or try.
Whoa! I think that was like the way he said that. I've heard that kind of people, and people talk. I think he's hitting the bottle a little bit, allegedly, in my opinion.
Possible. But he
I
said
honestly do.
A volume, he sounded like there's many more than two.
That was like a sloppy, if you know what I mean.
Possibly.
People have alleged that. I could totally see it.
Never know. Ask him when you get your interview. You'll be able to ask him.
Yeah. Oh, well, he's giving interviews to 17-year-olds, so anybody should be able to get one, right?
17-year-old, you're next in line. 17-year-old Canadian, and now a Tucsonian will be next. And a mature Tucsonian. Is that what you guys say to yourselves? Tucsonians? Is it correct?
Tucsonans.
Excuse me.
Also a shame that we have to stop what we're doing to try to figure out what this is about, but it's part of it. It really is. And so every time somebody calls in with a ransom note, they need to know we're going to investigate it to its fullest. And should we find you,
hey, pause it, Sibby.
Charged.
Yes.
Just so anybody knows, okay? I don't know if it's a news flash though. It might have not known this, but if you do send in a fake ransom note, they will investigate it, okay, buddy?
What?
Yes. If you send in a fake ransom note, they're going to investigate it. He just wants to let everybody know that.
How about if I call in and lie about YouTubers, what they're doing? You investigate that.
What about
the time they said Alex was creating fires? Like Alex lit a cigarette once, and they called in and said he was making fires, and all the other lies they said about them. You guys, would you investigate that? How about Sue Ellen? She said she did stuff. Did you investigate her? Because the sheriff's department, remember, Juice asked him, "Is this stuff illegal on the street?" He says, "Well, it is, but we don't know who did it, so we can't investigate it." And like 2 days later, she says on Juice's camera.
Well, he has the community's back, remember? So, they have his back. He has their back.
Right?
In Nancy's neighborhood, it assumes.
Like the only reason they weren't investigating all that stuff on the easement was because they didn't know who put it there. Well, they know now. So that investigation is ongoing right now as we speak. They're sitting out front of Sue Ellen's house right now, staking out, I'm sure. Waiting to
Okay, Bird Lady doesn't want us to pause it. We gotta pause it, Bird Lady.
Listen,
we
Bird
gotta
Lady,
pause it.
I'm not going to tell you guys again. We're doing a copyright. We must.
No,
We
Bird
must
Lady's
interject.
great. She's
I know,
great.
but
She just doesn't want us to pause it. So let's
we
let it
must.
run.
We must
Get
interject.
sued by a 17-year-old.
I think a young
We
man
must.
in
We're not doing it
California
to annoy
recently
you
got
guys.
sentenced 10 years or something like that. Just look, don't do that.
Yeah,
if I had anything to tell you, don't put yourself at risk there.
Don't do it. Don't do it, Shibby.
We know
I
the
will.
ransom notes that exist.
Don't write any fake ransom notes, Shibby.
And
Oh.
we keep up with.
I thought you meant
what's
read
going on with it.
Kawasaki's comment.
But yeah, every note.
No, just don't write any fake ones because they will
There
investigate.
was
Okay.
a tip that came in a little while ago about Nogales and Sonora in Mexico. I know you've commented on it before, but do you think there should have been perhaps a bigger or earlier effort to coordinate with the Mexican authorities?
Well, I don't know what earlier on was or what you talk about coordination. We work here on the southern Arizona border. In fact, Pima County has the largest shared border with Mexico than any county in the nation, 126 miles. We have not just with the FBI, but with DEA and ICE and others, task force members all across this county. And so we know when crimes occur that, yes, there's a chance that it may, somebody may try to get into Mexico, or we use our federal partners because who has those relationships? Typically DEA, ICE.
Do you hear that? Federal partners. We're partners with the feds. We respect their partners.
HSI, FBI, and so we're constantly in touch with them. Without getting into, again, too much detail, we know of those existence and we work with those agencies down there. When we get tips that, I think we had one here recently that there were bodies found in Mexico, and we immediately gave that to the FBI, and they, within hours, learned that it was not related at all.
Okay. I want to go back to something that you mentioned before as well, because you had said that obviously with the ransom notes and, people trying to profit off of it and stuff, it speaks to kind of this broader problem. And that is that when you have a case like this in the public eye, it can be helpful to an extent because you get all of the leads that you referenced earlier, but you also have people with bad motives and bad incentives. And in Pima County, correct me if I'm wrong, but the last before this happened, big example of a crime, or at least one that kind of captivated and got the nation's attention, was the shooting of Gabby Giffords. I wonder how, from your perspective, it has been having to deal with, say, the YouTubers who are trying to get into the scene. I know you've talked about that before, and just more broadly, again.
Whoa, look at him, look at him.
Have been involved here.
Stop it. Pause it.
Whoa.
Did you see him?
He's contemplating. Look at this.
Oh my gosh, this is crazy.
He's got
This
smoke
is
coming out of his
crazy.
ears, I think. I see smoke coming out.
No, I literally see I think he just popped another a blood vessel in the head. Is that a bump or
kid-
not a bump?
I think this is going to reach through and grab this. Kid looks like he's in either New York or Toronto. He's going to reach through here and tell him.
Is that a bump or not a bump?
Oh my God.
I need to know. Is we bump gate 2026?
You want to hear that question again properly?
Yeah, I do. I mean, because watch.
That was a big one. So
That
it's at
was
22:29. So wait, 22:57. So I'll go back to 22:40 just to hear that question again.
bump gate 20.
How, from your perspective, it has been having to deal with, say, the YouTubers who are trying to get into the scene. I know you've talked about that before.
Trying to get into the scene. Like they're trying to get into the scene.
No, we're allowed to be at the scene.
But you're not trying to get in the scene, though. You're is the scene. You're not trying to get in the scene. Is in the house, the front steps. You're not trying to trespass. That would be the scene to me. You're out on the easement. You're out on the public easement. That's not the scene, in my opinion.
And just more broadly against some of the bad faith actors who have been involved here.
Bad faith actors.
So first of all, I headed up the investigation of the Giffords shooting.
Mm-hmm.
And we worked hand in hand again, just like we did today, are doing today, with the FBI. That wasn't a whoddunit, but certainly it was a very critical investigation.
Now the YouTubers,
conducted properly, the
YouTubers,
to the point of,
I feel like they edited that.
Here in Pima County, and these critical cases come up, and YouTubers and the media, media's changed. I've been at this game since 1976.
Well, retire, you asshole.
Mainstream media.
Sorry.
And then you also have now all the social media, and you have the YouTubers, if you will, or influencers. It's just constantly evolving. I can always get into the argument or discussion about ethics for journalists and this, that, but I think that's a better discussion had by people like yourself, mainstream media. When I talk,
he's mainstream, buddy. He's mainstream because he's got 12,000 followers.
Talk about them in a regards that says you still have a level of professionalism you have to maintain. You can't just go into a community, a neighborhood, and start harassing people because they're tired of seeing you.
Oh boy, harassing people, eh? How about the people that harassed the people that weren't breaking the law?
They freaking harassed us. They came to us. That's what the whole craziest thing is the whole thing is the complete opposite situation.
I've seen Sue Ellen get out of her car.
We're literally in the public right away, and they came to us. They walked by
Even
us.
Worse. But no, Sue Ellen stops her car in the roadway, gets out with her door open to go up and berate a young couple who are crying and looking at the flowers. And not even the YouTube, like they were just a young couple. She starts yelling at this girl. And then I've seen her stop her car on the road and yell at Alex. I've seen her walk up and come up and tell Alex he could be the next rapist. He could be the next murderer. Excuse me for saying that. The next SA or the next serial. I've seen her accost many people. Speeding around, no seatbelt.
We got a comment I need you to read because it's.
I will.
Yeah.
OMG for the third time, Damien. It's
Wait, you didn't. Wait, that's not how it's. It's. Oh my God. That's you got to say it. Yeah. There you go.
For the third time, Damien, it's not a bump. It's a protruding vein with Botox injection gone wrong.
Now, that is a good point. I did not think that he's probably getting Botox with his fresh tan. And then, do you think he goes with Tito's or something else? Like a Tito's and Sprite? Crown? Is he a Crown? Is he going for Crown or vodka? What do you think?
Not sure. I think he'd be Twitter if he was getting Botox. Maybe he is.
Oh, he's definitely getting Botox.
So that was about the YouTubers. So we're going to have to remember this part again.
Thank you so much, Liberty. Appreciate the support. And
that's what I go on.
We got a happy poop. 1 happy poop, 10 of them. Happy Jules. Happy poop.
Now, what I wanted to say was, did you hear he calls him YouTube, like you guys, YouTubers and influencers. He's trying to make people think of like Kim Kardashian and Damien.
Yeah, after
Damien,
that, I hate to do this to
JLR and
people.
Kim Kardashian. Come on. Go on.
Can you put the link backstage so people can watch this without us?
Yeah. But
Because
guys,
I don't want to, like, if
that's
they
fine.
want to, but
Here, it's in. I think I already have, but here, I'll put it again. This is it. Guys, we're doing this because we must for copyright reasons. We're not trying to make you mad, but
no, I want to listen to back though, because I want to clip that part and I want to post it up.
I mean,
So
we're
we'll-
pausing and interjecting for copyright reasons. So sorry.
Yeah, of course.
They don't understand your position. And I get the First Amendment rights and all of those things, but I liken it to this. You live in an apartment complex and you can have your music on as loud as you like during the daytime.
That's
10
different.
o'clock at night, 11 o'clock.
Yeah, that's different. Infringing on others. Yeah, you're breaking the law by doing that. Yes.
I have never been at Nancy Guthrie's house after
Correct.
8 o'clock was probably the latest I could ever remember being there.
Yeah, and the only music it was Alex and his little iPhone or whatever. Come on.
No.
Like he's trying to make it sound like Alex was out there with some big boombox speakers, waking people
Oh, good.
up.
Misty said she's going to come in and talk after this. So
Okay.
nice.
Awesome.
It's a little bit disruptive. It's no longer your right to listen to that music at that volume. or
Right.
that-
Right, because you're talking about something different than what he asked you. Because that's what so he's doing that straw man thing where he's creating the answer because he asked him about the YouTubers and he told him about some guy in an apartment complex cranking his tunes after 10 p.m. This is his answer. Therefore, Alex is not allowed to sit there.
So that's confirmed of Botox bump though. I mean, this bump gate is really getting to me.
Oh boy.
Is that a bump? Let's check. I ran a poll. Did you vote?
I did. I put yes. Definitely.
Okay, bump goat. Does Nanos have a bump on forehead?
There's two of them.
All right, well, I'm going to end the poll because most people are saying it's Botox.
Really? You know what? They would do it like that, possibly. I don't know.
Welcome in, Savage.
Others. The same here for the
Oh,
YouTubers.
Misty, I can't wait to hear your option.
If you can conduct yourself professionally and get in and out of the neighborhood, I have no problems with that. But when the neighbors call us continuously,
So if you just call on people who aren't breaking the law, they'll have to arrest people. That's what he's saying.
Basically, if you bug him, if somehow you do something that somehow anyway gets a call from the sheriff, you'll probably get arrested. But if you don't, you're good. Does that make sense?
Maybe he should go to Sue Ellen and say, listen, they're within their rights. Just stop. They will leave you alone if you don't talk to them. Maybe try that, Nanos. Sue Ellen, he's on the easement. I can't say nothing. This is, he has rights. Please stop calling.
Maybe Sue Ellen will come on here.
We'll give her time to speak. Yeah.
Yeah, send
Sue
out the link to Sue Ellen.
Maybe stop calling and whipping around and breaking laws by putting garbage on the easement that you don't own. That's illegal, Sue Ellen.
Thank you, Kathleen.
a study here to show in that neighborhood is a great neighborhood for us in terms of crime and with the community.
Hey, that neighborhood's a great neighborhood as far for us as far as crime. That's what he just literally just said on national TV.
As in, what is he trying to say? That there's none there? Or it's a great
You
neighborhood?
can't even say that. This literally an 84-year-old woman was kidnapped. You can no longer even say that.
Has there been other incidents in the area? Where was that woman that?
Well, yeah,
Brian Entin went and talked to that woman in her living room who had been in her.
Yeah, there was a
home?
rapist.
Serial.
Yeah, yeah. This dude is seriously. I mean, You know what, Shibby?
Mm-hmm.
When he leaves office, I'm gonna crowdfund so you can fly to America just for the party that we're
I
gonna
will.
throw. Because it is gonna
I
be
will.
the biggest damn part. I mean, we are gonna shut this town down when he retires or
Flicker is
resigns.
going to. Flicker said she would rent me a white Corvette to drive down. So Flicker, get that going.
Let me know. Put airplanes in the chat if you guys will come to the day that
I will try.
Nanos either he's arrested, he has to resign, he whatever. That's gonna be the biggest party. I mean, I'll find it. I'll plan it.
And then afterwards, I'm going to walk Flicker's mom to the door and make sure she's in her home safely.
Yeah, I mean, I swear, if you guys wake up one day and you hear that Nanos is resigning or something like that, just book your plane. Just because we're throwing a massive party. I'll throw $1,000 right there just to have the party. Hopefully we can get other people maybe to donate some pizzas and some, but Shibby,
Yes.
would you come
I
to
will.
the Nanos
Yes.
resignation party or
Yes.
okay, back to the interview. Nice.
Let's do it. I'm coming.
All right.
Calls there the whole time, the last 6 months. And that's an average over 5, 6, 7 years.
Right.
This year, in those same 5, 6 months, it tripled. We had like 180, 200 calls. It is a disruption to the neighborhood. I think that neighborhood originally was very gracious to a number of reporters. Maybe you were out there, I don't know, but they allowed them into their homes. They allowed them to sit in their drives. They took them in understanding that you have an important job to do and your job helps me get my job done.
Yeah.
But beyond that, after a while, it was a nuisance. And when the neighbors asked those to leave, most did. A very few, very small percentage refused and really got in the face of the neighbors. It just got ugly. And I still have a job to do.
Yeah.
And as much as I want to help you get your job accomplished, I ask that you be respectful to my community. And that's all that was.
He asked you to be respectful.
Be respectful, you 17-year-old.
Yeah. So even if you're not breaking the laws, if you're not respectful, the law is going to come down on you. Sounds like it.
Oh yeah.
Breaking the law.
Yep, because he makes it. He will. Thank you for the jewels,
His
Ritzy.
feelings trump your Constitution. His feelings, he's admitted it. His feelings trump your Constitution, your civil rights.
Oh yeah.
Below his feelings.
Well, that's Pima County for you for sure.
I think South Park said it best with respect Cartman, respect my authority. It sounds like, Oh.
Of course, I just want to conclude our interview here by asking you about going back to Savannah Guthrie, because I mean, that is really the Guthrie family, the ones who have been facing this unimaginable tragedy. And in Savannah's case, having to do it in front of the entire world, which, no one can really imagine what that would be like. In terms of, the pace in which the investigation is moving, from the conversations that you might have had with her in the past, do you think there's any degree where, the Guthrie family is frustrated with not just your department, but some of the other law enforcement agencies, in terms of wanting it to move faster?
Well, I'm sure they're like everybody, right? We've all been in situations where we want right now. I'm no different. I'm sure that still exists with them. But I don't believe, in fact, I have zero indication that the family is frustrated with law enforcement and really angry with us. In fact, I believe the opposite. I believe that we know that we too have some challenges to overcome, that we too have a difficult task in front of us. But that task doesn't, as compassionate as we want to be, we still have to stay focused on what's in front of us.
Stay focused.
Someday, hopefully,
Shibby.
soon.
I'm trying.
No, I'm saying you better. Nanos is saying, stay focused.
Stay focused, or I'll arrest you.
Yeah. Yeah, right.
We'll get the resolution that we're looking for and wanting on this case. But I just kind of ask the public, the media, even the family to understand and know that we're working in this case every single day. I check in with my team pretty much regularly, at least weekly, if not daily sometimes. In fact, we have a meeting here this afternoon. And it's really not that I have this great mind and need to know all this information to solve the case.
No, he doesn't need to know anything.
Is their stamina, their energy, and I'm going in there with some reservations that, man, I hope I'm not seeing them shoulders slumping in there.
I feel it's his video that's choppy, right? Not this thing. It's not. It seems like his video is choppy. Sorry, guys.
Feeling defeated. To the contrary,
Right.
every time I meet with this team, they are pumped. They are excited.
They're pumped. They're pumped, Shibby.
And every lead they get, they are working hard.
Sounds
They
like
are
they're hot on
pumped
the
up,
trail.
buddy.
They're hot on the trail.
Yeah, this is like
happening. They've got 30 suspects in mind.
Yep. And the over under is, what do we got? The over under, and
It'll be solved soon.
yeah, and then we're going to the basketball game.
Hmm.
All right.
Yeah.
Basketball game.
Yeah. Going to go shoot some hoops.
Yeah, and then we're gonna go hang out with the U of A.
We're
Well,
going
wait.
to Niagara Falls and hang out with this guy at Clifton Hill and celebrate the arrest.
Oh man.
All these suspects and all with all their evidence and all their videos and
Yeah.
DNA.
He's got it planned out.
Yeah.
Yep. Just don't yell at the basketball team this time, Nanos. Allegedly.
No. Yeah.
No. Remember, he has a problem where allegedly he yells at basketball teams.
Hmm.
Yeah, that is a story that's been going around. We
go
don't
over
know.
any certain decibels neither. He'll arrest you. You're too loud.
Don't be loud. All right, back to Clownos.
It is frustrating for you because you don't know what we know.
Yeah.
The family
Tell us.
is certainly frustrating to them, but it's also frustrating to our teams. But they continue to put the white noise aside.
Oh, he said it.
Gotta be a duck. Gotta let it roll off me, and we just keep working. And so that's what we do.
All right. We will leave it there. Pima County Sheriff
Let it
Chris
roll
Nanos,
off
thanks
of
so
you.
much for the time.
Ducks let it roll off of you. What? I don't know. Could it be water? Could it be the white noise comments? Criticism? Constructive or not? It's going to roll right off of him.
So far we got that one. Then we got proof is in the pudding. Remember, proof is in the pudding. We got white noise. We got duck off the back. Is that what it was? Water off the back.
No, he didn't say water. It's just going to roll off the duck's back. I'm not sure exactly what. Could be goose turds. It could be, I don't know. He didn't say specifically water. He just said, like a duck, it'll roll off his back. So he's got 30 seconds. Let's see how they close this out here. 35 seconds left. Oh, no. 29, 22, not even. There's like 13 seconds left.
I really appreciate it.
Thank you, Wyatt. I appreciate you too.
Thanks so much for watching. If you're interested in seeing more interviews focused on the Gen Z perspective, make sure to subscribe. And
Gen Z. Is he Gen Z? Oh my gosh. Where are we at now? So I'm Gen X. Just millennials, then Gen Z? I say we watch that again. Take two.
Well, Misty wanted to come. I mean, people are been waiting to come on, so maybe we could.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, it is. Oh man.
He is 17. That's what someone said. He looks about 17. They said he was 17. He's definitely.
It's hard to believe that he literally has gotten away with this for that long. That's what the whole craziest thing about it is. How the hell does he get away with this for so long? And then the hits keep coming. I mean, he's like Like, who's the person that like always has hit music?
Wonder how he got to this, Wyatt. Like, he wants to talk to his PR person. How can I do a big what's the biggest FU I can do to these YouTubers? What's the biggest FU I can do? And so
You know what I think?
some kid in Canada, this mob.
Well, it would be interesting to find out, but I bet he knows somebody that knows Nanos, and then Nanos is doing a favor for, like, you know, for because we have a lot of Canadians that moved to Tucson. I don't know if you know that.
FU. This is a big FU. 17-year-old Canadian kid is getting the scoop when there's so hundreds more qualified and people, not even qualified, just what's the word I'm looking for? Deserving. Like you would have done this. You wouldn't have been a jerk.
No, I mean, we would have maybe got our voices would have gotten raised, dude. I mean, I can't deal with these people where they literally they give you a softball answer. I would be like, I would respond and be like, well, how come a lot of people do not actually believe you, and they actually think? And then I would break out a video and show them all the shit that he says that sound, you know, I go like, I would actually show him, you know what I mean? And they have these standards, right? They're called journalistic standards. Now we have them too, but these people are like imagine you joined a cult, right? That's what the being a news reporter in these, you know, if you went to college in that kind of sense. Now, some people like that. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I think there's room for everybody, but to me, that's why he's doing it, is because this guy is so proper. He's like the next Peter Jennings, right? And he won't, if you don't act like that, then he's not going to entertain you.
Totally agree. Like, where's Katia Mendoza? Where's Brianna? What's her name? Keeler or Brianna?
Whitney.
Damien. Oh,
Brianna Whitney.
Damien. Enderly. Brian Entin. Where's that? Jonathan Lee Richard. Is it Richards or JLR?
Thank you for the blowfish. Esmeralda and Misty. Oh, let's put the link in the chat. Misty wants to come in. Anyone else that wants to come in as well. There's no rules. So I forgot. I mean, I thought I put the link in and I forgot. There's the link. And V is in the chat.
Yeah. She sleeps to my voice. She says she wakes up and still hears me talking. She plays my 10-hour streams where I read the court documents. She says that just soothes her.
Really?
Yep. She listens to them all day, to be honest. She will say, she'll deny it, but I know. Hey, Bruce.
There he is. There he is.
What's up, guys? What's up, guys?
Anyone can come on in.
Hey, I need to ask you a question, 857. At this party, is Nanos allowed to? Is he allowed to come too?
Well, we'll do it at his golf club that he goes to every day. So
okay.
He'll have to probably change plans because it'll be a Nanos. Because I know, like just like Chris McDonough said, he's coming back out to Tucson. Did you watch that episode? And he's like, I know where Nanos's clubhouse is, and where he goes on the weekends. And I heard, did you watch that one?
Yeah, I think I did. Yeah.
Did you, Shibby?
Yes.
And he was talking about he knows the golf club, and when he gets in town, he's gonna show up there. Do you remember?
Yeah, I remember that.
That I know where it's at too, and that's where we're gonna have the party. It'll be like a week-long party. No, I'm just kidding. It'll be
A week long.
and that's where we're gonna have the party. It'll be like a week-long party. No, I'm just it'll be
A week long.
and that's where we're gonna have the party. It'll be like a week-long party.
Whoa, I get it. So
No,
my browser crashed. And I had to refresh it, and then hello. That was my fault. My browser crashed, and I refreshed it, and it was muted before, and it unmuted itself. So my fault. Play my song, Foot and Mouth Shibby. Dig the hole deeper now.
Yeah, man, I'll have to. I would have to make some of those. What do you call them? The chili wraps, the chili pepper wraps with the beef and cheese in it.
Sounds yummy.
So what do you think about Nanos' interview with the All-Star? The All-Star.
17-year-old. 17?
Huh?
That kid, you said that kid that he interviewed is 17?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes. And
wow.
Ashley Banfield has known him since he's 12. So I wonder how he got in. Maybe.
Yeah, it's wondering.
And I'm over here old.
How do you know him since he was 12, Ashley?
Jeez.
Yeah.
Lucky. It must be nice to be able to know stuff. You don't know people to get you kicked right in.
I did post a StreamYard link, guys. Did you not see it?
I posted it.
Oh, I did. Maybe that's when my browser crashed. I thought I did. Here, I got it ready.
So what do you think, Bruce? We're going to keep it rolling here and then just one person so everybody's not talking over each other. What do you think about that last interview? Did you watch it? Did you see some of it?
I just seen I come in a little bit late, but I seen what you guys were showing. I don't know. I'm wondering if just like it's just way over his head or something, or just I don't know, man. The guy should have gave it to the other agency. It's sad because I see people all the time, and I don't know as much as like you guys all do, but it's sad when you hear people say that this thing shouldn't have taken this long. It shouldn't be this long. I don't know how long something's supposed to be.
Yeah. And Tammy says the kid did also. I agree. He did good. He's very well spoken. There was some more tough questions that I would have, like he didn't bring up that he's violating rights to, because people's feelings are hurt, and he didn't go over any First Amendment stuff. It was like, we need a First Amendment lawyer to interview Nanos. And then the Nanos will literally he won't even know what to say.
Even better, he conflated the YouTubers with some guy in his apartment blaring his music after 10 p.m.
Yeah.
His neighbor.
And I've never even been in Nancy's neighborhood after 10.
You guys already know how that is with that. You guys have the opportunity to they got in trouble and that had your stuff dropped. You guys have already gone through that. You guys know what to do next. You should have been on the phone the next day after everything was dropped.
Yeah.
Again, I'm not here telling anybody what to do. I think everybody deserves a chance, but I think when you don't allow another agency to come in for a certain time because your problems, whatever from the past. Look, we don't all have to get along, but there's a reason why they have them out there. They're not just there just sit around and, you know, you need people immediately. You have your best, right? If I have a football team, I have Damian and Shibby as my two best all-star guys, all right? And I need a hoop from one of them, all right? We're going to set up, and I'm going to put my guys. I'm going to put my two best guys, even out of 5. I'm going to put my two best guys that I have. And I'm going to make sure one of them is going to have the ball in their hand at the end. Because if I leave Shibby and I leave 857 on the bench and I bring 2 other guys that haven't played in a long time, guess what happens? We're probably going to lose that game. We have a chance with one of these guys, one of our stars, our veterans that know, and this never happened. Simple as that. So I'll leave so somebody else can come on, but I just wanted to come up and say hi to you guys. And Sheriff Nanos, if you're out there, I would like to have a dance with you at the party.
Oh yeah, the party. Yeah. Oh man, that's gonna be epic. That party.
It's a joke. See you guys later.
No,
man.
I hear you. Thank you, Kathleen.
Later, Bruce.
Yep, Bruce. Have a good one.
Can I just jump in before I forget? His comparison to the person in the apartment building is like apples to oranges. So the fair comparison, Nanos, would be is if this guy was in his apartment building with the music on lightly and not breaking any ordinances or disturbing anybody, not breaking the law, and you went in and arrested him. That would be the comparison. He's acting like Alex, was breaking the law. He's comparing some guy. The guy in his living room is not disturbing his neighbors, and Nanos breaks in and arrests him or tricks him to come out. That's the comparison, Nanos. So, and Kim Kardashian, the influencer, is not an investigative journalist like these guys are. So it's almost like he takes shots at you guys to get people to picture you as if you're breaking the law before he answers a question where you never broke the law.
And you know what I also, you nailed it. You know what I also noticed is we talked, there was one video and we were like counting how many times he said white noise, remember?
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember that?
I do.
And then he made sure he said it one time, but the way he said it wasn't as natural as like the other ones. It was like he wanted to say it to prove a point or something like that. He knows he's probably watching these videos, or family members are, or something like that. You know what I mean? Like if you have somebody who's making videos about you, like that has been done. I mean, imagine it's not just us; it's all the big media too. They've been all making videos about them. It's not just us 2 or 3. There's like 50 to 100 YouTubers that have made a diss video on Nanos.
So Alex's today, what was it? Do you remember? So it was really good, you said? Because I missed it.
Yeah.
It was all about Nanos?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
I think did he replay the one from before? I've seen it, a different one.
I don't know if it's the same one or if it's the other one, but
Sounds
in
fun.
honor of since we are
there you go.
We're gonna do a little 3-minute break while I run here.
Yes. Good idea.
Everybody, this is your chance. Go get your drink. Maybe you need that heating pad, right? You got to go get the heating pad, or maybe go get another gummy, right?
V, grab your pillow, the one that has my face on it, and the pillow. Grab that pillow and cuddle. Yes.
Oh yeah, she has that.
Yeah, I'm on her pillow. She's had me. Yeah, it helps her sleep.
Oh, I'm sure.
That's the truth again. I swear to God, truth.
Gab said she needs more than a heating pad.
A whole hot tub. Yeah. Get in the hot
right.
tub, guys. Get in the hot tub right now.
And then when we get back,
you need to get.
We got a special guest. Michelle said she's going to be coming on after she walks her dog. So we'll play this hilarious song by Pretty Little Clues.
Oh.
And I'll be right back.
All right. Me too.
White noise. What? White noise? That's right. White noise. No way, Sheriff. That's white noise. You all are just white noise. Background static. White noise. White noise. Exactly. Now play it down so I can hear myself. Well, I grab my coffee, turned on the news, feeling the waiting for updates blues. The questions came in a mighty swarm, but somehow nothing could break the form. Where's the info? What's the deal? Can somebody tell us what's actually real? The room got quiet, the cameras froze, then out came the phrase everybody knows. White noise, white noise, the magical sound that drowns the voice. If the questions get too loud, just call it background from the crowd. White noise, white noise, the official go to answer deployment device. When somebody asks, can you explain? Just hit repeat and say the same. We need some answers, we need some clues, we need a little less interview blues. But from the podium came the mighty refrain, everybody calm down, here comes the same. Every sheriff's heard it for 50 years, so all that criticism disappears. The crowd said, wait, we're still confused. The microphone said, congratulations, you've been duped. White noise, a symphony of convenient voice. When the details start to collide, just take a little verbal ride. White noise, turn the volume up and rejoice. If you can't find the answer today, maybe the answer went away. Wow! Why not the big fancy lab downtown? Why chase the rumors flying around? We use the lab that we always use. That's the lab that we chose to choose. And if you ask about long ago, there's another story from a different show. 40 years back, that's ancient history. Cue the dramatic mystery symphony. When the microphone starts to blow and nobody knows what nobody knows, there's one little phrase that saves the day. Just wave your hands and shout hooray. Is that a fact? Is that a clue? Can we get something we can use? No need to panic, no need to fuzz. The answer is static for us. White noise, the loudest sound with the least amount of choice. Questions flying left and right.
Sheriff, what about the allegations? You are all white noise.
White noise, a background band with a cheerful voice. When the public wants the why, just turn the volume up. Sky high. White noise. White noise. White noise. White noise.
Shibby.
Yes, sir. I'm here. What's
You
up?
are just white noise, man. Just white noise. You're just.
Now, I did notice something wrong with that video. That I'll have to talk to Justine. She's used a C7 Corvette, not the C8.
No, I made the video.
Oh, then you used the wrong version of Corvette. That's a C7.
I just said Corvette. You know what I mean?
There's
But yeah,
different
if I
versions.
had-
You need the C8.
Yeah, you could make it better.
It was good. It's good.
It's fun to make. They're
So how do
fun
you
to
do
make.
those? I need to make an intro for my channel and an outro to go with my song.
I could do that.
How could I do that?
Well,
Do I have to pay to do that?
I mean, no, I don't. I mean, well, I'll tell you how to do it, but not right now. We'll talk.
Okay,
about it.
yeah. You probably told me already, and I just didn't listen. So you think you showed us the other night? Good nights. Thank you. I'll email you about that.
Yeah, so someone was saying to the merch store, the new merch store, I'm gonna add a new shirt next week. But the there is one there. You know who I have? I'm not gonna say it. Yeah, there's a couple. All right, so are we gonna play that other video or this video
Are
again?
you done with this? I think we should. Come on.
But we just shouldn't stop it as much.
I think we should. Like, I mean, what are we doing? It's impossible not to interject. First of all, we have to do it for copyright reasons. And second of all,
Well, let's go halfway through because it gets. I really want to talk when he goes after the YouTubers. Everything else is just white noise.
Well, he talks about them. I forget. We should have timestamped it. maybe we'll be better off and do it this time. So the next time, I have a feeling we're not going to, because the YouTubers is way back here somewhere, I thought.
Well, there's a lot of white noise going on in that.
What do you say? I'll just hit play. You tell me what you want to do. 'Cause,
Yeah, let's get it started, because actually we have a whole bunch of people just getting here, but I'm sure a lot of people have watched it because it's been out for 7 hours, I think. It's up to you. What do you think?
I say we play it again, and we must interject.
All right,
If
let's
people,
go.
we've given them the link. If they want to go and watch without us, they can, right? Want the link again, guys? You're not beholden. Watch it and then come back and listen to us. I'm not telling you to leave, but we have to interject for copyright reasons, okay?
I'm joined now by the Pima County Sheriff Chris Nanos to discuss the state of the investigation. Thanks so much for joining us, sir. I know how busy you are, and so really appreciate it.
Busy guy.
I just kind of want to start out, obviously, with a generic question, and that is this Saturday marks the 6-month mark into this investigation, August the 1st. Are we any closer to figuring out kind of the main suspects here, or just getting, closer to finding out what the state of this investigation could potentially become? And how frustrating is it to, be this far into the investigation and seemingly not having the answers that you're looking for?
So that's more than one question. So let me back you up. One, are we closer? I think every day we're closer, only because we have a lot of work ahead of us in terms of lab work, scientific work with DNA, working with not just our lab or the FBI lab, but labs across the country. All of these labs work together. They're sharing information. They're trying their best to find a way to get the science to work, to put together a variety of different pieces of DNA evidence to come up with a suspect. That process, just last week we had a trial here where an individual was convicted of a homicide. It was a gruesome homicide in a very remote area of Pima County. And in less than 24 hours, we had 3 arrests made. The case was solved, and he's been prosecuted and convicted. But those kinds of cases are rare. I mean, we're a very large metropolitan area, and we have over 1 million people, 7th largest county, and this agency's team, our homicide team, works hard every day. And they were able to put together a case that quick. However, we also have what we know as our cold case unit. And cold case teams are all across the country for a reason. It's because we don't let cases just go cold and not continue to work them. The question was asked of me, is this case cold? It is not cold. We have a lot of evidence that, like I say, our scientific labs are working. There's video evidence that we
Shibby,
not just labs, but also some.
As much as are you in the Lazy Boy?
I am. Yeah. And I have Diana blocked and Kawasaki blocked, but they continue to disparage me and say,
"Whoa, I didn't know," because Kawasaki.
Kawasaki,
please.
If they're
Diana,
talking about me,
just stop. Yeah, we don't need it. I mean, I
appreciate
love
that.
having you guys in the chat, but we just don't. There's no point in going after people. It just kills the vibe, bro.
I have them blocked though, but StreamYard's showing me. I wish StreamYard would not show me.
I think Saturday's the 6-month mark. But here is the bigger story, okay?
What's that?
Here's the bigger story is not only are we, of course, everything Nano says is just like the story. The bigger story is this kid got a freaking interview. And it's not even, it's like a long interview, and Nanos won't even do a press conference. He won't even talk to anybody but his local person, Monica, it seems like, or KVOA, or let's just say local news. And this kid gets an interview. that I want to find out how he got the interview. And then Entin, we just watched Entin. Remember, Entin said he hasn't had any luck in an interview. To me, this is the bigger story. Okay, this is America. And we got this sheriff who's acting like literally Vladimir Putin. He literally is acting like Vladimir Putin. Are we going to ever find out? Nanos, I mean, Brian Entin, and then Brian Entin, he doesn't want to make a big fuss at it other than he goes, oh, I haven't been lucky, right? He's not. Because of his job, he can't speak out like he probably wants to.
Flicker's giving me a super chat. Can you highlight it? I can't read it. Can you highlight that so I can read it on the screen? Haters can all F off. Shibby, you're the best. Thank you, Flicker. You're awesome. So nice of you.
All right, back to let's just try to move on from any drama. Hopefully everybody,
I mean,
Kawasaki, let's just try to, not have drama. I got enough drama with, pizzas and stuff. And
so, I mean, listen,
yeah,
I don't want to, but I mean, I'm helping Damien because he's having internet connections and I'm helping him share the show. I'm not trying to take over the show, guys.
No, I invite Shibby. When Shibby's here, I invite him on here. Yeah, so I don't know.
They think I'm trying to take over. Like, who should?
No, because I asked you as like as a show host. I asked you. They don't think I should have asked you. So I apologize to anyone thinks I shouldn't have asked. I was just being I couldn't decide. So I was like, well, what do you think?
Tough choice.
Like, that's what you do, like, sometimes, right?
Hey. I mean,
so no offense. I did not mean to.
By inviting me on, didn't mean to insult you guys. Oh gosh, no offense taken to them.
Oh, we got Misty in the back, ready to.
Let's change it. I'm not offended. If I bother you, I'm sorry. I'm not. I'm here helping. That's all.
All right. Welcome in, Misty.
Hey, guys.
Hi, Misty.
Shibby, I've learned to love you like a big brother, okay?
Oh, awesome. Thank you. And I love you too.
We're going to have a loving, not hateful night, right?
I guess so. I've never had I don't know I've never had a hateful thought about you.
You know our saying. I always say, hey, my love, Shibby. Okay. Well, obviously you don't remember. So anyways.
I don't know.
That was supposed to be funny.
I guess. I have no idea.
Okay. Just forget it. Well, hello, Damien.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good. So I was making notes and then I took my pups on a little bit of a walk kind of run. So
yeah,
I'm
you
in
have
no
those
way, shape, or
poodle.
form to be seen on camera right now. It is like 90 degrees in Alabama plus the humidity. It is horrible, miserable, which I'm sure it's worse in Arizona, but
We just don't have the humidity, so it's actually probably like hotter where you're at with the humidity. I would guess like it's probably more miserable.
The index, the more humidity, the worse it feels. The real feel.
Like our heat is bad, but as long as you're in the shade, you're good.
Oh no, shade does nothing for you in Alabama. But anyways, I was just going to say, oh my gosh, I absolutely loved listening to this mature and professional young man at 17 years old.
Yeah, you did good.
That was awesome. And then for Nanos to even try and intimidate him, he probably thought he was like, okay, well, I'm going to make him look stupid so I'll look better. But actually, he was like, after the first question, which is when he disrespected this young man.
You saw that too, huh?
I was watching, I watched it. And he was like trying to pull him down. But that man stood his ground. That young man.
Yep.
And I loved it. I absolutely loved it because Nanos was like, "Oh, what have I done?" Now he
Yeah.
looks stupid speaking to a 17-year-old.
Mhm.
And I
Yeah.
so wish, which this young man is respectful and professional, but it would have been amazing. So the second question he asked, Nanos went on and on, like, eh, eh, oh, it. I would have loved for him to, and he did say his answers, but I would have loved for that young man to been like, well, I'm sorry, Mr. Sheriff Nanos, that was just one question. You're giving me several different answers.
Exactly.
Would that
And
not have
before,
been awesome?
Well, you may, yeah. So here's, I want to, yeah. Number one, are you okay to stay and watch it with us one time? Because I want to hear your reaction. Because you pick up on this stuff, like I'm starting to pick up on it, but you have always been like, and I'm seeing like, oh wow, can you watch this with us? Do
The
you have time? I know
the
it's late
same.
where you're
I
at.
can. Yeah, I can watch. Is it the same one again? I don't know.
I hate
yeah,
to
yeah.
do it again.
No,
No, yeah,
we just,
go ahead.
I'm
Well,
excited
then
'cause
let's
I
watch it
missed
from
it
the
all.
Let's
start.
do
Yeah,
it.
because because he gets real cranky. But the main thing about it is Nanos. Everything he does is very emotional, right? Right. He's got it on his face. He's making this. He makes these long
Mm-hmm.
pauses. He
Mm-hmm.
goes,
Mm-hmm.
He makes these weird noises. Everything is this emotional action of some sort, or
Yeah.
communication.
If I could say
Now, the whole problem about it is the people who are interviewing him, they don't mimic that, right? So
right.
they're like,
Mm-hmm.
it's almost like a talking robot. And then
Mm-hmm.
Nanos is just like, la la la, I'm Nanos, la. And then
Vomiting words that aren't even words. Exactly.
and so he only wants people that are like literally like cardboard, like, just vanilla reporters. And as much as this guy's good, he's not mimicking the emotion of like, dude, you just said, like when he said two questions, I could see that, like, you could tell he was making a jerk at him, right? And then,
Mm-hmm.
so I think like if I were to interview Nanos, I would bring a little more emotion. But some people,
This was such a young adult though. Like,
no, he did great.
and he was being so respectful, but there was one point where you could see he was trying not to like grin.
Yep. Fired up,
This man's going to
Shibby.
go a long
I
way.
have it right.
Wait. I got to say one more thing before we watch it.
Yeah, no worries.
I was just going to say that Nano says that he doesn't know the FBI director. Okay.
He also said that
this
the
17,
FBI director doesn't have accurate information.
I was
And
getting
he
to
does.
that, but you just
Oh,
spoiled it for me.
I
Thank you,
thought you. Oh,
Shibby.
did I?
I'm just kidding.
Oh, see.
No, so yeah, the 17-year-old was like hitting a nerve. Nanos could not stand it. And then I was going to say, apparently, in Nano's mind, it's the FBI's fault that he does not have accurate information. Okay, that's all I have to say, and let's listen to it. Let's watch it again.
So let me
I'm
just
ready.
interject too. When before every answer, he either takes a pot shot at the question whoever's asking, or he uses an apples and oranges comparison, like comparing when he's asked about Alex, and then he says stuff about people trespassing and breaking the law when but Alex never did that stuff. So it sets he sets his questions up with
So if we're gonna
unreal
listen to it
comparison.
again, I'm gonna go on mute and I'm just gonna listen.
Let's do it.
Well, no, like what I want you to do is if anything like really hits your
Yeah.
nerve,
Jump
I
in and
want
I'll
you to
pause.
like just say stop, or like
Oh,
as soon
okay.
as you start talking, Shibby will stop it. But
I will.
I don't want to get on people's nerves, but
No,
we have to stop it. Yeah,
and it's more enjoyable. I enjoy it.
all right. I am listening, and I will say stop if I have something to say.
Stop.
I'm going on.
Joined now by the Pima County Sheriff Chris Nanos to discuss the state of the investigation. Thanks so much for joining us, sir. I know how busy you are, and so really appreciate it.
Not a problem.
I just kind of want to start out, obviously, with a generic question, and that is this Saturday marks the 6-month mark into this investigation, August the 1st. Are we any closer to figuring out kind of the main suspects here, or just getting, closer to finding out what the state of this investigation could potentially become? And how frustrating is it to, be this far into the investigation and seemingly not having the answers that you're looking for?
So that's more than one question.
Asshole.
So let me back you up. One, are we closer? I think every day we're closer, only because we have a lot of work ahead of us in terms of lab work, scientific work with DNA, working with not just our lab or the FBI lab, but labs across the country. All of these labs work together, sharing information. They're trying their best to.
I hit the wrong one. Sorry, go ahead.
Our lab, FBI lab, labs across the nation. He is just spitting words out of his ass because he doesn't even know what to like. Okay. Well, y'all get that I did not like that part. So continue. Sorry.
No, that's exactly it. It's basically every time I see him, I picture him like a boxer and he's sizing everybody up. Okay. So this is not about trying to help the public, or it's all political, right? You notice all the things he said if you've watched it.
I don't even see him sizing anybody up. I see
Oh, he
him
picked
trying to look a little bit better than the piece of shit that he is.
Yeah, but that's
And
the
it's
whole
not working.
is it's all an act. He doesn't have he doesn't want to even be. He's already insulted the kid. Oh well, that's 2 questions. Who gives a shit?
He
But this
thought he was
guy,
making a smart move to do this, and then the first question out of this young man's mouth goes, "Oh shit, he's smarter than me." Go figure.
Yep.
Okay.
No, he did a great job, but it's still a bit of an FU though, right? By using a 17-year-old kid, even wherever he's from, Canada, wherever, by choosing over Brian Entin, by a bunch of more deserving YouTubers or journalists. This is an FU.
Well, and real quickly we do have another, because he did give another interview
today.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
With the same young man?
No, with KVOA. That's I'll
That's
try
what
to find it.
So that clip, because he was wearing a different shirt in that other clip.
Yeah.
He was
Let's
wearing
get through this one and
letters.
then let's go to that one. Does that sound good?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's what I was saying is I'd like to see so I'll have that one ready.
Awesome. Okay. I'm going silent, Mika.
Find a way to get the science to work, to put together a variety of different pieces of DNA evidence to come up with a suspect. That process, just last week we had a trial here where an individual was convicted of a homicide. It was a gruesome homicide in a very remote area of Pima County. And in less than 24 hours, we had 3 arrests made. The case was solved, and he's been prosecuted and convicted. But those kinds of cases are rare. I mean, we're a very large metropolitan area, and we have over 1 million people.
3 individuals, but 1 arrest with.
And this agency's team, our homicide team, works hard every day. And they were able to put together a case that quick. However, we also have what we know as our cold case unit. And cold case teams are all across the country for a reason. It's because we don't let cases just go cold and not continue to work them. The question was asked of me, is this case cold? It is not cold. We have a lot of evidence that, like I say, our scientific labs are working. There's video evidence that we continue to work with, not just labs, but also some private corporations who have graciously given their time to help look at some of the video evidence and see if we can't piece things together.
Right.
And of course, there's literally.
So to this day, 178 days later, he's still piecing together video evidence and looking at it.
He is talking it up his ass because he has. I'll be quiet. Continue.
He's not.
Well, but
no
the other
way.
thing is he said he sent it to different places. So like,
Yeah.
that's
Pixar,
where like
Disney.
what other
I
places
thought it was
did he?
only sent to Florida.
That's what I'm saying. Rewind that just part where he says
Mhm.
we've sent it to all. I don't know what he says, but all kinds of different places. I think.
I know in the Delphi video murders, they sent it literally to Pixar and Disney Studios to help. I think they did something. They had people help them with technology to make things clearer,
Disney Studios.
or Pixar somewhere to help clear up the video so they can identify someone in a blurrier video. Yeah.
Let's get. Everybody's heard this already, so let's get through this, guys, and because I don't want the chat to get like annoyed with me, thinking that I'm.
Continue to work with not just labs, but also some private corporations who have graciously given their time to help look at some of the video evidence and see if we can't piece things together.
Right.
And of course, there's literally thousands of tips that come in. Certainly, they're not coming in at the rate they were initially, but we still get them. In fact, I was just on an email with someone from Ireland who had a tip.
Okay.
Ireland.
All of these things are sent to our
And don't stop the video, but just watch this young man and how professional he is.
several of my detectives and several local FBI agents. So, yeah, I get the frustration,
Right.
but it's not so much my frustration as it is the community. And I understand that the community wants to know everything. This isn't TV. This is real life.
Of course.
In an hour's time, there's not a commercial break and we've got it solved.
Yeah.
We continue to work this case every day and we work it hard. And so I feel confident that it's moving along, that we'll get some resolution. But unfortunately, those things just sometimes take time.
You
Commercial
mentioned
break.
this unit and the amount of leads that you've been receiving and how they have slowed down a little bit from the beginning of the investigation. I want to kind of follow up on that and just ask you, I know it's hard for you to quantify that, but to what extent are you willing to say that they have slowed to a trickle? You know, they have slowed down, and has that made it perhaps harder to kind of get to a good quality lead? Or if you have fewer, does that perhaps mean they are of greater quality?
No, I think that, like any crime, you first get it, you put it out there, everybody's attentive and they're calling in and they're giving you tips. But as time goes on, those tips do shrink. The volume
shrinks.
It's not, I don't think it's because there's apathy or we just don't know. I think it's because people have given us their information and they're moving on. Those tips, because I got a tip on February 2nd and we couldn't make heads or tails out of it, doesn't mean it's just dismissed.
Right.
It's something that's cataloged and put aside. And as other tips come in, they're compared with one another. Maybe we've got a piece of evidence that can relate back to a tip. Cell phone downloads might get us something. There's
Talking in circles again
on this case. And when the public slows down their.
So it's pretty odd. Like if you receive something about a certain car on a certain day, then you receive something about, a month later, you keep the old ones so you can put two and two together. What's he talking about? Of course you would do that.
Calls.
He's embarrassing himself so bad.
You want to put it on fast forward?
I can. What speed? 1.25 or something?
I mean, just try to see how that sounds if it's not too
1.25. 1.25.
Get through it. Let's get through it. Shelby, you got this.
They've answered us. I think we had a plea from Savannah yesterday.
I won't pause. We
share
can
those
just talk.
sentiments.
I got it
Somebody
down
out
to
there knows
50% volume.
We
so
know that. We want that person to call us. And so we continuously say, if you know something, call the FBI hotline, call the Sheriff's Department tips line, but call.
Just call.
Yeah.
Just call.
Savannah, have you spoken to her recently? She released that video yesterday, and I think a lot of people are probably wondering what the status is of the relationship between your office and the family.
Well, our relationship is a good relationship. I mean, these are tough times. But no, I've not spoken with Savannah recently. She has the rest of the world seems to have. But she's very gracious. And
Nope,
we need to
not talk to her.
a
She's
team that
gracious,
very well
though.
aware of that works with her.
She's gracious.
With them at any moment of day. At any
She
time.
loves me.
You also
as,
mentioned,
as is the rest of the family.
of course, you also mentioned the task force in one of your previous answers. Can you tell us kind of the status of that task force? How many members from the FBI? How many members from your office? And kind of how that has contributed to the investigation?
Well, so there's a core task force here. The FBI has task forces all across the country.
Right.
We've been a member of the task force of violent
It's
crime.
like the Timu version of Trump.
This task force for the Guthrie case consists of a handful of detectives from my
It's like the Barney Fife that didn't get the role.
as well as several agents here locally. That task force, that core group, works together, and as information comes in, it may be something that requires attention from, say, Washington. Maybe it's, hey, you this piece of digital evidence, we know that you guys have a team that's good at that. Can you send it out? And they'll send it there. Just as there may be some
I wonder
information
if you
hey, we need to go and find a person and interview them.
Shibby, pause it real quick.
Yes.
If like these people who do like facial body language experts, if they watch it in fast forward, does it give, and look at those bumps, man. Oh man, I can't stop looking now.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say those are knots.
That's
Those
what
are
I'm
knots. It looks like
saying.
he's been hit in the head.
That's what I'm
And
saying.
let me see how I can say this without. Maybe, I'll say this. Maybe he was handcuffed and pistol whipped in the head.
I doubt that, but yeah.
He was
No,
not.
I doubt that, but I
I'm
mean, he might have
saying,
gotten a fight.
those are knots. He's
Yeah,
been hit in the head with something. It's not a vein.
yeah,
Because when he's speaking, when he's not speaking, it's just normal. And it's
yeah.
not there in other videos. So if it's a vein, maybe if he's like getting serious and talking really fast or, putting in some.
I hate to bring the bump gate back because people put it to rest earlier and said it was Botox. Would you agree that or it's some condition?
I've never had Botox in my face and I have never experienced it. But no, I wouldn't say that because it's like right there
I mean, that is
on the,
protruding because
well,
I
it's
remember
his
this
left
one
eye.
time I
And it's
was
a
at a
knot.
hockey
And then
game.
look up by his hairline. Nobody does Botox there.
Well, no, but somebody else said it was it was like some condition, right? Like when people are stressed. I'm trying to look. It was a long time ago. So if you typed that earlier, type it again.
Flicker thinks it's Botox because his forehead's not moving.
Oh no. When he raises his eyebrows, look at that forehead. You see all those wrinkles?
Yeah.
And if anybody,
They say
that's
that,
just
yeah.
my opinion. If anybody has a different opinion and wants to come up and discuss it, I'm happy to disagree with anybody or
So
agree
you
with
think
them.
he got
I would
hit?
love to hear other nurses' opinions.
What do you think it is?
If it's a hit, it'll be like knuckles. Some guy's knuckles.
No, I think it was
I've seen this before.
something hard hit his head right there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
The
because
one
I
just
remember
above
this
his
one
eye, that
time.
first one is a knot. But look at that one up beside his hairline. That is
Yeah,
a
because I
big
remember this
knot.
one time I saw I was at a hockey game and this girl got hit in the head and it was so huge like that. I mean, that's a hard hit. And that hers was bigger, but that's what happens if you get hit in the head really hard. Not even that hard. That can happen
Yeah, it
on
doesn't
just a
even take it to
punch.
be that hard. If
No,
it's
it can be.
a
I've
hard
seen.
object and it hits you
Yeah.
hard, not that hard, but the term is hard enough, it's going to make a knot like that.
Well, somebody
It's
at
a
work
knot.
tomorrow, somebody at his work tomorrow needs to investigate and be like, look at him a little.
Well,
Because I think,
he was probably gambling on his phone and somebody threw a telephone at him like, hey, pay attention.
yeah. Well, you know what I think
I'm just
needs
kidding.
to, you know what
He
have to
finally
be
won
done?
for once, and he jumped up and hit the roof.
Yeah, right.
No, he didn't win.
Finally.
And then he's like, no, I cannot do this anymore.
Well, here's the thing: is I mean, should he be doing an interview if he got hit in the head really hard?
I cannot answer that question, but I would say Nanos probably would if this was his opportunity to talk to this young boy whom he thought would make him look good, as he still tried to make this young man look bad after the very first question. This had to have been like this interview had to have been planned for more than just a few days, right?
Right.
So
He
he
did
was
at the
like,
beginning to throw him off his game right away. He tried to take him down.
so this is
Yep.
perfect timing. Perfect
He did a great
timing.
job. This
And
young
now
guy.
he
Great job.
and now he gets to sit there and look stupid with this young man being amazing
Didn't flinch.
with those knots on his head.
Mhm.
Good job, Nanos. Good job. Not really. But really.
He's just a joker.
It's been there from day one, and we continue to meet daily.
I would love to meet this young man.
Beginning of the investigation, has it grown or shrunk again from the beginning period?
Oh, I think day one, it was the task force, the FBI crime task force, which we're a member of, right there at the scene. The membership were there. Our team was there. There's a lot was said from, I guess.
Slow down, man. Slow down with your answer.
I just think he's
No, we have it on fast forward.
that evening.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm sorry.
Actually, the afternoon of the first.
Yeah, we have it on.
Yeah.
My bad. That's my bad. I forgot.
Called in after our search and rescue team recognized that, contacted our investigative teams. They immediately contacted the Violent Crime Task Force, and their representatives were there. They processed that scene early the next day, the very next day, within hours of that scene processing. I held a press conference. I think everybody has video of it, where myself and the special agent in charge from Phoenix and the agent in charge from Tucson are right there on stage with me to answer any questions. So
they're on stage.
The representation that the FBI was held
Phoenix.
off. I wish we'd have been there early on. That's just not even accurate. They were there day one, just as my team was.
Just to follow up on that, because you're referencing Kash Patel's Fox News, where he had said that if the FBI had been brought in earlier, there could have been more video discovered. I'm wondering kind of more directly what your response is to that and what the status of your relationship is with specifically the FBI director.
Well, I don't know the FBI director. Never met him. So my relationship is what we see or hear as you do on the news. But that's fine. He's a busy man. He's got a big job, just as I do. What's more important is what is my relationship, and more important than that, my team's relationship with the local FBI office here that we work with every day on all kinds of cases. It's a great relationship. Look, Director Patel, he has information flow to him from across the world, probably.
So he knows Kash Patel.
1,500 employees, and it gets up to me. Sometimes that information is filtered. It's not with any kind of ill intent or anything. It just happens. So I think that Kash, Director Patel, heard information early on that just was inaccurate, and
So that's the director.
Told me an explanation or a question or anything. He's the director of the FBI. But when the information is put out there that's not accurate, I think it helps. It hurts the case, and so individuals like yourself to come out and ask for accurate information from me, I never have a problem answering.
And we appreciate you doing so. I want to switch gears a little bit to some of the physical evidence, and I know you're going to be limited as to what you can say on this front. There's been a report that the back door and the back gate were propped open, reportedly with flower pots. Was that true? And if so, was that done for the intruder to make some kind of a faster exit?
So, again, a couple of questions there. First of all, you're right. I can't talk to the scene or what's there. I know
You can't handle more than one question.
It's understandable, I will say.
My media as I can and my community, but we do have to protect some of the integrity of the investigation. If that was the case, or why that happened, or anything, that's all speculative, and we don't get into that. We investigate it, gather all the facts, put together a team, and try to work it from there.
There's also been, again, I know you might have the same answer here, but just in terms of the blood patterns, both inside and outside of the house, not necessarily am I asking you to confirm where the blood was, because I know you probably can't get into that, but did the location of the blood help your investigation in determining perhaps, where she was taken to, or again, just anything that you can tell us there?
But, again, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I'm not going to talk about the actual scene or anything of any of the location of evidence that was obtained.
What scene?
No problem. No problem. Again, very understandable. 5 months ago with Elizabeth Vargas, you had said, and this is kind of, I think,
A crime scene that was never a crime scene?
a question but I think it has to be asked. And that was, again, 5 months ago with Elizabeth Vargas on News Nation. You said you believe that Nancy Guthrie was still alive. I haven't seen you, directly answer that recently. Can you tell us kind of what your analysis would be on that front right now?
It's a question that I'm asked often. And I guess my answer to you would simply be this. I understand why people would say she's dead.
Yeah.
I get that. But where's the benefit in my believing she's dead when there's no proof of her death in front of me? I understand the investigation, all the thoughts of her whereabouts. Everybody has a right to have an opinion and voice it. But as the sheriff of Pima County, as the head of the law enforcement here in this community, what is the benefit of the sheriff saying she's dead?
Yeah,
If the family believes that there's hope, that there's some chance that she might still be with us, why should I crush that hope?
Right.
There's no evidence to show it.
What the fuck is he talking about? It's your job to figure out what the truth is.
Burial site or something of that nature. Absolutely. We're going to
Yeah.
share that. That's critical. But we're going to share it with the family. And so my personal beliefs, really, that's what they are. I believe that I'm going to support the Guthrie family every way possible. And if they believe she's alive, so do I.
What?
Of some of the DNA,
Yep.
standard DNA testing
that was
obviously
that
varies
thing.
in terms of how long it takes. You said recently, though, that you still have
He'll just agree with them to appease them. And if they thought she was dead, he would say she's dead. It's basically what he's saying.
This man is even more ignorant than I thought he was.
No, it's worse than a lot of people even think, and that's why it's hard to believe that another month goes by and he's still in office. He's still in office. How does it happen?
I can't even deal with looking at his face and listening to him anymore.
I know. Should we stop?
cannot. No. Oh, if it's not, no, let's go. Let's finish.
Okay.
I'll try to be quiet.
if you will.
No, keep talking. It helps.
Genealogy, and you're kind of trying to, tick them off in kind of a family tree type setting to eliminate members of the family. Or I know you've said to an extent that all of them have been cleared, but the way that the Golden State Killer case was worked, for example, is there any comparisons from this case to that one?
So DNA, first of all,
he's such a joker.
20 years ago, it was just breaking out. My team is way above me in discussing that with me. They just get it and they understand it. And that makes me feel pretty comfortable in knowing the right people are working this case. But more important than just my investigators, it is the lab. Those are the scientists. And
that young boy just smiled looking down like, what is Nanos saying? Like, he's not answering his question. Nanos is talking out of his ass again.
The investigation credible.
Of course.
Oh, that young boy is being so respectful and professional.
They have to go through. So I think what you were asking is, are we at familial type of DNA, not just our genetic DNA?
Yeah.
Are we doing something to find, maybe it's the second cousin that, what I will tell you is both. We're doing all of it. And that's what the labs are doing it all. They're looking at genealogy.
Second cousin?
Specific pieces of evidence that they're hoping to get enough codi to say, this is who we're looking at.
And again, to your earlier comment about how you do still have a lot of DNA to progress through, are you able to quantify that at all as to how long it might take to get through the DNA that investigators and those on the scene have pulled?
Not really, not me. The labs may, but I think the labs, this science is so fast, all science, today's world, so fast moving.
Of course.
And they are looking at some pretty cool stuff out there, if you will.
Cool stuff out there. Oh my God.
Yeah, like, hey.
But in other science.
What? I'm going to mute my phone. What the fuck?
It's hard to listen. I get it. It's hard to listen to
arrest the wrong person. And so we have those, if you will, parameters that say, here's the guidelines. And we have to trust our labs to know those guidelines and not to push them, to allow them to do their job and come back to us and say, we think we're here and we need to be over here.
Right. Can
you do this for us? Can you get us this? Is there any chance of this? It's probably more complex than we want to get into, but I'll say this. The communication with our labs is ongoing. It's daily. They know the technology. They know that, for example, a lab in Kansas might be on the verge of something new, groundbreaking over here, where there's a lab in LA that's on the groundbreaking. They're just working the case as a priority. They're working.
I had to unmute. Like,
there was a reporter who recently read one of the notes, ransom notes that was on the record, and it referenced something to the effect of outside of Tucson. Setting aside the notes, obviously, the side that the FBI is handling, do you believe the person responsible for this could still very well be in the Tucson area?
Oh, absolutely. Could be. Sure. I mean, we constantly talk about, we've got
but the community should feel safe, right, Nanos?
hotels took her, or somebody in New York has her, or where we hear that. I think
That's weird to say.
All of this information that's out there, we take it all very seriously.
Yeah.
And we have to. And we investigate every single lead until we can't follow it any further, or until we can. This adds to the frustration.
Mm-hmm.
When we talk of ransom notes, look at the number of ransom notes that have come in and led to arrest for fraud, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's a shame that people want to do that, to take advantage of, or try to take advantage of a system. And it's also a shame that we have to stop what we're doing to try to figure out what this is about, but it's part of it. It really is. And so every time somebody calls in with a ransom note, they need to know we're going to investigate it to its fullest. And should we find you, you will be charged and held accountable. I think a young man in California recently got sentenced 10 years or something like that. Just look.
We're willing to investigate it. No, we will investigate, is what his words should have been.
We are working this very closely. We know the ransom notes that exist. We hand them to the FBI. They're experts in that field, and we keep up with what's going on there. But
I know you're back friends with FBI. Okay.
Extremely serious.
There was the tip that came in a little while ago about Nogales and Sonora in Mexico. I know you've commented on it before, but do you think there should have been perhaps a bigger or earlier effort to coordinate with the Mexican authorities?
Well, I don't know what earlier on was, or what you talk about coordination. We work here on the southern Arizona border. In fact, Pima County.
The 17-year-old knows more than Nanos does about the entire case. Shut the fuck up.
We have, not just with the FBI, but with DEA and ICE and others, task force members all across this county. And so we know when crimes occur that, yes, there's a chance that it may, somebody may try to get into Mexico, or use our federal partners, because who has those relationships? Typically DEA, ICE, HSI, FBI. And so we are constantly in touch with them. Without getting into, again, too much detail, we know of those existence, and we work with those.
Because you have no details.
When we get tips that, I think we had one here recently that there were bodies found in Mexico, and we immediately gave that to the FBI, and they within hours learned that it was not related at all.
Okay. I want to go back to something that you mentioned before as well, because you had said that obviously with the ransom notes and people trying to profit off of it and stuff, it speaks to kind of this broader problem, and that is that when you have a case like this in the public eye, it can be helpful to an extent because you get all of the leads that you referenced earlier, but you also have people with bad motives and bad incentives. And in Pima County, correct me if I'm wrong, but the last before this happened, big example of a crime, or at least one that kind of captivated and got the nation's attention, was the shooting of Gabby Giffords. I wonder how, from your perspective, it has been having to deal with, say, the YouTubers who are trying to get into the scene. I know you've talked about that before, and just more broadly, again, some of the bad faith actors who have been involved here.
So first of all, I headed up the investigation of the Giffords shooting. And we worked hand in hand, again, just like we did today, are doing today, with the FBI. That wasn't a whodunit, but certainly it was a very critical investigation and needed to be conducted properly. And to the point of here in Pima County, and these critical cases come up, and YouTube.
You had a brain.
Media's changed. I've been at this game since 1976. And
he's spaced out.
Mainstream media, and then you also have now all the social media, and you have the YouTubers, if you will, or influencers. It's just constantly evolving. I can always get into the argument or discussion about ethics for journalists and this, that, but I think that's a better discussion had by people like yourself, mainstream media.
Oh, pause it.
Wait, what? Remind that.
Pause it. So this is where he tries to make a point why he chose this guy. and then everybody else is just scum of the earth because he's that's what do you guys think out of that last statement?
Well, I sure as hell don't like it.
I think it's because he
And I want to hear it again.
Following the code of ethics means they will not ask him tough questions, kind of like.
Yeah, exactly.
And the
That's
YouTubers,
code of
yeah.
ethics to them. Yeah. And he likens you guys to influencers like Kim Kardashian or something. Which, I mean, she's great, but you guys aren't influencers. You guys are journalists. He just doesn't like that you have nobody to answer to. You're not beholden to anyone. You can say the truth.
Has any one of you guys, Alex, JLR, Damien, Ted, has anybody been allowed to schedule an interview with I want to say this man, because he's not the sheriff. He's a fucking piece of loser.
No, you remember when I did I snuck up on him and got that interview?
Exactly. Yeah, I remember. That's what I'm
That was the
saying.
only time that any YouTuber talked to him.
Yeah, he did. He didn't want to speak with you guys. I will be quiet again. I keep saying I'm going to be quiet. I'm not quiet.
No, we got to pause it. It's okay. You don't have to say that.
You have a level of professionalism you have to maintain. You can't just go into a community, a neighborhood.
Hey, Sal.
Asking people because they're tired of seeing you.
Yeah, of course.
Hey, Sal.
They don't understand your position. And I get the First Amendment rights and all of those things, but I'd liken it to this.
Oh, he gets First Amendment.
And you can have your music on as loud as you like during the daytime. But 10 o'clock at night, 11 o'clock at night, 1 in the morning, it gets a little bit disruptive. It's no longer your right to listen to that music at that volume or that
of
you
course.
interrupted the other.
Yeah, so who was doing that? The people down the street early on.
Conduct
Y'all walked down there to that party.
in and out of the neighborhood. I have no problems with that.
Or at least JLR did. I don't know if y'all were there, but
literally, we did a study here to show in that neighborhood is a great neighborhood for us in terms of crime and relationships.
I got to wear a suit. That's what I'm going to buy, a suit.
Calls there the whole time, the last 6 months. And that's an average over 5, 6.
What do you think, Misty?
what do I need to wear?
5, 6 months. It tripled.
You should wear one of those
I'm just kidding. I know exactly what I'm going to wear.
It is.
Oh, what?
The neighborhood. I think that neighborhood originally was very gracious to a number of reporters. Maybe you were out there. I don't know.
Can you say online?
Their homes. They allowed them to sit on their drives. They took.
Well, no, I can't explain my outfit online. No.
And your job helps me get my job done.
Yeah.
But beyond that, after a while, it was a nuisance. And when the neighbors asked those to leave, most did. A very small percentage refused and really got in the face of the neighbors. It just got ugly. And I still have a job to do.
Yeah.
And as much as I want to help you get your job accomplished, I ask that you be respectful.
In the face of the neighbors. Shut the fuck up.
Of course, I just want to conclude our interview here by asking you about going back to Savannah Guthrie, because I mean, that is really the Guthrie family, the ones who have been facing this unimaginable tragedy. And in Savannah's case, having to do it in front of the entire world, which, no one can really imagine what that would be like. In terms of, the pace in which the investigation is moving from the conversations that you might have had with her in the past, do you think there's any degree where, the Guthrie family is frustrated with not just your department, but some of the other law enforcement agencies, in terms of wanting it to move faster?
Well, I'm sure they're like everybody, right? We've all been in situations where we want right now. I'm no different. I'm sure that still exists with them. But I don't believe, in fact, I have zero indication that the family is frustrated with law enforcement and really angry with us. In fact, I believe the opposite. I believe that they know that we too have some challenges to overcome, that we too have a difficult task in front of us. But that
and this young man says, "Say,
as we want to be."
You're not answering my question.
What's in front of us, and someday, hopefully soon, we'll get the resolution that we're looking for and wanting on this case. But I just kind of asked the public, the media, even the family to understand and know that we're working this case every single day. We check.
Are you? Okay.
At least weekly, if not daily sometimes. In fact, we have a meeting here this afternoon. And it's really, not that I have this great mind and need to know all this information to solve the case.
Right.
What I'm checking in on is their stamina, their
their stamina.
And I'm going in there with some reservations that, man, I hope I'm not seeing them shoulders slumping and they're feeling defeated. To the contrary,
right.
Every time I meet with this team, they are pumped. They are excited and energetic, and every lead they get, they are working hard. So I guess what I would tell people,
Jimmy,
yo.
Now, do you think the reason why would he talk about if they're slumpy or if they're up?
Yeah, I was about to say, who is he even talking about?
He's talking about his deputies, like the people that are working the case, that if he goes into the office and they're slumpy, then he knows that their stamina is down. But if
not solving things like in a slump,
just listen how crazy this shit that he says. I mean, he's literally throwing his people.
So mad.
If I was, and this is slumpy. If I go in and they're slumpy, I mean that, like, who says this shit? He's their boss.
And professionalism, like he is the sheriff coming. Oh, my deputies are slumpy.
Oh no, but they're not. It's to the contrary. They're up. They're up. So when
they're up arresting people that you told them to arrest that have done nothing wrong.
Well, basically, if you're around him and you work for him, you can't. You have to be like you have to be like this. But you can't be like, if you're down, he'll know you're slumpy. So you gotta be like put on. Basically, it says he's got to put on a fake persona because
he's telling them to not look like him right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Yep. And then we got a super Annie. Sheriff White Noise Nanos knows what he knows that he doesn't know what he doesn't know. I love it. That is funny. Thank you. All right, go ahead and fire that thing back up.
It's frustrating for you because you don't know what we know.
Yeah.
The family is certainly frustrating to them, but it's also frustrating to our teams. But they continue to put the white noise aside. I tell them, I got to be a duck, got to let it roll off me, and we just keep working. And so that's what we do.
All right, we will leave it there. Pima County Sheriff Chris Nanos, thanks so much for the time. Really appreciate it.
Thank you, Wyatt. I appreciate you too.
Yeah.
Thanks so much for watching. If you're interested in seeing
Thank you for the softball questions.
Young man. He's going to go very far in life.
Thank you for the softball questions.
I would love to shake that young man's hand.
No, you did a great job. Good kid.
Wow. Well,
but Nanos always does that comparison to something not related, like just that whole thing about some guys in his apartment building cranking tunes past 10 o'clock, disturbing his neighbors, comparing that to what Alex did. No, Alex was the guy, and picture this guy in his living room listening on his headphones, not bugging nobody, and Nanos busting in and arresting him. That's the comparison. So he does these false comparisons, and it makes, like he acted like Alex was trying to break the law, try to trespass in that KVOA article, news story last couple weeks ago. So he makes them look bad before he talks about them.
Exactly.
No, we're not watching that anymore, but
somebody has to watch it again.
I'll put the link.
Was there another interview? Because he was in a different shirt, remember? In that clip today, he was wearing a white shirt with black letters on it. He was in an interview from today. So maybe he did two of them, right? Because I always thought it was with the Today.
There's also something else that nobody. I was trying to find it. I could not find the other one.
Well, the other one is I've only seen like an 8-second clip from it. It's in that 2-minute and 30-second video on today's website where they talk about the story they did today. They released a little bit of it. I thought that's what we were going to watch today. That article. Turns out.
Well, I can't find that. That's what I'm looking for. I don't see that.
If you look on the today's about that page, inside that 2-minute and 30 video, it's in there. It's in the middle. It's about 8 seconds long. It's a clip they've clipped from it, and it's supposed to be fresh. And he talks about the. So if you go on, you know where I'll find it. The one on the
an 8-second clip. I don't think it was worth it. I mean, do
It
we?
is
Does
though.
it?
Okay. All right. It's not worth
Well,
it.
Jimmy,
where's the
I
longer
thought you were
version?
the man that knew how to do all this.
Me? I have. Yeah, I have. I've done it 5 times. Yeah.
Why don't you
I'm
do it
not,
right
I
now?
can't control it because I can't control any of this unless Damien does it. I don't have that control.
Well, I'm just saying, I don't know where. Is there a longer version of the interview that literally they released
They
an
haven't released
8-second
it yet.
clip?
No, they haven't released it yet. They're teasering it. They're kind of milking it. I think could be
Well,
out now. I don't know. That was
it on KVOA?
No, it was on the Today's show. It was on today's website and USA Today and Today's website. They had an article today, a story, and it also had a video in it that was 2 minutes and 30 seconds long, and it's in that video. It's in the middle of it. It's supposed to be new. That's what I thought we were going to watch tonight.
Oh, let me know when you find. I can't find. I'm looking. I've been looking.
Well, you should already had it ready, Shibby.
I could. I can do that right now.
You know about it.
But we do have something. This just was released. This is
I love you,
by.
Shibby. I'm just messing with you.
I know you're just kidding.
But you
This
should
is a new. This is a special. It just came out today by 12 News.
Not seem like real life. You have someone who's gone missing.
Everybody in the newsroom just kind of froze, and everybody just audibly gasped.
Everything that hides in our psyche of who stranger danger looks like. Why in the world?
This is kind of cool. So this is up in Phoenix, 12 News. They did a kind of like a summary of like what the newsroom went through, what the communities were going through, what it's kind of cool how they're doing this. So I just found it just came out today. It's kind of cool how they're doing it. What do you think?
Interesting. You take her mother.
And at the base of it, we saw blood, spattered blood.
And all I can think about is that the last thing that Nancy ever saw was this masked stranger coming into her home.
Nancy Guthrie is the mother of Today Show co-host Savannah Guthrie. Savannah famously loves the Tucson area, grew up there, and her mom was still living there.
She was out with family on a Saturday night.
We know that she had gone to dinner at her daughter Annie's house, which is about 10 minutes away. We're told that she left in an Uber and then a family member drove her back to her house. According to technology that linked back to Nancy's house, that her garage door opened and then it closed just 2 or 3 minutes later.
She went into her home and they know that she was there because family dropped her off.
Around 1:30 in the morning, someone is tampering with Nancy's doorbell camera. Then it was about 30 minutes after that her pacemaker became disconnected with her cell phone, which was found inside the house. So her pacemaker had like some Bluetooth capabilities that connected it.
And then sometime in the middle of the night, they believe that person who we've all seen now got into her home somehow and then abducted her, took her out.
Then the very next day, no one heard from her. And that was very unusual because she was plugged into the community. And so it kind of raised some red flags, and it just became very clear that something was very wrong, that Nancy would not disappear out of nowhere.
Well, we found out, I want to say 24 hours after she actually disappeared. We had some local media outlets in Tucson that were with Sheriff Chris Nanos the morning after. But it took a little bit for national news to find out and for us up here in Phoenix to find out. And so we were just getting rumors or rumblings, if you will, that there was an elderly woman that had disappeared. And then it started to slowly come out that woman was Nancy Guthrie.
Now, why wouldn't that come out immediately?
I have a question.
Yeah.
So if they know that her garage door went up or down when they say she got home, if that's the way she enters and exits her house, was there an activation of her garage door when she got into the Uber? Because we've not heard that.
Yeah. That's a good point. Is how did the Uber pick her up? Probably at the garage, right? So she probably
I
went
mean,
in out in
yeah,
and
and
out
they
of the
want to say
garage.
when she got home that they know when the garage door opened. So if she left in an Uber to go to Annie and Tommaso's, did she not use? Did she come out the front door? Like,
Yeah.
Okay.
And that breaking news out of Pima County in Tucson, where sheriff's deputies are looking for 84-year-old Nancy Guthrie. It was breaking news. We broke it there at the desk. We had an 84-year-old woman who wasn't hurting anybody in her own home. She is the mother of one of the most well-known people in media, and she's just gone. Deputies say she does not have any mental or cognitive challenges. So anyone with information on where she might be is asked to call 911 or the Pima County Sheriff's Department.
It's being reported by family. She's has no cognitive issues at all. She's very alert, very of good sound mind.
We want to make sure we get this story right, especially in those early days. We are following some breaking news out of Tucson from the Pima County Sheriff. That's 84-year-old Nancy Guthrie that you see, the mother of Today's Show host Savannah Guthrie. She's missing. Thanks for joining us this morning right here on 12 News Today in AZ. It is Monday. I'm Emma Jade.
I'm Allison Rodriguez. Now, Guthrie was last seen in the Catalina Foothills area Saturday night, just before 10 p.m. Search and rescue crews, air units, K-9 teams, they are all actively looking in this area, trying to find her.
Sunday night, I got the call that I needed to go to Tucson to do our morning show. And so I got to Nancy's house very early on Monday morning to get set up to do our live shots.
We have our Justin Pizzera live in Tucson this morning with the latest on this investigation and the desperate search that's happening right now. Justin, what do we know?
Yeah, hey, good morning. So the sheriff's office isn't saying at this point what exactly was inside that home.
There was no crime scene tape. There was
No crime scene tape. They were gonna move us back when I got there. They thought about, and then they changed their mind. It was weird. It's like they didn't know what to do when all the media started showing up. Thank you, Sal. Oh, thank you. Appreciate the $5 super chat for coffee. And Esmeralda is for you, Misty.
Yes. Oh, that's
As
awesome.
a healthcare
And yes,
professional and being
huh?
Sheriff Nanos is 71 in all seriousness. Does he seem to be consistent with early warning signs of cognitive decline? Possibly.
Yeah,
What
and
do
I
you
just
think?
saw that. I can see the comments when I look, but I don't know how to respond in the chat while I'm on live.
Oh yeah,
But yes,
do you ever have like an old phone that you don't use anymore?
I have one phone. I'm not
Yeah,
a
well maybe next time,
big
like,
time YouTube person.
well, even if you just get like any kind of phone that can get on the internet at any, or just download an app, you can get them. Like, it doesn't even have to have service, and then you just hook that phone to Wi-Fi, and so you'll have like something anyway.
Yeah. So
Just a little tip,
if I can respond to Esmeralda,
please.
my beautiful
Yeah.
friend. So yes, as a healthcare professional, he has no idea the early warning signs of cognitive decline. No idea. Now, I'm not really sure where that comment comes into play because, well, the family says she was completely cognizant. And it is kind of, you bring up a good point because it is kind of funny that Sheriff Nanos said she was definitely of sound mind. He must have gotten that from the family. So it's a good point. And I wanted to be able to respond to her because it's so different when you talk to a healthcare professional and not having to really explain everything because we get it. We get it. And it's just,
It's like, I don't want to say, I was going to say, kind of like our last president. You kind of saw like a little bit of like as he was like in the later stage of his Biden and his presidency, kind of got a little slow, right? A little like, is that kind of what you're describing?
If you're asking me,
Yeah, yeah.
yes, but I
Shibby, I think
can't.
Shibby's here. Yeah, Shibby, what do
I'm
you
here.
do?
No, I'm here. Yeah, that's definitely you
He
know,
was.
it comes
He got very
slowly,
really.
but there's signs,
Mhm.
and they have bad days too, right? And then they have good days, and you kind of forget about it.
But there's different things.
True.
Like you can't see, as we couldn't see him every single day. And I do know the part that you're talking about where he was just like really slow in answering. He was talking really slow. But there's a difference. See, that's why it's so hard to explain to you. There's a difference in complete, like dementia. We'll say that dementia. There's a difference in dementia and there versus a CVA.
What about drinking? Do you see any signs of drinking?
And who?
Nanos.
I don't think so. Honestly, I don't.
No.
I don't think so. I think he's just a manipulative piece of shit that's trying to cover his ass and using a 17-year-old, thinking he's going to look good. I guarantee you, he planned to talk to this 17-year-old and make this 17-year-old look like ridiculous.
Yeah.
But look, the very first question, that young man got him. Very first question. Oh, Nanos. Well, that was more than one question. He can't keep up. Okay. He's like, oh dear, what have
Yep.
I done?
Yeah. He's like, look, I literally, because I mean, did we ever figure out what the two questions were?
It's in the video.
Yeah, but it was. I think he said something about it being a question, and then so Nanos was just kind of trying to knock him off balance and kind of
Oh, exactly.
keep him
Yeah.
like that the whole show. Like
Nanos
the
couldn't
whole.
keep up. His mind was spaghetti.
Yeah.
And
I
he was
think
like,
the
oh
kid
gosh,
says
how do
something
I
about it being
answer this? He's like,
I have a
how do I?
question, and it turns out to be two questions. So he was being a smartass to him.
Mm-hmm. Nanos was trying to. Well, first of all, when he heard this young man speak, he was like, oh shit. He knew this young man was smarter than he is. So he tried to bring him down. So, okay, well, first of all, that's more than one question. Okay, motherfucker, then answer all the questions he just asked. Sorry for my language.
No, it's after hours. You can cuss. Can slip them in.
Yeah, okay, well, if it's more than one question, that's fine. Answer it. Answer one, answer number two, answer number three. It doesn't matter. What's the problem, Nanos? And to try to pull a young man, this young man is
He
going
tried to
to
slip
be
him up.
absolutely, and that's the only reason he chose to have an interview with this young man. Not Brian Entin, not you, Damien, not JLR, not Alex, not anybody. He chose this 17-year-old young man, and he had no idea.
Well, here's the thing: is this dude works for us, right? Like this is an elected official. Okay.
Unfortunately, yes.
They name one elected official that basically when it pressured it to say they need to give a press conference, they just decide to never do them again, and he gets away with it. This is where they put him on a stage. And then if he has to stand there for an hour and a half answering questions, he answers every single damn question until the reporters they just have nothing. That's what a good I mean, I don't know if good politician actually is a word or can go together, but that's what they should be doing. They work for
Actually,
us.
Coaches and athletes do that after the game. They stand there and answer the tough questions.
And in this new day and time, you guys should be the first ones to get an interview with these people. You're the first ones there. And when you show up, let's just say Nanos, for instance, you're going to ask him these questions that millions of people have. Let him answer that. He won't have an answer. And that's what's going to get us to, honestly, I don't think we're ever going to get to a better world this day and time. It's over and done with. Like, this world is coming to an end. Killing people every single day. But, yeah, I know, Shibby. Hang on one second.
No.
But I'm just saying, when he will only allow a 17-year-old to interview him, shut the fuck up. Go ahead, Shibby.
Dom C gifted me 5 free memberships, so that's
Oh, yay! Congratulations.
Menthol Ministry, Cedar Point Freak, Stay Humble, and Shauna. I must have missed one. 1, 2, 3.
Look at you, Shibby.
There's only 4. I don't see the 5th one again.
Again. Oh, say croissant.
Me? Croissant?
Croissant?
Croissant. We speak French up here. We've had French pushed down our throats up here.
I'm just trying to lighten the mood.
Croissant.
There was something else you said that I went.
All right, I'm going to play this.
No deputy parked outside the house. There was no media other than me. There was a station from Tucson way down the street that weren't even in front of her house.
The sheriff was asked multiple times last night what it was that they found inside Nancy's home. He said now is the time not to talk about that. They are really focusing on finding her. But whatever is inside that home, it is serious enough and concerning enough that they did call in these homicide detectives.
But there we are Monday morning, directly in front of her house, and there's not even police tape. There's not even an officer out there. I will never forget that.
Did she leave things behind? Did something more serious happen here? Did she go to the hospital? Did she have some kind of medical emergency?
So the team has called every hospital in the area, also trying to find Nancy. That has come up empty-handed as well.
So I relieved Justin Pizzera, who was down there the first morning.
A lot of urgency here. The sheriff did tell us that he is asking for the community's help. He's asking for people.
It's so funny because I remember I'm literally right by when all these people were doing these interviews. I remember seeing every single one of these go down
Were all these interviews older?
No, this was like the first couple days, like the first 2-3 days. And
But I'm asking,
yeah.
After they just said that there's new DNA found, and they're saying there was an object or just something left behind that they're looking into, right?
Yeah. What is it?
But compared to like these guys talking, like the interview, is that older or is that in relation to this?
Sounds like they're newer talking about the older stuff. The people that are sitting in the chairs.
So this is like, you remember when KVOA did a special a while back?
No, I didn't see this. This is actually pretty good.
Well, no, so KVOA did a long time ago. They did a special. I think it was like a 3-month or 4-month like special. And then, so this is like in Phoenix, this is like their like special of the whole 6 months. So this is going back to the start, and then it's going to go to the middle and then to the end. Does that make sense?
Yeah, so those people sitting in the chairs are recent. Like, yeah, they're talking about now.
Okay, so I just need to shut up and listen, right?
No.
Well, what they're doing is they're going into the studio and they made a special.
Mm-hmm.
So they're kind of like interviewing each other. Like,
Yeah.
what was it like? And then they're going to clips when they were there the first weeks, first days.
Okay,
So they're-
okay.
Like
Yeah.
the end of the year, a whole recap.
Yeah, a recap exactly of the whole Nancy Guthrie case of this station covering.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
So I
So it's-
just thought today or recently there was something. There was an object or some kind of DNA something like newly found or newly released, but that they were looking for. Are y'all following me?
I'm trying to. I'm just trying to think what it like the hair. I know there was the rootless hair. There was you know, like there was I thought I heard something about a
JLR
sheep.
discovered this. JLR discovered.
That's the clip I've been telling Damien about.
Uh-huh.
I've got it ready to go. It's like 8 seconds. It's in that. It's supposed to be new.
Yeah, it's all JLR's live. So
I have it ready if you want.
Let's
Here.
go.
So watch. Here it is.
Let's go.
Forward, somebody knows something.
Overnight, the Pima County Sheriff, who's been heading the investigation, said the case is still very active.
We have so much DNA to sort through. We have so much in terms of video evidence to look at. So I'm still positive that we're going to resolve this case.
In the last communication from the FBI earlier this month, they said over
That
the
was
course
it.
of
But this is supposed to be fresh. This is supposed to be new, and they're going to release the rest of it whenever. Is this new or not? I'm telling you, this is today. He went in there this morning and gave Today's Show an interview, and they haven't released it all yet. They just released this portion. So we're waiting. This is what I thought we were going to watch tonight, the rest of this interview. He was in this morning and getting it.
Let's watch it.
We don't have it though. They haven't put it out.
Okay, I got it. I got it.
Is it
I got
out?
it.
Okay.
I just found it.
This is what we've been talking about all day. We've been waiting for them to release it because they've been teasing us with this little clip.
I just found something. I don't know.
Supposedly Is it
All right,
from
here we
today?
go. This is from today. But they don't show. They only show it. So here, I don't
That's
know.
this. Is it 2 minutes and 30 seconds? That's
No.
what we're watching.
This is day 178 of the investigation. Now, as her family says they will not give up, the Pima County Sheriff Chris Nanos says he is sure investigators will solve this case. So much talk today about that emotional message from Nancy's daughter, Savannah Guthrie, the Today Show co-host, addressing whoever took her mom, saying the family has, quote, done their part, begging them to speak up.
So I'm asking you, begging you to do the right thing now. Make the right choice. Help us find her. Tell us where to look for her. I truly believe it is never too late to do the right thing. Help us bring this situation to an end.
Pima County Sheriff Chris Nanos says DNA remains a focus of this case. He says the investigation is far from cold and DNA is at labs across this country. Nanos continues.
You can kind of see his forehead a little better there.
Continuing to push anyone.
That's where we first saw this today. We were watching it. We were talking about this bump before you and I, like this afternoon, I was talking about this bump. I didn't see two of them. I did see the one because of the lighting on here. Really stood out.
So they don't even show the interview. They just show a clip of him talking. Is that what we're looking at?
Pima County Sheriff Chris Nanos says DNA remains a focus of this case. He says the investigation is far from cold and DNA is at labs across this country. Nanos continuing to push anyone with information to give them a call. 1-800-CALL-FBI is the number. For continuing coverage on the
So
disappearance.
let me help make sense of this. They sent the reporter out to do a report, and they don't even show the interview.
I guess if that's fresh.
Yeah, I don't
looked
know.
fresh. I don't know.
I
think
mean,
they
yeah,
implied
that
that
was
he
just-
went. He implied, or maybe that was. I don't know. I'm confused too. I thought we were going to have a whole other interview, not with this kid, with that one, whoever he's talking to there.
Well, let's get back to this special, the search for Nancy Guthrie. This is kind of like from the, like I said, from the media's perspective.
This was good. I
Right
like
in this
hearing him
area
talk
in
about it.
Northeast Tucson in the Catalina foothills area to check their Ring cameras.
There wasn't much to go off. because the missing persons case had just started,
So
but
this
that's
will be
what it was
fresh.
considered. It was considered a true
This
missing
is
person.
fresh.
Last 6
Yep.
months.
Right now on 12 News at 1, search and rescue teams are looking for the 84-year-old mother of Today Show host Savannah Guthrie.
When we got down there, first we went to Nancy's house, and it was in the Catalina foothills in Tucson, and just a remote, tucked away area.
We are starting right now with breaking news and a major update that we've been following for you. The mother of Today Show host Savannah Guthrie is still missing, and just a short time ago, we learned that her home is now being treated as a crime scene. Let's go live now to Pima County, where 12 News journalist Sean Rice is tracking the latest developments. And Sean, what are authorities saying this afternoon?
Tram, good afternoon to you. Very odd case here in Northeast Tucson. Pima County Sheriff Chris Nanos told us in a press conference this morning that they have evidence that a crime has been committed right here, right in front of me. This is the home of Nancy Guthrie, the mother of Today Show host Savannah Guthrie.
What's at the scene, at the home, is of concern to us, so much so we decided we're going to call out our homicide team. And so they're here, they'll process the home, do what they can there. And again, as we speak now, our plane was up just a minute ago. Those things are happening.
We weren't really sure if foul play was involved at that point. The sheriff's office wasn't being clear if foul play was involved. So we didn't have enough to go off of. It slowly started to come out, I think, at the tail end of that day, that there was a struggle inside. And as the sheriff's office put it in a press conference,
A struggle inside. Have you heard any time about a struggle inside?
No.
I mean,
Never.
Come on. A struggle inside. That's the first time I've ever heard a struggle inside.
I heard the house was immaculate.
Oh,
All we
yeah,
know is there's
exactly.
blood outside. There's blood outside. That's all we know.
Thank you so much, Pamela Price. She says the young man that interviewed Nanos is Ashley Banfield's protege. She talked about him on her last video. Nanos stutters and does all that shit because he's trying to figure out his lie and how to deflect the question. Exactly. Deflection is his big thing. And going on third party and white noise and proof is in the pudding. He's got all his sayings. Thank you, Pamela. And PI, welcome in, PI.
Oh my gosh. PI, come in.
Well, you know what we're going to do? I hope you, because I want to listen to your song after, Misty, your song that Captain Kev made.
Oh, you're going to make me cry again.
I know. I not want to do that, but I want to listen to it. And it's a beautiful song, too. Is that
It
okay?
is, but that's okay, but like, I feel like don't focus on me. Like, is there somebody else you can play their song?
I don't have to if it makes you feel uncomfortable. I thought you loved it.
I'm not uncomfortable with it. I just feel like
It's emotional.
well, no, you know. I think you know, Damien.
You don't want to steal the show. You don't want to feel like you're stealing the show. But I think we want to do it as a break, a good, nice break treat for everyone.
Yeah, no one's heard it. So I mean, if you're okay, but if you're not, I'm totally okay with not playing it too, because I don't want to make any. Think about it.
I'm okay with it. I just, if there's anybody else that has a song that you could play, I would rather you just recognize somebody else.
Well, we played Shibby's song so many
A
times.
million times. Yeah, everyone's sick of me.
We don't have to play it. We got plenty of songs to play.
Dom C says she's got some good songs.
Yeah, she's got good songs.
they believe that a crime was committed inside.
Now, today, the sheriff could not tell us or elaborate more on what was found inside the home, if there was any signs of forced entry. We still have a lot of questions for him. We do know that Nancy has remained missing for now over 24 hours.
It's horrific to think about. I mean, to see the coverage play out, it is so surreal because you can't believe this is actually happening to someone you feel like you know.
And at the base of it, we saw blood.
It was very sobering for all of us.
It was the first time we were hearing from her kids about possibly what had happened to their mother.
All the homes in the neighborhood.
This is
they
like
were
a
all set
movie
back off
trailer
the street.
almost.
It's not a traditional suburban type neighborhood where there's a sidewalk and there's a front door you can clearly see and there's a front window. Generally, all the homes were pushed back on their lots.
If you've ever been into the Tucson foothills, you know that sort of topography, craggy hills, really nice homes, but super spread out from each other. This isn't a normal cul-de-sac that we would see in Mesa or in Phoenix.
And it's an older neighborhood, so the landscape they had in front, which is almost all desert landscape, creosote and saguaros and palo verdes, they were all fully grown. So most of the homes were hidden back there.
It's very dark. It is far away from Tucson proper, away from the city lights. This is a part of Tucson that, from what we understand, people really value the dark sky movement. They don't want any light pollution. And so it just was the perfect storm for someone to kidnap someone. This was isolated, and you could begin to understand what a daunting task this would be for the investigators.
When I was there, I was always hesitant to go on her property. But what ended up happening was there was an outlet that went up to the doorway of her front entryway of her home. And at the base of it, as you walk a couple of feet out from the entryway, we saw blood, spattered blood, as if somebody had a bloody nose as they were walking out of their home.
I remember seeing the video. It wasn't reported yet that there was blood on the front door. We saw the video and we asked questions.
I'm not saying there's blood in.
They're trying to take credit for it, it sounds like. Wasn't it Brian Entin?
But listen, so I had so much fun on panel with PI the other night, and she explained to me her situation, and she has a song. I would love to hear her song.
Yeah. She's got 2 songs.
Yeah. She
Let's
said
hear
she
them
would
both
have to
then.
come on to play it. Well, she
She
said
doesn't
she
have to
wanted
come
be
on. I would love her to come on.
That's what she said.
Yeah.
Coach. That's not it's not me. She said it.
She's
Didn't she?
been saying she's going to come on for days.
She wanted to be on panel when she played.
Well, come on, girl. Come on,
We
girl.
tried doing it a bunch of times.
Inside that house or outside that house. What I'm saying is our team processed a scene like you would think of any crime scene. We go in and we process it. We look for things like that, blood, DNA, any kind of physical evidence, fingerprints, anything. And all of that is gathered and submitted to a lab. That lab will report back to us what they find. So far, that what we found from that lab is nothing that would tell us this is who did this.
When we heard that blood had been discovered on the porch of Nancy Guthrie's house, I don't think that any of us were surprised. We were saddened. It was very sobering for all of us who, by that point, had been on this case pretty much 24/7 since she disappeared.
On Monday night, Sheriff Nanos confirmed investigators found DNA at the scene, but they're not sure whose it was, though they sent samples to a lab in Phoenix for testing.
We've gotten hundreds, if not now thousands of leads to look at. Timing is very critical to us. The longer this goes on, the more danger she faces.
The sheriff later confirmed that they had tested that blood and it did come back to Nancy. There were some other DNA samples on the inside that they were trying to test as well, and comparing it then to those blood droplets in hopes that it would lead them to who else could have been in that house that day.
This is a crime scene. It was not sealed off to the media, which is what is supposed to happen. And here you had journalists, we'll do this, we'll go, if we're not violating the laws, we'll go. Journalists
Oh, yeah.
walking
PI made that song
up to the
herself.
front door to Nancy's
Oh, yeah. I can't wait to hear it. Yeah, we will definitely listen to it.
Guthrie's front door after a crime has been committed there, and taking pictures of the blood spatter. We're trying to tell the story. Going up to the front door, seeing what you can see is part of the story.
Well, I think they
never
just
put
didn't clean it up.
around that house.
So it's not.
And I don't know how.
It wasn't a crime
was it
scene.
day 2, day 3, day 4. I don't know how long it took, but that was shocking.
I remember that first video that Savannah posted on social media, and she talked directly to that person.
On behalf of our family, we want to thank all of you for the prayers for our beloved mom, Nancy. We feel them, and we continue to believe that she feels them too.
The videos were heartbreaking.
Our beloved
That was
Nancy.
the first time that I think many of us realized just how desperate the situation was, right? Because you saw the desperation in Savannah's face.
Our mom is a kind, faithful, loyal, fiercely loving woman of goodness and light. She is funny, spunky, and clever. She has
So Brian
grandchildren
found
that
the blood.
adore her and crowd
Brian
around
found
her.
the blood after the FBI
That was
tent.
very, heartbreaking.
No,
Did Brian find the blood after that white FBI tent?
no, before.
What? Are you serious?
Yeah, they
Oh,
came
okay.
back with that.
So they didn't. Brian found that first, and then they didn't.
They came back with that FBI tent like
Oh,
like
I
way
thought he was
later.
just there afterwards. They just didn't clean it up. Why was I thinking that? I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh.
Talk to her and you'll see. Yeah, that was the comment or the.
So Brian stood up there, and then they made it a crime scene. As Brian was standing there, after Brian was standing there, could have been
No,
anyone.
when he showed up, right, they had cleared the crime scene, and the media
Right,
was
that's
kind
what
of
I'm
like,
saying. Right.
Can you hear me?
So they just didn't clean the mess. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, they don't. They never cleaned anything up.
Okay, so that's what I was saying. You just said no.
Oh, I must have misunderstood. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Take two.
I don't know when they cleaned up the blood. Really don't know.
Well, but
I
all I'm
never
saying is
saw
when
them
Brian showed
physically
up,
do
it was after the white tent, and like they found it first, they processed it, and then they left, and then Brian walked up there and saw it after they'd been there.
Well, no. Here's how it went. The Pima County came out, of course, that night that Nancy went missing, that day and that night. They were out there till like 2, 3 in the morning. Okay. They left that night at 2, 3 in the morning, and the scene was now turned over to the family. That night. That night.
Wow.
So when was that white tent put up where they had all the front door?
So that was like days later. The FBI, like that was like on day 6 or 7. And all of a sudden, yeah, I was getting ready to head out there, and I think it was on JLR's, and I was like in the car, and it's like, yeah, all of a sudden there's a white tent. And so they came back for some reason. We don't know why. Somebody will know in the chat when the white tent was put up. But
Maybe they called them back and said they found this blood on the front steps.
And if I can
Nanos
say,
missed. So Nanos missed it.
if I can say, every single time Savannah spoke, well, it wasn't that many. We know that. It was rehearsed. It was definitely rehearsed. But the words that she said was like she was speaking at her funeral, even from the very beginning.
Oh.
yeah, no, it's weird. It's weird. And then, none of her recent message, she doesn't even mention, like, it's just.
V says she found the blood thing. V in my chat, I'll put a link in for you. She says she found where they talk about the blood inside the threshold on parade.com.
Yeah, they did talk about, and Ashley Bamfield did too.
We were hearing from her kids about possibly what had happened to their mother, and demanding answers and just wanting to know that she was safe and okay. And
the light is missing from our lives. Nancy is our mother. We are her children. She is our beacon. She holds fast to joy in all of life's circumstances.
Mainly the videos were coming from Savannah's Instagram, Twitter accounts, things of that nature. They were very emotional, as I think any of us would be if our loved one, especially an elderly loved one, is potentially forcefully taken from their home in the middle of the night. That is not something that I think any of us can imagine having to work through and understand how something like that could happen.
Our mom is our heart and our home. She is 84 years old. Her health, her heart is fragile.
A few days after her disappearance, some of the media outlets reported receiving a note through their email that appeared to be credible. And so they passed that along to both the Sheriff's Department and the FBI.
We too have heard the reports about a ransom letter in the media.
When the ransom note first came out, we questioned and we questioned again. We wanted to make sure that we had this right, especially in those early days.
And TMZ came out with theirs, I think, pretty quickly. At that point, though, it was still odd because it wasn't like this ransom note had gone out widely. It was only a couple of different, outlets that got this. And it really wasn't being discussed except outside of the fact that it existed. But I think where I did anyway, as a reporter, thought that there was validity to it is when Savannah and her brother sat down and basically said on camera, "We've gotten your note. Let's talk."
As a family, we are doing everything that we can. We are ready to talk. We need to know, without a doubt, that she is alive and that you have her. We want to hear from you, and we are ready to listen.
This person looked like everything that hides in our psyche of who stranger danger looks like, what the boogeyman looks like.
We had heard from NBC. I think they were the first to break that those images had been recovered from the doorbell camera.
That link is in private chat.
I remember it so vividly, where everybody.
What's that?
The link V found about Ashley Banfield talking about blood inside the house, or whatever, is in private chat. That link, if you ever want after.
Okay, yeah, I just got to run for 4 minutes to the next room real quick.
Yeah,
So,
let me say this really quick.
Yeah, really.
If you that short scene of Savannah talking with Cameron on her right and Annie on her left as we're looking at it, if you look at Annie, she looks angry and not like in a "you took my mom" kind of way. It's like,
Nano screwed up the
I'm
investigation.
gonna let y'all know. I'm just gonna let y'all. And she's breathing very heavily. It looks like she's got papers in her hands, but she doesn't speak.
yeah, she does have a weird glare, and the way she looks
Demeanor
at Savannah.
and yeah.
She looks at Savannah one time, and
The way I see it is I almost feel like she knows her husband did it and she's so mad at him because he didn't tell her until after the fact. And now she's got to, which explains a lot of things, I feel like, at this point. Do the right thing. You can come home. There's an easy way to come home. Okay. Bathroom break for everybody, maybe.
In the newsroom just kind of froze.
Right back.
They were looking at the TV. You see the special report, and everybody just audibly gasped.
This person looked like everything that hides in our psyche of who stranger danger looks like, what the boogeyman looks like.
We had heard from NBC. I think they were the first to break that those images had been recovered from the doorbell camera.
Seeing that man walk up there and looking at the preparation that they went into to make sure they weren't discovered, and they haven't been yet, still just so chilling.
When I saw that video of the alleged abductor on the doorbell camera, I thought, this is it. They kind of got a pretty close-up look at maybe, the eyes. Authorities are going to know who this person is. There's going to be a friend or a family member or a coworker that recognizes.
And that breaking news is the biggest break yet in the case of Nancy Guthrie's disappearance and kidnapping. The FBI just released new video and images from Nancy Guthrie's doorbell camera from the early morning of her disappearance. And you can see the video shows a person wearing a mask and a backpack and gloves at the 84-year-old's front door. The man is armed and carrying a backpack and appears to have tampered with and even taken that camera.
We talked about, as soon as NBC News was done with their report, we went on the air.
The man is armed.
We
and
just
carrying the
dissected,
backpack.
what just happened with the FBI releasing this video and seeing this for the first time, looking at the way he's walking up to the porch, using the brush or the flowers to cover the camera, looking at the backpack, trying to make sense of all of this.
Having this man come up, and all I can think about is that the last thing that Nancy ever saw was this masked stranger coming into her home in the middle of the night while she's asleep. I can't imagine a more terrifying scenario for anybody. So that video it's still shocking.
We were outside of Nancy Guthrie's home that morning. I actually had just arrived there.
Gabriella Becerra, you have been covering the story from the very beginning. First of all, what's happening down there right now?
Those videos came from this doorstep behind me. I want to point out that there is a lot of desert landscaping in the way between the videos and the street from where we are, and that's a big part of why we haven't seen any neighbor video that has detected anything.
We see appears to be a man walk up onto her doorstep and start tampering with the camera. Then he appears to go back, get some foliage from her landscaping to try and cover up the camera as he tries to disable it. But those prove to be very powerful images, and I think to this day remain some of the most key evidence in this investigation, because that is the only information at this point that leads to who this person could be. There's just so many media outlets stretching down the street. So as soon as those new photos and videos were released, we immediately saw a lot of flurry from the media, because this, like you mentioned, is the first big development that we've seen in the week that we've been covering it. The FBI is bringing in agents from all over the country. Every day they tell us new agents are arriving to be able to help out with this case.
You know, Gabriella, here we are. It is day 10. This is finally a first big break in this case.
I have been talking to some of the neighbors out here, and they tell me they do have cameras, but because of the vegetation, because of this landscaping that's kind of all over grown out, they weren't able to really see to the road. And so that's something they've been looking through, trying to keep a close eye. But like you said, it's just too difficult to see through.
What else speaks to you about him? Whether it's from the demeanor, the movement, you know, how he looks, how sophisticated perhaps he may seem, how familiar he may seem. What else speaks to you about the video and the images?
Yeah, I think there's a lot you can take from it. He doesn't look to be that nimble when he's walking out there.
And it was astounding to look at, and also very sobering. I mean, this galvanized that, no, Nancy Guthrie did not wander off on her own.
For over a week now, we've been bringing you live team coverage as authorities search for Nancy Guthrie.
Tonight, law enforcement is going door to door once again in Annie Guthrie's neighborhood. We've also seen SWAT units leaving the sheriff's office today. So this has been a huge day in this investigation. Let's begin our coverage with Sean Rice with more on this shocking new video. Sean?
Mark and Kribe, good evening to you both. It really has been a day down here in Tucson with a lot of new evidence after several days recently where we really hadn't heard much from federal investigators, local investigators, but today that new surveillance video and pictures from Nancy Guthrie's front doorstep the morning she disappeared really does have this entire Tucson community on edge.
And Bram, I think a lot of us were surprised to learn that there is, in fact, a video of this. So what changed in the last few days to deliver this breakthrough video today?
It indeed was a surprise. Now, it's not unusual for law enforcement to face legal hurdles in order to obtain privately held video for an investigation.
We had heard that they were trying to obtain this security camera video, and no one really knew if they would be able to do that because in the case of Nancy Guthrie, her doorbell camera wasn't hooked up to a monitoring service that would keep that video. And then all of a sudden, the FBI comes and says, we've got video.
What I was most fascinated by, and I think is still talked about to this day, is how the FBI was able to get those images.
All right. Thank you, PI, for sending the email. Thank you. I'm going to check it right now. This is a special from 12 News, NBC, the search for Nancy Guthrie. Any thoughts on anything you've heard?
No, I'm really enjoying this. This is actually really good. Except they kind of tried to insinuate that they were taking credit for finding the blood almost, it sounded like.
Okay.
But other than that, This has been a good production. I enjoyed this.
Yeah, no, it's a great production, at least, I'm
not saying they did that. It just kind of felt like we found the blood and, like.
Okay. I'm going to send the link over right now. All right, here we go. Back to the program.
Because Nancy Guthrie's Google Nest system did not have a subscription, meaning they couldn't store that video to be retrieved by even law enforcement in the days after the investigation. What the FBI has now released they had to do was talk to the head of Google and look into the cache of any video system, the data, if you will. And somehow they were able to work wonders on that system and retrieve that video in ways that I don't think has ever been done before. And so that may scare some people, or that may say this is a new way of fighting crime. No matter how you look at it, I think it was remarkable.
For the first time,
done in the Delphi cruise.
The FBI, law enforcement, has an actionable piece of information that people can see and maybe identify the person in the mask. I'll concede, when I looked at that, I thought, wow, I think I would know who that was wearing that mask if I knew, right? And yet, that hasn't happened yet. I think it led to a lot of hope, certainly led to a lot of hope. But in the end, here we are, all these months later, and nothing.
You look at not just that person, but what that person was wearing.
Everyone in this newsroom was looking at what was he wearing.
Last night, the Pima County Sheriff's Department said deputies detained someone during a traffic stop south of Tucson.
So as soon as those new photos and videos were released, we immediately saw a lot of flurry from the media because this, like you mentioned, is the first big development that we've seen in the week that we've been covering it.
You look at not just that person, but what that person was wearing. And so we started getting tips in the newsroom about the backpack. We started looking into the backpack, where the zippers were located.
You can see the video shows a person wearing a mask and a backpack and gloves at the 84-year-old's front door.
In a way, this is kind of when community detective work really played a part here, because people recognized it.
Everyone in this newsroom was looking at what was he wearing, what's around his waist, what's his backpack. And everyone around here, that's another lead in the case.
It was actually quite interesting because the video is just in black and white, but yet forensic analysis was able to help investigators pinpoint exactly which kind of backpack this was. They narrowed it down to actually a brand that sold exclusively through Walmart.
And it was another glimmer of hope. Oh, this is gonna be it. We're gonna get video from inside Walmart of when he purchased that backpack, and then we're gonna find him. Nothing since then. Nothing. We brought in some experts to get their take on this, what they thought, former FBI agent and also a former detective as well, to think that this could be the one who was responsible for Nancy Guthrie's abduction.
Authorities believe these images were taken the night she disappeared, showing a masked armed man wearing a backpack. Then hours later, last night, the Pima County Sheriff's Department said deputies detained someone during a traffic stop south of Tucson. The person was being questioned. Authorities then executed a search warrant at a home. Law enforcement also searched a car. Both of those searches taking place in Rio Rico, Arizona. That's roughly 60 miles south of Tucson, near the U.S.-Mexico border.
It was a hectic last 24 hours in this high-profile investigation, with a man being detained for a short time about an hour south of Tucson in Rio Rico, just outside of his own home. This morning, I spoke with Carlos Palenzuelos. This is the man who was detained in Rio Rico last night. He said he knew he was being followed as he was delivering food for DoorDash with his wife and 2 children in the car last night. He says he was placed into handcuffs and questioned inside the back of a Pima County Sheriff's Office vehicle.
Just imagine how much money was wasted to have that happen. All those people had to drive down, and then all the sheriffs that were in this. How much do you think? Couple $100,000, I think. Welcome in, PI Investigate. Can you hear us?
Can you hear me? I hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, welcome in.
PI, can you hear me?
I can hear you. How you doing, Misty?
Awesome. Love you, girl. So
I love
glad
you
you're
too.
here.
I'm glad to be here. Hi, Shibby, if you're still there.
I think he got kicked out. He just said something about 2 minutes. He'll be back. Something happened.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I'm trying to figure out how to. I don't need to stream this to mine. I just thought it would be nice, but I'm not sure how to do it. I can try it.
Yeah, I don't really do it that way. So Shibby would have to ask. You'd have to ask Shibby because I don't know how.
I think I just have to put my title in here real quick. It just takes a second, and I'm probably going to start crying. Just warning you. This
girl.
That's why I wanted you to be in there. I wanted to do it if you were going to be in there. Because
You've not only seen but heard me.
You know what? I'm not going to worry about it. This doesn't need to be streamed to mine. I'm not concerned about that. Now, this is not the song that Captain Kev did. This was one that I wrote completely on my own, but I sent it to him and asked him if he could look it over, see what he thought. And I didn't have any background images. So he asked if I could send some pictures. And I'm definitely younger in the pictures, but he put together the images for it in the background. And he didn't want me to change one word of the song. He said it came from my heart and that's the way it needed to be. And I left it alone. It doesn't get graphic as far as what happened, but it kind of outlays my life since I was about 11 years old. And it goes into my sister's murder briefly. It's just, you have to listen to the words to it to catch all of it. I've got a husband who was killed in an automobile accident after 2 years of marriage. So if you guys want to hear it, I have not shared this one with anybody online yet. The only person that has heard this is Captain Kev. I don't, Misty, you haven't even heard this one.
I know. I feel so special. I can't wait. I'm about to hear it, right?
It's up to
Cannot wait.
857. It's up to Damien.
Yeah,
Yeah, of course.
Now, I'm not sure how do I get the link into your chat? Do I send it to you in an email, or how do you want me to do it? Because I have.
Where's the song? Where's the song?
It's on YouTube. I've got the YouTube link.
Yeah, you can send me the link. That'll work.
Okay. I just asked one thing. This song is very, very special to me. And I really, this one, the one that Captain Kev did is very special too. But this one, I don't really want it played unless I'm aware of it. I don't mind as long as I know about it. Because
what do you mean, as long as you know about it?
I wouldn't want you just to post it without me knowing.
Like she's on here right now and is allowing you to play it.
Right. I'm sharing it with you and your channel tonight. That this particular song, I just don't want it out for everybody to share.
You can make it on your. You can make certain song or certain videos that you don't want public, private on your channel or members only, and then not that it matters, but you just don't want anyone stealing it. I won't play it. I won't play it, but I don't want anyone taking it, and then you find out someone took your song.
No, I am going to put it to private. It wasn't private, and I took it out of private for tonight.
I think she's emailing it to you, Damien. I think she's emailing it to you, so just don't share it in your chat.
Nope.
And just play it. And
Damien, I wouldn't think that you would ever do it without asking anyway, so I'm not concerned. Other channels I may not do the same thing with, but I decided that this was a channel I wanted to share it on. So your audience, your chat's been really good to me, and this is where I wanted to do it. There's certain other streamers I love dearly, but it just wasn't the right place. And I'll go ahead and I'll send the link to you in an email. The only thing is,
do we get our tissue? Do we need to get our tissues? Because I know
I got mine already. I got mine already.
So this is a little intermission. I know a lot of people want to hear the song, and it's getting late. And
okay, and the beginning of a song, when you get it, make sure you put it at 0, because some reason it wants to start like at midstream. And the beginning of it is a poem, and some of the words in the poem don't match my lyrics for some reason, but just wanted to let you know that. So I am going to send you this link right now. I almost sounded like I was from Alabama or Georgia again right then. See that? I'm getting that from you, Misty.
You hang around me long enough.
Well, I spent over 20 years in Georgia, so I had to pick up a little bit.
You sound way classier than me.
Oh, believe
you
me.
still sound amazing.
No, I'm not classy. I'm just.
I'm your Alabama girl, so.
Yeah, well, I lived in the deep south, so. And it's on its way. I'm sending it to you through the same email that I sent the other one. And I'm actually, as I'm typing, I'm shaking. This is just, I haven't done this before. So, and it took me about almost a year to write the lyrics to this. The poem I've had for many, many years. But so I have just sent that to you, Damien. So you should have a YouTube link for it now.
All righty.
I remember you telling me about this song the other night, and I feel so privileged to get to hear it.
Well,
I'm
glad that you're in here to hear it with me, because I didn't want to sit in here with a bunch of guys and start crying.
Well, I'm gonna put my microphone on mute when he starts playing it, because
well, then you won't hear it.
No, you won't hear me.
Oh, no, you'll be fine.
And like sniffing and blowing my nose.
Like I said, you've got to listen to, the words, you've got to listen to them. And when you do, it kind of ties it all together. But if not, it just sounds like a sad song. But there's
meaning to it. There's meaning to it. Yeah.
Damien, you've got it now.
Well, tell me real quick, just a little bit about the song, because we're just doing this as far as, we've been waiting, because I know you have a couple ones, but this one is special.
This song is because just a brief scenario. And like I said, I don't want to make a big deal out of all of this, but I lost my mother when I was 11 years old. My father was not the best man in the world at that time. He did change. I was able to make amends with him later in life. My sister she was 10 years, a little more than 10 years older than me. And I had a brother that I happened to be 10 years older than him. We're all half brothers and sisters. My dad got around. He had 3 wives. He would have stayed with my mom, but she passed away, like I said, when I was very young. And so we're all halves, but to me, we were all siblings. A half brother and sister doesn't mean anything to me. My sister's case, she was in 1977. My sister was murdered in Morrisville, Pennsylvania. It's a small town. It was very, very small back then. It's over 50 years ago. Her cold case has been, her box of things, so to speak, have been sitting in a back room at the DA's office in Morrisville, untouched since 1997. I just got them to pull it, and it's been reopened officially as of Tuesday of this, my days are mixed up. Last Thursday, I talked to the cold case detective, and the box was sitting on his desk. Not one, but the boxes were sitting on and around his desk. He had went through it, and he made the decision, because he's in charge of the cold case unit, that he was literally going to turn it over to a cold case detective. We don't know if there's anything in it that will be of any value today, but what was evidence back then, they may not have been able to do any testing on, and maybe today they could. And I don't want to get very graphic, but she was beaten beyond recognition, and she was stabbed to death over 87 times. And there was no blood evidence found at the scene. That's what I was told when I was in my 30s. I cannot imagine a case like that. Usually, especially when it's stabbing, it's usually very personal. She had only lived in that town for 4 months. I talked to my sister 2 to 3 times a week. My dad was not close with her at that time, but I was still very close. I was her baby sister. I looked up to her, and it was just devastating. And then to find out, back then, the detective I talked to frequently, I was questioned often. My dad was questioned, and we were across the country. But they didn't have any real witnesses. Nobody really knew her. She had went out for dinner that night with a female friend. And when she came home, there was the person, I say person because they've never told me anything other than they believe it was one person, was already inside the home. And they didn't discover her for 2 days after this happened. She had to be identified by dental records. And oh
my gosh.
And there was really, like I said, they interviewed a few people. There was so many things looking back that I didn't understand back then, but one of the neighbors they took everything based off of neighbors, and the neighbors had only seen her because she only lived there for 4 months. They barely even talked to her, but somebody had told them that her husband had died of some kind of, I think they said cancer. Another person just said her husband had died and that her daughter had been killed in an auto accident. That was not true. And they never told me, they never told my father any part of that story 50 some years ago, because we would have said immediately, no, this is her ex-husband, this is his name. And believe me, he was not involved at all. I'm just saying, did you even question him though? Because he might have known did she happen to have somebody else in her life? I didn't know of anybody. But they said he had died and that her daughter was 8 months old and killed in an accident. I'm not close to her, and it really hurts me because I have a niece and I have no family, none, nobody. But my niece and we tried on 2 or 3 occasions when she got older to be close and be in touch with each other because her dad wanted to keep her away from me because he did not like my dad. And, I was my dad's daughter. So I guess he just didn't want any part of that side of the family. But when she got older, I called and I asked him if I could please get in contact with my niece. That was my my sister's daughter. Well, unfortunately, she's led kind of a rough past, and her and I, we tried off and on a couple times, and we don't see eye to eye on absolutely anything. She never wanted to know anything about her mother because she was very young. And so I don't know my niece, but my niece was never killed in an accident. So all this invalid information they got back then makes me wonder if they had gotten some of the correct information. Did they question the right people? Maybe it would have been solved. But when they went back 2 days later, I'm not sure the reasoning. The place, we talk about Nancy Guthrie's home, they say inside it was immaculate. How do you stab somebody 87 times and there's no blood? Her home was immaculate. They had somebody that came in and cleaned up. So to me, they had to be professionals. I don't know if it was a mistaken identity. Was there something she was hiding from me? I'll never know. All I know is I would love to go to my grave knowing that son of a bitch is either dead or did something else wrong and got caught and his ass got thrown in jail.
Or burning in hell.
You got that right, sweetheart. So I'm glad they've reopened the case because the detective said if they have anything, if there was a hair, if there was a trace of anything, back then they may not have been able to do anything with it, but maybe they can at least get an identity now. So it's worth opening. Now, my brother passed away. It was probably about 14 years after that. I'm sorry, this one's really hard because I raised my brother for 8 years.
You're good, girl. You're good.
And I didn't have any children. And I raised him for 8 years. Like I said, I was his big sister, and he adored me and I adored him. He was literally my heart. And my dad and my stepmother, they were tired of California. They were tired of the gangs and the violence. And my father had some family in Caracas, Venezuela. And my dad had a brother there that had a jewelry store. And my brother went there to visit. And my brother was very artistic. He was very good with music. He was a writer. He was very creative. And he took to the jewelry industry immediately. He started designing things. And my uncle did his own designs. And he told my dad and my stepmother, I don't want to go back to California. I'm happy here. I don't like California. I don't like the lifestyle there. And he was getting involved in some pretty risky things, and he needed to get out of there. At the time, Caracas, the government was going through a good phase. The economy was great there.
Yeah, changes.
And they sold their home in California. They lived in Caracas, literally in a mansion. I mean, they lived high on the hog then at that time. And my uncle passed away, and he left the jewelry store to my brother. And my brother did all the designs. He used to travel to other countries to get gemstones. He always sent me replicas of what he was doing to see if I liked them. And
did he ever come to Tucson? Because we have the biggest gem show here. I'm wondering maybe because a lot of people come to Tucson.
I don't know if he would. He went to New York, I know a lot, but he went to Australia to get amethyst in Australia. He went to China to get jade. I mean, he was only 21 years old and he was doing this and running this business. And he called me when he was in New York. Mm-hmm. It was the last time I talked to him, and I didn't know he was going. And I said, "You're coming in really crystal clear on this telephone call. Where in the hell are you?" And he goes, "I'm in New York." And I went, you were in flipping New York and I was in Georgia at the time. And I said, can't you please come see me? And I worked at a nursing home then. I had for years. And he said no. He said he really couldn't. He was really stressed for time. And had said, but I want to tell you something. And he had just turned 21. He said, I'm engaged. And I knew he had a girlfriend. And he said they were getting married in a year, and told me about that. And he said, so at least I know I'll see you in a year. And he said, and maybe in the next 5 years, I'll be doing so well that you can walk away from that nursing home and not have to live that way any longer. And that was the last time I ever talked to him. But he wanted to make sure that he was there to take care of me when I got older. And he went back and he closed up the jewelry store one night on his way to his fiance's with a very small, not much bigger than maybe 2 cell phones put together, a little tiny case that had some gemstones in it and designs, to go to her house to show her, for her to pick out her engagement ring. And 5 guys jumped him in his SUV, and they shot him in the main artery of his neck, and he died instantly. They threw his body into a ravine. They burned his vehicle. And then we found out. Then we found out the next day that they didn't take anything. They got something spooked them, and we think from what we heard, but you can't believe everything in Venezuela to begin with. But apparently there was some condominiums, and they think that somebody saw them and they got spooked. So they burned the vehicle. He's shot in the main artery in his neck. They dump him in a ravine, and they find him with, off to the sides, the box with the jewels. His watch is still on him, a gold chain. They took nothing. It was the most senseless, awful thing in the world.
I'm so sorry, honey.
And all I had then was my dad. And like I said, I did not like my stepmother. And I went to Venezuela, and I stayed for almost 2.5 months to be with my father to go through this. And it almost killed him. He had lost now 2 children, and he was scared to death that he was going to lose me. And I wonder still to this day, God, why did you spare me why did you take them? And I was still here. But him and I did make amends, and I got to spend 5 or 6 good years with him. And that's what made me start thinking about the song. Like I said, I had done a poem, but I do write. I've written 2 books, and I love to write. That's why a lot of my things that I do on my channel, I'm not big, I'm not fancy, I'm not flashy. I narrate. And what I narrate are usually my own words I put together. And I stumble and I fall, and I don't do a really good job very often, but I'm unique and I'm myself. And I did this because I have 2 people in my life that have no voice. I have a mother that died at 41 years old from cancer, and she was bedridden for 8 years.
Oh, God.
But you know what? All of it's made me stronger. It's made me I could either be one of 2 things, and I can hear my brother's voice constantly when I say this. You can either be a really good person, because that's who you are naturally, or you can be a very bitter person. It's up to you. And I knew damn well my brother would never want me to be bitter. Him and I kidded around. We laughed. We played. We sang. I was his goofy big sister that all of his younger friends wanted to date. And he used to want to kick their butts. And when we got older, he used to always say, I've got such a pretty sister. And he was my world. And so I decided when, all of a sudden, there's these things that you can put your words into, like Suno, and come up with a song. And so I put all my words, I had pages of them, and I finally condensed it and put it in. And it took me about 23 attempts to get what I finally got. And then I wanted the right voice, and I can't carry a tune. So I finally got the right voice to it. And like I said, I didn't have any images. And so I did get help with that from Captain Kev with the imaging. And
he's amazing. And let me tell you this, Pi.
Yeah.
It's not an insult to us, but God takes his most beautiful angels first.
I know. But it doesn't make it any easier.
Right. I know.
So I'll probably live to be 190 then, because he's not going to want me for a while. No.
Well, the
Anyway.
technology though, because with the case that I was involved with, it was 1985, and they didn't have the DNA results.
No. And in 1977, they didn't have any of that either. So, and I've heard your story several times, and every time I hear what you had to experience, it tugs at my heart, because that's something I don't think anybody can. You can't ever get rid of that.
It stayed. But the thing is do you think they could bring DNA back where they could put that into the database? And
Well, DNA will last. They say DNA should last forever if it was preserved properly. We don't know. We don't know that. But even if it's not preserved as well as it should be, it still should last between 35 to 50 years. So we have a chance. But we don't even know right now if there is. As a matter of fact, I placed a call to him today, but there's a 3-hour time difference and I forgot. So he was already gone. But he calls me back immediately when I leave a message. And so he'll call tomorrow. And I've got my little list of questions. And what really bothers me, though, the most is why I can't see any of the report. And the reason for that, he said, is because it's not a closed case. And I said, no, but it's not an open, wasn't an open one either. It was a cold case. So if it's going to sit in a box, why don't I have a right to at least look at this? And he said, because there still could be the suspect could be out there still, or somebody that knows somebody. Maybe this man had a child and the child knows of it. So it's still, since it's considered, it's not closed. He said a case is never, when people tell you the case is closed, he said that's a crock of baloney. A case officially is never on the books closed. And because of that, they have a right. It doesn't make sense. And I said, I am the only person left in this whole entire family. There's no cousins. There's no other siblings. There's nobody. I said, and I can't at least look at records to see who was questioned, what information you had. And he won't share too much either. But he said when it gets turned over to the actual person that's going to physically go through every single piece in those boxes, he will probably open up a little bit more. But it doesn't seem right that we don't have the right to be able to get that file, because it's been over 50 years. Chances are, unless he was young, he's probably dead. Or he's very old, or he's old.
Yeah, and that could be if they don't let you have. I mean, that could be where a lot of people, they get the laws changed, and after 50 years, they should open up the files. We got all these sleuths out there.
I told him in this
we could be
message,
solving cases.
Yep. I told him on my message today, I said, I always, when I call you, you're always good at answering my questions, but I'm going to have some questions for you tomorrow and I want answers. And one of them is, do I need to get an attorney to subpoena some kind of records? Because I do not want to let this drop. And if there's somebody that's out there, I mean, like I said, I don't have any family, and my husband's
not. Girl.
Yeah,
I'm your family now.
Well, it'd be nice that if I had somebody that I could say, okay, when I'm gone, I want this to still continue. I want somebody to one day be able to say, I found out the information that Janice would have wanted. But
well, have you thought about reaching out to like Dateline or 48 Hours, because they keep those cases going and going. They'll do updates.
Her case was on 2020, and her case was on Dateline once. 2020 it was on twice. It's been on.
Well, would you be open to, like, maybe in the future doing like a like we could actually, Dateline they don't let you.
I can't get it because of copyright.
Yeah, they are. They are buttholes about it.
I even asked, I sent them a formal letter that I had an attorney write up for me, and I've done it with 2020 as well. And these are formal letters from an attorney asking if I could get clips.
No, they're horrible.
They won't give me
Yeah.
even a clip of the show. And I'm saying, it's
No.
my sister. You don't have a right to her damn frigging pictures. I do, but you don't, in my opinion. That's my sister. And it's all because the copyright has gotten to be ridiculous. And
Yeah, really.
I mean, even with YouTube, since I never say this word right, monetized. I'm
Yep.
not there. I'm not there yet. And because of it, I am being watched like a frigging hawk. Once you get past that 4,000 and that human goes through and you get the thumbs up, they're a little easier for you. And I hate to say this, I'm not proud of it, but I got a strike my first frigging month because I aired 4 seconds of a TV news show. 4 seconds. And then I interjected, I gave commentary, and the whole rest of it was commentary. And it wasn't fair use.
Well, all that's bullshit in the first place because
Well,
if
it's like, look what you guys are watching
if it's on the
tonight.
news, it's public. And
No, it's
public
not.
information.
It's not. We don't own the cameras. We don't own the crew. We don't own any of it.
That's why I'm saying it's bullshit.
It is. It's a newspaper. My sister there's 2 newspapers in, I think it's called Burlington Burroughs and Morrisville something, that have the articles of her. If I wanted to clip the articles and post them on my YouTube page about her case, that could be a copyright strike.
Yeah,
you can't.
It's their story.
You know, it's
But they don't give a fuck who the family is.
Everything, and you know, Damien, you've been doing this many more years. I mean, I've just been doing this for 5 months. YouTube's getting to the point where for new people coming in, they're making it almost impossible. I lost 2,600 viewing hours because of that frigging strike, because anything else, I had all kinds of other things with 3 and 4 minute segments in it. It scared the hell out of me. I thought if I get more, I'm going to be gone. So I had to delete them. I'm down to so few hours right now that I'm starting thank God I've got some subscribers, but I'm losing some of those because I can't do what you guys do. I can't put out anything that the media is putting out because they're going to watch me until I hit that 4,000 mark like a hawk. And it's sad. I can't even post my own sister's death. That just blows me away. To me, that's my right. That's my business more than it is theirs. Who gave them the right?
Okay, yeah, go back to them.
You know, I mean,
look at what they posted of your sister.
Now, 2020, I had nothing to do with that. 60 Minutes. I'm sorry, I have that backwards. I gave authorization for that. But that didn't mean I gave authorization for them to air something, but that doesn't mean I can have the right to have a copy of it. That makes no sense.
This world is twisted.
It is. We need to make some major changes, and I'm hoping, I would rather have all of the streamers that you and I, Misty, know and that we see, that we follow more than others. I would love to have just, 6 or 8 of them involved in my sister's case. Give them the boxes and let them go through it. And I guarantee you they'll come up with more than anybody else has.
Absolutely, they would.
Yeah, but that can't
Can
happen.
we hear your song? I'm so ready to hear your song. Can we hear your song?
Damien, it's up to you now.
All right, I'm gonna play it.
I'm going silent so y'all don't hear me crying because I'm.
So it's 7 minutes. Is it full? Is there any?
There's no gaps. It starts with the poem and it goes straight into the very end.
So I'm just gonna let this play through, and then as you guys just, chat, put the hearts in the chat, and thank you, PI, for sharing this. And obviously,
I didn't mean to take up so much of the time. I'm sorry.
No, we love hearing from you.
Yeah, sometimes time is all we got.
Well, and I'm going to be honest with you guys. It helps me too. It helps me a lot because I don't have anybody left to share anything with anymore. So I have a new family, and my new family is my subs and and the string, you guys. So this is who and it does. I'll cry. It upsets me, but I can share things that I haven't been able to share with anybody for years. I lost my best friend 8 years ago, and since then I've kind of got into myself.
It's healing to be vulnerable sometimes. So thank you for being vulnerable, but it's also hopefully going to help heal a little bit, and we're here for you. So here is the song.
You are my new best friend.
Oh, I love you so
here
much,
for you.
Missy.
I love you too, girl.
I've adored you ever since the first time I heard you, and you're a strong girl, strong lady. I shouldn't say girl. You're a young lady, and
As are you. As are you.
I'm a 70-year-old. Give me a break.
You sound like a 40-year-old, which I'm 40. So we're going to be best friends, okay?
You got it, girl.
You talk to me anytime.
Thank you so much. I love you guys. And Damien, thank you for giving me this time.
Oh yeah, I've been wanting to, so I'm glad. I know it's hard, so just know that we're here for you, and just try to keep that energy. Everybody loves your energy and your spirit, and
Yes, girl. Keep that chin up. Keep that chin up.
We're here for you.
And the song is called Pain into Purpose is the name of the song.
All right, here we go.
Alrighty.
Let's go.
Hello, everybody. Today is the 7th of July, and this is PI 56. Several of you know that I've talked about my sister's cold case, but I don't say much about my brother's. And that's because he was killed in Venezuela. And with the corruption there, it will always be a cold case. I wrote a poem many years ago because having lost 2 siblings and both cold cases, it's a tough thing to deal with. But it gave me a different perspective on my purpose. So this is the poem, and it's going to be followed by a video. And the song in the video I also wrote. The quiet in my house was far too loud. 2 voices missing from the living crowd. A brother stopped mid-song on a highway road. A sister gone. A heavy darkness where there should be dawn. I learned that grief is not a thing that fades. It sits in kitchens and it haunts the shades. And so I look, the ache inside my chest, and vowed to give the weary world my best. I could not fix the cracks inside. So as PI 56, I knocked on another's door. To ease my own tearing pain, I found my stride in standing tightly by another's side. I speak from others crying in the night. I bring the names nobody brought to light. By fighting for the ones the world forgot, I give my siblings peace, the system not. Their cases grew so cold, the files stayed completely closed. But through my hands, their spirits are exposed. As PI 56, I shout for every soul that has no voice, to turn my shatter into purpose, and by doing so is my own choice. And just as a footnote, the 2 areas where you hear PI 56, yes, I did change those recently. It did used to just say I. But PI 56 is important to me because I want to bring a voice to those that don't have one and expose as much truth and honesty and be there for families in need. So this is just a tribute again to my brother and my sister. I'm still working very hard on her case, and it is not officially reopened, but the door is not closed for that either. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate all of your prayers and support. God bless you all. As always, please stay safe. And for now, PI 56 is out.
Sweetheart, you're not muted, but if you don't want to be, that's fine. I'm just letting you know.
Thank you.
File full of names. She walks through the ash and dust where the silence still remains. Her sister in her own home, cold blade in the dark. Her brother on the blacktop, shot down mid-song at the wheel. She learned how grief can gather like rain in a screen door frame. Then she turned that broken mirror and started saying every name. Pain into purpose, pain into purpose, for the ones nobody saw. Pain into purpose, pain into purpose. She carries them along. She knocks on old front porches with a notebook and a light. Talks to mothers in the kitchen, stays till after midnight. Cold cases like worn out quilts folded in a drawer. She pulls the threads together till the truth comes through the door. And every face she finds becomes a flame against the cold. She builds a room for the missing, where the stories can't be told. Pain into purpose, pain into purpose, for the ones nobody saw. Pain into purpose, pain into purpose. She carries them along. If the world forgets your brother, if it leaves your sister out, she will say your names in daylight till the dark gives up its doubt. And from the wreckage, from the ashes, from the hurt that wouldn't leave, she made a home for the unheard, a place to grieve. Pain into purpose, pain into purpose, for the ones nobody saw. Pain into purpose, pain into purpose. She carries them along. Pain into purpose, pain into purpose, and the lost are not gone.
That was beautiful.
Thank you.
Absolutely beautiful.
That's my baby brother right there. That's when he was 13 years old and he got his first record player.
I see that, yeah.
Look at that old furniture.
Girl, I grew up in that time too. Yes.
Thank you, Damien. Damien, you're muted, I think, hon.
I was saying that was a beautiful tribute, and obviously, you know, the pain. I wrote it down because I think that the message, right, is what I try to get out of songs, and so other people can hear that song, even though you're keeping it to yourself. I know you do, but that song I think could help other people where they'll hear it and they'll hear that pain into purpose, because a lot of people deal with stuff and then you kind of lose your purpose in that pain, right? And so this you know, everybody needs a purpose. So if you can find what that purpose is, and so I think you should, I mean, just to maybe share it, because this could help other people. I really think it could.
Well, I've thought about it. I need a little bit of time, and that's all. Because
oh yeah,
I wouldn't
I'm just
have.
saying, yeah,
It
it's
took me a
beautiful
while
song.
even to get it to share with you guys, but
Yes, thank you so much for sharing with us tonight.
Well, I'm glad that, like I said, to me, it doesn't even matter. I mean, I hope everybody else enjoyed it, but to me, it's a beautiful song. It took a lot of work, but it's my heart. And
Well, to some people, no, it doesn't matter, but to many people, you're going to touch them and realize that they are not the only people going through
I
something.
can't believe all these comments. They're just absolutely beautiful, and I can't thank everybody enough. There's prayers, there's thank yous. They're telling me it's beautiful.
Yep.
And it was, when I saw the first picture of my sister, or not the first one, the one when she's holding the roses. I mean, I literally, my hand touched the screen on the computer because it's like they're right there. And when I see my little brother right there, I just want to pinch his little chubby cheeks.
Oh, yeah. And you know what? Your brother and your sister right now are so proud of you. They are so proud of you for sharing that, because other people need to hear that and see that.
Well, thank you guys. Thank you for saying that, and thank you for the encouragement. Maybe I will share it sooner than I anticipated, because if it can touch one heart and make somebody feel that they can put their pain into some kind of positive purpose, then I've touched one more soul, and that's worth it. And they would want me to do that. Both of them would.
That's
they were both very gentle, especially my brother. He was such a gentle soul, and I mean, he was a big kid. I mean, when he was 21, he was pretty stout and he was big, but he was a gentle giant, and his heart was just gold. But anyway, thank you so much.
No, thank you. Thank you for sharing that. And yeah, that is beautiful, the way that you wrote the poem before and the way it was, you had the photos of them. And so I really, I'm touched that you, brought this tonight so we could all listen. And yeah, I mean, I would definitely, because your story could help someone else go, hey, I'm going to help this, maybe someone else has a family member where, not maybe exactly, but something similar. A lot of people have tragedy, things that happen. And, so I think your story could actually help other people in the world. So,
well, there is a line in the song. I don't know if anybody caught it, but it says, where I go to different people's doors and sit and talk to mothers. And that's a true story, because when I was living in Georgia, especially, there would be situations that I would read about. I followed the news, the local news, and there was a lot of crime at certain times in that area. And I think I can think of six moms in particular who lost their children at a young age from either shootings or usually gang related. And I went and talked to them, and it was just, they just wanted somebody that could relate to the pain they were going through and understand. And that made me feel probably the best and the most, that I was giving the best I could to other people that way. And anyway, thank you guys so much.
And there's no way nobody's situation is the same.
No, there's not one single
But
one
when
out there.
But when it
what you
comes
feel
to
in your
losing,
heart.
yeah, but when it comes to losing a parent, a brother,
Yeah. And I know that you can understand that, Misty.
thank you for sharing.
I love you, sweetheart.
I
Thank
love
you
you
guys
more.
both.
See now, Damien, you got two women with tears rolling down their cheeks. What are you
Yeah,
gonna?
I mean, well, the main thing
Where's
is
the
I'm
hug?
It's
just,
too much for David.
Where's the damn hugs?
no, I mean, it makes me think of my mother, you know what I mean? So I lost my mom not too long ago. And so a lot of what I do now is basically because it's a grieving, you know, and you do things, and a lot of what I do in 857, and I'm trying to not tear up, it is because of my mother. And, you know, so it's like, yeah, you guys are awesome. It's really beautiful to see this come together on like you know, just here I
Men are
just
stronger than women for sure,
And you know what, Damien?
but only
I bet,
an
I
aspect
bet,
of not crying.
I bet you, Damien, your mother is very proud of you, I'm sure.
Oh, absolutely,
I don't know
absolutely.
what you did before. I don't care what you did before, but since I've known you as 857 Tucson and Damien, I can only imagine how proud she must be, because I've seen you out giving food to the homeless and things that you do. It's not just true crime for you, it's community. And that means a lot. There needs to be more people active in communities. That
It's
brings
love and
community.
caring.
Yeah, it is. And so you have got a big heart. And I do have one favor to ask. And that is, since I did not stream this to my channel, do you mind if I do a clipping from this though and post
yeah,
it?
you can always, anyone can restream. I don't have any problem. I always try to, yeah, anybody.
I would never do it without asking
Oh
permission.
yeah,
though.
no problem. Anyone can, no problem.
Well, that's that. You know what? That's how this song may get out there for the first time, because I may restream this to my channel.
Good. Yeah, do that, because then
That way
you
they
can
hear the
clip it.
conversation and everything.
Yeah. Tell the story and everything.
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
um
Thank you. Thank you for letting me do that.
yep.
And I'm going to
Yep.
actually put a little tribute in there that because of Misty Haynes and Damien 857 Tucson, my song is being posted for the first time on my channel. And I'm going to share this I'm going to share it from tonight. That's
It
how it's
has
going to get out
nothing
there.
to do with me, but
No, it does, honey. I think I mentioned before I wanted to do something and I wanted to do it when you were around, and this is what it was. I just didn't tell you what it was.
Well, we've been waiting. I know I was kind of, I don't want to say bugging you, but going, when are we going to do it? When are we going to do it? And so I'm glad you were able to, you know,
Well, my husband
tonight
got
was
really
the
sick,
universe.
and with my husband getting sick, I had a few days that I couldn't really be doing too much of anything because he's going through his cancer treatments right now too. So there's a lot on my plate.
Yep. Well, all we have is time right now. So thank you for sharing that time with us. And, you know, we're always here for you. And
listen, God love your husband and God love you,
Yep.
and I'll be praying for both your husband and you.
Well, thank you so much. And I keep you and your sister in my prayers. And Damien, you're a bright light in my life. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. And for your new channel, we're excited for you. So this is your purpose, you know, like I still have it written down. I'm going to have, you know, on my little notepad here, pain into purpose. So maybe, you know, your message I know will resonate and hopefully help other people. Cause like I said, grief is a hard thing to get over. Sometimes people never do, but you just, what you're doing is helpful. So thank you for sharing your heart.
Well, you're
And there's
very
no time
welcome.
limit on grief. There's no time limit.
No,
But God
there's
always has
not.
a plan. God always has a plan. And sometimes that plan is to make you stronger and do something for other people. For
There's
other
so much
people.
that I do now that I could not have done if my brother hadn't passed. And I'm just going to put it in a real quick nutshell. I had a lot of anxiety back at that age. I had a lot of panic attacks, and I was agoraphobic, claustrophobic, every phobic you could think of. And when my dad said, "You need to come out here," and I'm thinking, I am not getting on a plane from Columbus, Georgia, and flying to Miami to Venezuela. There's no way in God's green earth. And all I could hear was my brother's voice saying, "You need to be there for Daddy. You need to be there for your dad." And I got on both of those planes, long trips. The first one to Miami, I thought I just held my breath the whole damn time. But by the time I got off in Miami and got on a plane to head to Venezuela, all of a sudden it dawned on me. I was on a plane. I wasn't claustrophobic. I wasn't afraid. I had no fear. And I wouldn't have, it was gone, and it never came back. And that would not have happened. And I'd give anything for my brother to be back. But my brother's death also gave me back a lot of my life. A lot of it. Yep. So there's pain into purpose right there. So, but I am going to hop out and
thank you for coming on.
And I love you guys very much. And thank you to your chat. You got a great group in there tonight. They've been really, really very supportive.
Yes, they always are, and just very compassion, lots of compassion. So thank you
so much.
again.
And just know that calm is.
Thank you. And I will talk to you later. I know I do. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night.
I love you. I'm always here for you.
Thank you, sweetheart. Bye-bye.
See you soon.
Okay.
Bye-bye. All right. Well, that was beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful.
I cry a lot.
Do you? Yeah. I mean, I
there's
know.
been my songs and her song and just talking to her and everything.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot. I mean, I can't imagine. I know I've kind of heard your story. We don't have, I mean, you could tell it if you want, if you're up for it, but if not, I've heard it a little bit, and you went through some tragedy. I remember hearing.
I feel like most people know my story.
Most people, is that what you said?
I feel like, most everybody on here knows my story. Maybe not, but I've been very open about it.
Well,
I'm happy to.
Yeah, why don't you share if you're open to share? I only know really because I didn't want to get in people. I don't like to get in people's business unless they want to share it. You know what I mean? Like, so I don't like go searching like, oh, what happened? But you know,
I'm sharing.
Since we're on that, I mean, tonight's kind of a, it's that kind of night, I guess. Yeah, I just kind of flow with how every night's gonna be, and tonight it's a sharing night.
Does anybody else want to come up on panel so I can share with them? Anybody?
Yeah, I didn't put the link in a while. Shibby, I think he said he had router problems.
Where did Shibby go? He said we were going to have a happy night.
He was on since like whatever time, and then yesterday we did 10 hours, and
I said, hey, my love Shibby, what kind of night are we gonna have? And that means a loving night or a hating night.
Wow.
I always say that to him. I've learned to love him like a freaking brother. Like, he is so cute to me.
Yeah, he's funny.
But it doesn't matter. I mean,
well, it's 3 a.m. where he's at.
Oh, it's 2 a.m. here.
Well, yeah, so I put the link in the chat if anyone wants to come in and share.
I just don't want to keep you from sleeping.
Me? No.
To share my story on here.
No. No. So you have a twin, says you guys are identical twins?
Yep, I'm 2 minutes older.
Okay. All right. Well,
So
yeah, share what you want to share. I mean, obviously, so you guys are pretty close because I mean, I've seen her on the stream and
oh, absolutely. Yeah. She's not in this kind of stuff. And I got her to join in a couple times, but she was like, Misty, you got to be right there with me because I don't know what I'm talking about.
that's funny.
She's
Yeah.
not been following, but
Yeah.
she did join a couple times, which was sweet of her. But when it comes to my story, um, I don't know if I should start at a certain point. I'm just going to start with we were we went to the University of Alabama, and it was to get our BSN. And our brother, we actually at one point rented a place together. Like Michelle had her room, I had my room, our friend Amanda had her room, and then Jeff's rooms was downstairs, which he had his own little bathroom and stuff. We were really close to Jeff. Jeff was hilarious, so fun. And there was no person ever that met Jeff that didn't like him. And I don't know. I don't know.
You don't have if you don't want if it's hard too hard, I understand. I'm sure
I
it's
just,
hard to.
I used to be really strong when I talk. I can't.
It's okay. If anyone wants to look it up, I mean, because I mean, obviously, I've heard you're doing stuff. You're trying to, get things investigated, and so if
Well,
there's
that's my
anything,
brother, but
okay. Well, anything we can do, or
it's my
when
dad that it's my dad that it's just not fair.
and is this case open, or is there anything that
It
they
was
can?
never open.
I mean, are they able to reopen it, or is there like kind of like PI's case? Is there
In
anything to
regards
do
to
there?
my dad, no.
No.
And the chief of police said he will not reopen the case, as it was never an open case. He was taken away as a suicide.
I'm so sorry.
He did not go. So I can talk about this. Let me just. Ugh, okay. So my dad was found shot in the head in his garage. I saw his body after his wife did not tell us what time to be at the funeral home to view him. She left it as, I'll let you know. So we just showed up at the opening of the home, which is the coroner that picked him up, which is good friends with who was his wife, Brenda Kitchens. So we just show up. I go in there and look at my daddy. He's got patches on the right upper side of his head. He's got a patch on the left upper kind of posterior of his ear. He's got what looks like a bruise. Like if you view somebody, like if they're laying there and their head is to your left, so you're on their right side looking at
Yeah.
them laying there, there was a bruise that went from his right shoulder, what appeared to be a bruise, and it went down his chest and to the left. My daddy was right-handed. He had horrible arthritis. But I'm a nurse. Michelle was a wound care nurse. The entry wound was the side on the left of his head, just above and behind his ear. The exit wound was on his right upper lateral posterior head. And I'll go back to the coroner. They picked him up. He did not. I'm not stupid. When there's a unnatural, unwitnessed death, you take the body for autopsy, and it goes to Montgomery, Alabama. When we're here, I'm in Birmingham. He was in Jacksonville, Alabama. That didn't happen. I met with them.
Shush.
When I say them, I'm talking about Jacksonville Police Department. I sat down with them. The medical investigator, the police officers. I don't know. It wasn't even the sheriff. I don't know. I don't know who else was sitting there. But regardless, when I sat down, my very first question was, where was the bullet found? They all looked side to side at each other. And one of them said, in almost a question type way, on the ground. It it was everything I could do. And then and I still have the audio. Because they said, I asked them, I said that visit, I said, will you please show me the report? Show me the photos. Show me everything. I understand it's going to be traumatizing, but show it to me. And they refused.
Well, have you thought about hiring a private investigator? They
I
might be
talked
able
to an
to.
attorney and I sent a FOIA request after calling, just asking, after being outside of the, police department room, speaking to the actual police medical. Anyways, I left. I shook his hand. I said, thank you. He had told me, well, your dad was, he called us one time and said he was wanted to kill himself. So he told us to come out. I asked for that police report. Nothing. My daddy was a strong man. He dealt with shit.
What kind of career did he have? Like what
He
field
worked
of
at the
work?
Anniston Army Depot,
Okay.
working on tanks and
Oh wow.
but so I left because clearly they weren't going to give me anything. I spoke with an attorney who told me that's how I know about FOIA request. Otherwise, I wouldn't have known. So I sent the FOIA request, but I also, before I did that, I called and just asked for the police report. And when I told her what I was asking for, she said, "Oh, well, the chief of police has marked that as do not release." So the next day, I had my friend Kaylee call, and she's fine with me sharing this so that I could record it. And she called in saying, "Yeah, I was asking for a police report." And this lady said, it's the same lady, but, um, okay, what report are you looking for? She said, Kaylee got kind of nervous. She said, um, it's an apparent suicide. And this lady said, uh, uh, are you the victim? Kaylee said, excuse me? And she said, okay, okay. Whose report are you asking for? She said, Gary Franklin Haynes. She said, oh, okay. Well, that is marked do not release by the chief of police. So after that, I sent the FOIA. Yes, to, I don't even want to call him that, Chief of Police Marcus Wood.
Is he still
Marcus,
doing? Is he still the sheriff or chief?
he's the Chief of Police for Jacksonville, Alabama Police Department.
Still to this day. When does he leave? Or you don't know. He just has his job for whenever, huh?
Yeah, I have no idea. All I know is I sent a FOIA request to him, never got anything back in the mail. I sent a certified letter. Let me just explain that. With my FOIA request. Never got anything back in the mail saying that he had received it. I got an email from this lady that me and Kaylee spoke with, talking about, oh, well, it's been marked do not release by the chief of police. I got an email and it said, and I can send all this to you, Damien. It said that he put in all caps, denies my request.
That doesn't make sense. Because the case is closed.
The
I
case was
mean,
never open. It was it was
yeah.
shut and done, a suicide. He didn't go for an autopsy. They took his body away with the coroner that is best friends with who was his wife. I'm not even going to call her my stepmother, Brenda Kitchens Haynes. She's the mother of Freddie Kitchens. And I'm telling you right now, if it's not anything above my comprehension, Jason Kitchens shot him in the head.
And who's
And
that?
I'll tell you this, that's her other son. That's Freddie Kitchens' brother, Jason Kitchens. He's now in jail for possession and distribution, whatever you call selling it, meth. So that's just what came out recently. But we asked Brenda, first of all, she called me on the phone. I was at work. I was working night shift at St. Vincent's at the time. She called me. I was like, why is Brenda calling me? She was, she's, oh, I won't even get started on that. And then Michelle called me, my sister, and she said, Brenda's calling. I said, yeah, she's calling me too. I said, well, what's going on? I'm at work. Like, I have patients to take care of right now. I can't deal with this.
Right.
And then finally, Michelle called me back. She was upset, and I knew it wasn't good. I went into our locker room. Yes, nurses have a locker room, some of us. And she said, she told me, and it just takes me back to where I was told to sit down to this friend. When Jeff died, I said, just tell me what happened. And I was told Jeff was dead. So it took me back to that. So I was in the locker room, and Michelle said, just call me when you leave work. I said, Michelle, what is it? I said, is Daddy dead? I was thinking it was like a motorcycle accident, maybe
Yeah.
something, but
That's just.
she said, yes. And I said, what happened? And she said, he shot himself. So, anyways, that's where that started. And then when, again, going to view Daddy's body, we had to speak with Brenda Kitchens. We asked her what it was. It was in Gadsden. We asked her what time do we need to be there. She never responded. So we showed up at open at her friend's, her coroner's funeral home. And I said, yeah, can we view? Can I view my daddy? And her coroner friend who ran the funeral home said, well, Brenda wants to be here for that. I said, no, I want to see my daddy.
And this is your stepmom, right? Is this kind of what I'm.
Yeah, Brenda is the one that was not there, didn't tell us what time to be there. So we
Yeah.
showed up, me and Michelle and my mother, not Brenda, my mother showed up at open. And he tried to tell us that, oh, well, Brenda, again, is Brenda's good friend that owns this funeral home. He's the man that took my daddy's body away from the scene. He said, Brenda wants to be here first. I said, no, I want to see my daddy. He said, okay, okay. And you let us. We went in there, and that's when I saw my daddy.
Jeez.
And the bullet holes. Entrance and exit wound. And get this. This funeral home, Brenda's best friend, kept walking in and out. So y'all okay? And then just trying to chat. I want to be like, get the fuck out of here. I'm trying to view my daddy's body.
Jeez.
I wanted to say that, but I didn't. But he just kept coming in and out. And then finally, after I'm okay to come out after looking at my daddy's body, oh, look who shows up. Brenda and her son Jason. I said, okay. I told my mother, and my sister I am going to go completely against her saying he's going to be cremated. Okay? I did this for a reason. So let me go backwards for a second. Brenda and Jason Kitchens walked in. They were not expecting us to be there because she didn't tell us what time to be there. So because we just
Oh
showed
yeah.
up.
Right.
And of course, her little buddy friend over here is like, okay, well, and then Brenda tried to say, no, I don't want to go in there and look at him. I don't want to go in there. And let me just say, I played the role. I was like, Brenda, he looks good. You know, you should just go in there. You need to go look at him. So Brenda and Jason fucking Kitchens go in there to look at him. Of course, her coroner friend walks in with them. Michelle, myself, and my mother are standing outside because we've already been in there. And we can hear them in there giggling and just chatting like, oh, this is just a little get together. I'm going to make this faster because I know you probably got to go.
No, I'm everybody's asking questions too in the chat, but I know how
So
long were they married? Someone asked.
I believe Debbie and Brenda were married, I think it was 19 years. So when Brenda came out, Jason was always just like this. Yeah, Mom, you need to do this. You need to do this. And then Brenda said to Michelle and I, she said, we will do whatever y'all want to do because this is your daddy. So we go into a room with her coroner friend, her, me, Michelle, and my mother. Jason stayed outside the room and had already told Mama and Michelle, I said, I do not, like, it does not bother me if Daddy wanted to be cremated, but it does bother me if we don't know what actually happened.
Right.
So, again, I was playing the part because I'm the strong one in the family. And I told Michelle and Mama I was going to do this. So when he brought it up, I said, no, I don't want him cremated. Brenda acts a fucking fool, starts crying. That's what your daddy wanted. I'm going to do what your daddy wanted. Oh, well, what happened to what we wanted? And I didn't start crying. I sat there looking at her like she's a fucking fool. So, but I kept my cool. I said, okay, well, I understand that's what Daddy wanted. I said, but my brother, Michael, was living in Jackson, Mississippi. I said, or we said, just let him come here to see his daddy before his body is cremated. Okay? We go home. First thing the next morning, Daddy's cremated. First thing the next morning, Daddy's body is cremated.
Jeez.
Yeah. So ever since then, I fought and fought and fought.
And have you had any run-ins with them, with the Brenda lady? Like, have you had
Honestly,
to face her?
no, I would never look her in the fucking face again. But after the fact, I would call her and talk to her like I was consoling her just to see if she would say something that would prove
Sorry. Well, is there? Does
that she
she
knew what
have?
happened to my daddy.
I was gonna say, did did they have a bad relationship? Was I mean, I don't. It seems like 19 years, and you believe it's the son. Is that what you're one of the sons?
Mhm.
I mean, I
So
think this should be. I
when
think, yeah.
when I'm at a Jacksonville Police Department with all them, like as I was telling you, my first question was where was the bullet found, and they just looked at each other and was like, on the ground. I just I, I stayed cool, and then I can't remember it. It it wasn't the chief. Whoever was sitting in front of me to my right side, it was one of the police officers, regardless of his title or whatever. He told me, okay, well, your dad called us, talking about like a year or so ago, saying that he wanted to kill himself. So we went over there. And then they proceeded to say, well, there's been domestic violence, and said that Brenda had called like she felt like he was a threat or something. Again, after 19 years of marriage. And he went and he told me that they took my daddy to jail. And to even hear this at that point, I'm not going to say what I want to say right now. But I want to see, at least give me that police report. Let me see it. And you won't let me even see that? Why? Why not? Because
Well,
it didn't happen. And the fact that you won't let me see the police report of picking up my daddy.
well, that's the thing is to me that's all public. So I'm
It
sure.
is. It is. And that's what.
Well, I know we got a ton of people in the community that would help. If there's anything that they can submit, maybe someone else try to do. There are some smart people in here. So I guess if there's any way, what I would do, well, I wouldn't say I would do, just a suggestion is maybe write what you just said, or somewhere where somebody that wants to hear the story wants to, be able to help. Or it's just, you just want to share your story. If it's out there, I know it probably is, but to hear it from your words, people, you know, they might want to help if that's what you need. Cause I know tons of people, Chris is saying, how can we help? Is there anything that anyone can do to help? Or is it just where it is and there's nothing to do? Is there anything?
That's my question. Because I've done everything that I can. And if the chief of police wants to deny my FOIA request, what else can I do?
Well, there's got to be something. That's the thing. There's got to be some. I don't know what, because I'm I'm just learning this stuff too. But there's people that you know that's they enjoy doing it, but
Sure.
Is there an email that people can email, like, or do you have any, just if people want to, like,
Email to what, me or Jacksonville Police Department or what?
well, I guess they would need to talk to you first, or at least email with you just to get the information.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'll send it to
No, I
you.
don't want. I don't want to give your email though. If you don't want, do
No,
you want to
I
set
was
up? You know what you could do just to protect yourself. You could set up a separate email. You know, just a separate Gmail, and just name it tips at Misty Haynes. You know, tips.mistyhaynes, and then or help.Misty Haynes. So, but what do you think? Are you okay giving yours, or do you want to do that?
I'll send you mine. You might
Okay.
already have mine, but I'll
And
send you
then
mine and then
okay,
uh,
then they email me.
well, I mean if that's how I don't know how it works, but I'll send you my email.
Okay.
Well, we've already emailed, so you've got my email. Yeah, I don't care. I don't care who's it. Yeah, I want to use my actual email. Because if
Okay.
anybody
What
wants to
is it?
speak up and say that they can do anything to help, please, please.
What is the email?
I'm not going to say it on here because
Oh, okay.
certain people. So,
Okay, that makes
uh,
sense. That's what I was
okay,
saying. So what we'll do is I just put my email. If you want to help Misty, then I will forward that email to Misty. How does that sound? Does that sound
perfect.
cool?
Yes.
All right. See, we got the gotta watch out. Yeah, I hear you. Oh wow. Well, thank you for sharing that. I know it's
Well, I'm
like
trying to be
opening a wound.
a big
So
downer.
no,
Um,
it's sometimes it's okay. I mean, that's the thing. Sometimes the universe, you just gotta let it out and don't ever feel sorry. And you know, that's why some shows, are really intense and gotta mix it up with just
yeah.
playing the song. I got the song ready, but I don't you said you don't want us to play it, but I want to
Well,
hear
let
it
me say
again.
this. When I was standing there,
What?
looking at my daddy,
Yeah.
I said, I will never give up. I'm going to be quiet now.
Well, just remember, I know you're going through this and have been. When did this happen again? I don't remember hearing the date.
2019.
2019. Is
February 27th to 29th.
yeah, just make sure you take care of yourself too,
Absolutely.
and
Oh,
your sister,
absolutely.
because I know this stuff it'll tear you apart. And but you're an individual as well, as far as beyond all the emotions, right? And
I
you
got my
just
fur
got
babies sitting right here with me.
yeah, I
No, no.
miss having those. Yep, that's yeah. I lost both my parents, so I know the feeling.
I'm
And
sorry.
it's never. It's just something you never get over. Never. I think anyone who's went through that knows that, and any family member. But yeah, email me anybody who wants to who thinks they can help. Maybe just do a little digging because it'll probably take a little time where you find out all the people
Yeah,
in
nobody has
play.
to do anything. I mean,
No, it's just out of their heart. Some people really love to help like that. I mean, that's why she put pain into purpose. And that's that a lot of people, it really helps them heal, right? If they're helping, and maybe you can help, in
yeah,
the future.
absolutely. That's what I was going to say. Like, if anybody, like, I was 24 and my brother passed away at He was 26. I was 24. And I may have already said that. I don't know.
I don't remember. Yeah, you said I don't remember the age, but yeah.
Yeah, so I'm going to
Oh, man.
stop talking.
Well,
But I'm still going to be watching.
well, thank you for sharing. And yeah, I know Chris, he's gonna send me an email to get you. He said he wants to help. Um, and he's great at finding that stuff, I know. And
Well, you
then,
guys are so great. But I know y'all are doing amazing things. Like, keep doing what you're doing for Nancy. And
well,
don't spend time on me to figure this out.
oh no, no, no. That's the thing. The thing about it is I mean, I want you to know how much you have meant to the community. See, that's what you don't understand. You're an important piece as well as everybody else, but you especially because you came in there. You were fighting, right? Just like you're fighting for your dad. People, that's contagious. So now people that would live in fear normally, you're giving people a voice. You did it when we were sitting in front of Nancy's. I see you and other. So don't ever stop being you. Don't say sorry. Just keep advocating for your father. And but don't ever think that people are don't want to hear. I mean, we got thousands of people, thousands of people. If 5% of those people have that desire to help, we might be able to get some answers. So no, I mean you have been a blessing. I mean the
Well,
the positivity that I feel when you're in the chat or when I hear you're advocating, about how much Nanos is, you know, screwed up for Nancy. It's contagious. People will now feel that energy. So don't ever stop being you and that energy. It's amazing to hear just
well,
the
thank you,
fight,
Dave.
the
Thank
fight.
you. Yeah.
That's what it's about. Because sometimes, that you're essentially, this is a First Amendment thing too, like where you're going against the government,
Mhm.
and you're just
People in higher positions have control even when they're in the wrong. And there's a problem with that. And
yep.
I am not happy about it. So that explains why I cannot stand, I don't even want to call him Sheriff, Nanos,
Mm-hmm.
because he's not doing justice. He's the one that's supposed to be, but he's the one that is covering it up. But don't I'm sorry, don't get me started again.
No, I'm not gonna.
Because
I know it's late. It's already
yeah,
almost. Yeah,
yeah,
it's
we gotta
late.
go.
But you're awesome. Just keep
You guys
smiling
are
despite everything going on, and
absolutely, you guys
come
too.
back again. All
I
right,
will see you
everybody
guys
saying
next
good
time.
night. Yep. Oh yeah, and Patriot Pride, he says praying for you. Chris says, go read the comments. Everybody's just, Misty says we're all here for you, and if you need us, we love you. We're sending prayers, hugs, much love. Angel says, Misty, I have to go to sleep. Many prayers. I love you. I'll watch the rest in a couple hours. Beamer Girl says, everybody's just, yeah. It's
Awesome.
so
I love
passionate
all you
about.
guys. I love all
Yep,
you guys. And I will always be there for you guys if you ever need me.
yep. It's awesome.
All right.
Come
Good
out
night,
to
guys.
Arizona one day.
Hey, you'll be the first one to know when I head out there.
All right.
All right.
Have a good
Good
night.
night, guys.
See ya.
See ya. Bye.
Thanks for sharing. Bye bye. All right, everybody. So that was obviously just hard to hear those stories, but it's really, you know, amazing when she can share it with us. And now maybe we can help bring some answers. I know Chris, he's willing to help. So send me that email. Send me that email. I didn't ask her if I could play her song. I have her song played up, ready to play. I don't think she'll mind. Do you think she'll mind? Misty, can I play your song? Good night, everyone saying Misty. Good night. I don't want to play her song if she's not. Well. I think she should be all right with it. It's live anyway. All right, this is. I hope she doesn't get mad that I'm playing her song. It's on his page, so anyone can go listen to it. All right, so here is the song. And everybody put hearts in the chat for Misty, for PI, just coming on the show and being strong and sharing those hard stories. So here is a song by Captain Kev called Misty Haynes, We Love You.
From the heart of Alabama, with compassion in her hands and courage in her soul, Misty Haynes, a country girl for life. And back in her college days, her friends gave her one unforgettable nickname, Mysticular. She wakes before the morning light to help somebody through the night. A nurse who understands the pain and helps them find their hope again. Straightforward, honest, strong and true. She gives her best in all she'll do. She spreads her love wherever she goes, like Alabama sunshine that always glows. Misty, you're a light in the lives that you touch. You give from your heart and you care so much. Through every hard road and all that you do, your love keeps shining honest and true. Bring me a Birmingham beneath the golden sky. Sing Sweet Home Alabama with your head held high. Misty, you are not told enough. But we love you. A faithful friend bringing comfort and cheer after long days. That wagging tail reminds her love will always prevail. She stands for truth, she lifts the weak with fearless strength and a voice to speak. Through every battle she helps hearts mend. A nurse, a fighter, a loyal friend. Misty once said,
the strength of a woman is not determined
by what happens to her.
The strength of a woman
She overcomes the battles she faces, her resilience and her fight. Never underestimate a strong, independent woman. She knows the weight that strength can bring, yet still she rises through everything with courage, love, and dignity. She becomes who she's meant to be.
Everybody, all right. So thank you. I got one more song. Dom C just sent me over a new song that she made. So we're gonna end the night with a Dom C special. So thank you. Get this pulled up here. There we go. There we go. Everybody go sub up to Dom C's channel. Here's the link. She's got almost 500. She's at 365. Go sub up. Here's Dom C's channel. We're going to end the night with a new song she posted on her channel, I think. Searching for the Truth. Let's see who's in the chat saying good night to everybody. Good night. Got to do a couple things here before I sign off. All right, yeah, community support. To this community, you support streamers, you support us. You prayed for my mama back in June. Oh, definitely, Dom C. I remember that, and thank you. You are also important piece. Everybody. I mean, I see these names in every day. Kathleen is always in there. C. Shelley. Lots of Tea Time, Liberty, Epiphany. Yeah, lots of people. Sean. Good night, Katrina. So yeah, it's been an emotional night. So it's beautiful to see people share their stories. I mean, it's hard to be vulnerable, and but it also is it's important to do, I think. So thank you. So we're gonna end the night. Good night, everybody. I will catch you on the next one. And here is Dom C's song called Still Searching for the Truth. So everybody, good night. I will talk to you tomorrow. Thank you to all the mods. If they're still around, I know it's late. And anyone who hit the like button, shared it, super chatted it up. Thank you so much. I will talk to you in the morning. And remember, tomorrow is a new day, everybody. Tomorrow is a new day. Stay up, and I will talk to you tomorrow. Sleep good. Peace and love. Good night, everybody. Good night. Pickle Toes. Good night. Liberty. Thank you. Good night. Sean B. This is a Dom C to end the night.
Mm. Mm. Oh yeah, hey yeah. Good people gather night by night, trying to shine an honest light. Not for fame or viral views, but hoping justice finally breaks through. We're searching for the truth. The sirens fade, the crime scene tape is gone. Questions echo on the desert hill. A community waits through endless nights, holding hope beyond the flashing lights. Every headline sparks another thread. Every rumor's quickly spread. 1,000 voices, 1,000,000 views, but facts are harder than the breaking news. We're not chasing shadows in the dark. Every clue leaves its mark. Separate the noise from what is true. The evidence will guide us through. We're searching for the truth and shutting out the noise. Not feeding speculation, rumors and conspiracy theories. Looking for the facts beyond imagination. Some wear badges, some just care. Following the evidence everywhere. Answers don't come overnight. Justice moves outside the spotlight. Until the pieces all come through, we'll keep searching for the truth. Live stream chats begin to roll. Different theories take their toll. Some are careful, some just guess. Truth gets buried in the mess. Independent voices, cameras on, looking long after the headlines are gone. Maps and timelines, witnesses calls, trying to connect the scattered walls. The FBI won't always speak. Local detectives guard what they keep. An active case can hide its hand, so justice still has room to stay. We're searching for the truth and shutting out the noise. Not feeding speculation, rumors and conspiracy theories. Looking for the facts beyond imagination. Some wear badges, some just care. Following the evidence everywhere. Answers don't come overnight. Justice moves outside the spotlight. Until the pieces all come through, we'll keep searching for the truth. Every screenshot isn't proof. Every whisper isn't truth. Questions matter when they're fair. Respect the family, standing the truth through every unanswered story. Not for clicks and not for glory. Evidence before belief. Compassion standing hand in hand with grief. When tomorrow brings new light, we'll follow where the facts are right. No matter where the answers lead, truth is all we'll ever need. Searching for the truth. Shut out the noise. Listen for the facts. Justice has a voice, and truth always fights its way back.